Please clap.
What? What? What?
My obese wife, which is true.
What? What? What?
Oh, it's it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Anyways, hi, welcome to the stream. So yeah, morning, evening, afternoon, a good day at work, off day at work, happy birthday, happy anniversary, happy something for most people out there, but shh, we need to be quiet. We need to be quiet because apparently cat's in the other room. We don't want to wake her up. We don't want to be overly loud. We don't need to be overly loud because cat might come in and just start screaming at people. With that in mind, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh shit, I'm being loud again. I'm being too loud. What up, Lev? What up, Susanna? What up, Dashy? What up, Diddy Kong Racing? Yeah, I'm still calling you that from now on. For what reason? I don't know. It's a great game. You are Potato Head. Great. You're Potato Head Web. Just Clunker. That's almost one letter away from being a slur against the robots. What up, Uriah? What up, Born Slippy? What up, Hoffer? What up, Willis? What up, Warner? Woke Up Dead? What up, Nick? What up, Gary? Yep, there's a lot of things. What up, Bad Boy? I'm here to I'm here to go Feeks at 2 a.m. Oh no! 2 a.m.? It's 2:05! What up, Plush? So, this entire thing is just going to be going over the shit that happened. Both during the call that he had with Wings and also the aftermath and just things that he said earlier yesterday. So, there's that. There's a lot to cover for that as well. So we're going to move on from this. So I'm going to get everything up and running. Let's just boost this up because we need it. What up, Mark? We got to get everything started. But before we do so, what the hell is this? Apparently there's a new energy shot called Ride. The fuck is this supposed to be smelling like? Green tea, caffeine, taurine, ginseng, vitamins B1 and B6. And a jetpack. Yeah, that last part's not needed. What up, Dank Tank? I'm still... What the fuck is this supposed to smell like? It looks orangey. It looks like a really weird orangey type of substance. But you know what? That was awful. I'm not getting that ever again. Fuck. Had a fucking stalker yesterday. I had to call police. Sick shit. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully everything works out for you. The morning I woke up dead. 2 a.m. Gen stream. Nugs, shush. We don't want to wake her up. We don't want to be too loud. Well, precise. We don't want to be too loud. Well, Dexter, we don't want to be too loud. That's why there's no music right now. It's quiet. It's overly quiet. We don't want to wake the horse up, because if the horse is awakened, then we're all fucked. You're insane.
No.
You're insanely too loud. Oh no, it was OIC. Oh god, it is OIC. What up, Lestat? How you doing? So I have this up and running, and I also have this screenshot here too for it too. So
I subscribed to you, and I randomly.
So here's the thing: he was trolled in game. So by the way, there is one thing I want to keep in mind. I'm bringing this up while I bring this up as well. Phil sends a super chat to Wings, because Wings was at the time playing what was the game called? Arc Raiders. He was playing Arc Raiders instead. So he sends him a $50 super chat. Stop playing this. I know you hate it, and these guys have been trolling you the entire time. Your mods never unbanned my DSP reacts account. Account. He says account twice. Wasted. For sure. Which I normally use to chat. They banned people way too much. It hurts you. Let's chat a bit. This is very ironic, coming from the guy that goes straight into his Kick chat and also his YouTube chat and immediately starts banning people. Phil's way of trying to justify it, those are just troll sock accounts. Yeah, he was sloshed when he did this. Oh, he definitely was. The way that Phil tries to justify how he bans people, they're just troll sock accounts. They're nothing, right? They could just go get another one, right? That it doesn't matter when I do it, right? Like, right? Doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh God, you woke Cat up. Gotta put her back to bed. With the gun. Anyways, so now we got the call live. This is the drunk call. Oh, dear Jesus.
No.
I'm sorry. Like, this is just, this was foul.
I subscribed to you, and I randomly, every once in a while.
Okay, and he's so drunk, dude. He does sound drunk, god damn it. You know, I'm just gonna let this last one play. It's Howie Honey, a horse to divorce, of course. The lovely. No loveliness. No.
Shut the fuck up!
Spam the horse. No, we can't wake her up. Shush. Stop waking her up. Well, Lady McTavish. Yeah, there it is. Now I'm sounding like I'm slosh of shit.
I'll click on your stream if I see it live, and then tonight.
God damn it. Play music and talk loudly, said the horse.
So Arc Raiders. I was like, what the hell? He's playing Arc Raiders? Like, he never plays Arc Raiders. So I clicked on it to see what you were doing, and immediately these guys are like talking detractor memes to you.
No, you're good, Diddy Kong Racy. It's all good. It's all good. Hopefully everything goes well for you, man. Hopefully everything. And I'm reading that more. I died, and I need to entertain myself at least the very least feel better. That understandable. You need to find a way to distract yourself of what happened. But at the same time, remember, just because they're gone from this mortal coil doesn't mean they'll be forgotten. Just saying, that's just a fact of life. Even though the people that you love are not around anymore, the ones that you care for are not around anymore, you'll never forget them. Their memory carries on. What up, Lilypan?
I don't know if you realized that.
I don't.
Did you even know what they were saying?
I did not. Is that otter shit? What is that?
No. So I know they were talking about like otter shit. I have no idea what that is, but they were doing that countdown stuff, like a 13 or 14, 13, 12, whatever the fuck that is, like a countdown stuff. And the second they did that, I was like, that's a detractor meme that this guy gets hit with all the time. And then I'm listening to what they're saying, and they're talking about otters. I'm like, this is not legit stuff. They're trying to bombard his stream with something that's going to get attention.
The age of consent, when Wings said that the age of consent should be 12.
And of course, they're not.
You know, the shit that he said in the past, and apparently no one forgot. Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Legit. Dude, they're just messing with you.
I mean, in an odd way, DSP and his drunk and pathetic self revealed that Cat still lives with him. This is true.
You know, this is.
I mean,
God damn it. Rob, boss. Back to normal.
I didn't doubt. I don't have enough time in the game. I got like 6 hours in the game. Like I said, I don't know what.
Why does Phil think that he can fix Wings? What he tries to do with Wings, it's really pathetic because he seems to think that, oh, I've been harassed more than this guy has, so therefore I'm going to try to help him because we love Wings. Wings is great. He can do better for himself. He wants to be a lolcow savior, just like how Keemstar uses him for entertainment in the worst possible way. Phil thinks that he could try to be the anti-Keemstar or the reverse Keemstar instead of like giving him money to help him financially. Instead, he's going to try to give advice that would try to help him. It's like, dude, people like Wings will not change. People like LTG will not change. People like Boogie will never change. And people like Phil himself will not change. This call was more damning than any detractor could ever kind of do, like the Wolverine story. Also, what's up? What's up, Kato? What up, Psych? A stream at a proper time. For you, maybe. For me, it's just 2 a.m.
I know how to do the buttons and the rolls and everything, but I could give a shit less about like what the kit looks like and things like that. But like we were winning our gunfights, so I was like, okay, I guess they're playing good enough, right?
Don't pass out, Phil.
In the game about otters at all. I've been playing it. Well, I played it over 20, 30 hours, like 2 months.
That
I don't
makes
even
sense.
know what the hell they were talking about. Like they were guiding you through it at a basic level, but I don't know what the hell was going on.
You used to always stream at 2 a.m. This is true. I used to always stream like in the late nights because I would usually get off of work at 1 a.m. Then changing in my schedule kind of makes it so, hey, I can actually stream in the middle of the night instead of late night.
I just had that really big suspect
Infamous
moment where they started doing the countdown.
Also, big ups for 15 months too.
I'm like, oh no, like I have a feeling this is not going to go well.
I didn't catch that when they did it.
What?
Like I guess I was too busy.
Yeah, and you will be because you don't know what's going on. You know, you're in a world you're not used to, a gaming world that you're not adjusted to.
And I was also trying to be funny while playing.
Right. So, dude, how you doing, man? I mean, honestly.
Yeah, this is definitely a drunken conversation. What up, Cooloo? It clearly didn't go well, Phil. It didn't end well. Like, you can automatically tell that Phil is just slosh. But then again, it's so cringe that it hurts. This is immediately a drunken person trying to talk to you immediately, because I've done this before where I'm in a drunk state and I go, how you doing, man? How's everything been? You been doing good? Yeah, I've been doing good too. How have you been, man? It's like, that's drunk talk. This is just drunk conversation. That's what this is. It was live. Yeah, it wasn't even private. It was public. Whatever. I also appreciate the stream. I could do some laughs with how rough last week was and how rough this week's going to be. That sucks. I know exactly how it's like to have rough weeks. But remember, it is always good to move forward. Classic drunk pleasantries. Exactly. But with Phil does, it's fucking cringe.
Question, like, how are you doing? Because
well, for a table, I've only done that, but I'm just in the wrong text channel.
I only see you from like a weird perspective of I don't watch your content all the time. And I interviewed you a couple months ago or a few months ago now.
I don't watch your content all the time. That's a lie, because you go straight into the fucking chat and you immediately start trying to start shit with people. You're trying to get Wings to talk to you and only you.
I hope you're doing well. Or like, genuinely, I mean that. Like,
I've gave up soda.
Yeah, I was notified. I went, nah, bro, I'm good.
At this point, and I'm kind of down because like I'm not seeing the numbers on the scale.
Still on the verge of tears.
And like every time I talk about it in the chat, it sucks because everybody becomes a nutritionist and everybody tells you how to do something the best way to do it. You probably deal with the same thing in your chat.
Quite, well, no, in this case, Wings, quite the fucking opposite. Phil thinks that he's a nutritionist. He is not. He's trying to tell people you need to eat this, 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 and this, and you need to cut back on a lot of things. You know, basic shit that people already know if they're trying to lose weight or trying to exercise. But the problem with this is that whenever Phil is called upon and immediately is like, bro, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And Dangtech, you're right, he bans them, like flat out, just looks at them and just goes,
Alakablam!
Bans them, because apparently they're wrong, he's always right. He's just dumb.
And that sucks because
he says not all the time. Most of the time, it's through detractor videos, which are the same as his detractor videos, except that his are out of context. Oh, always out of context. But he can watch LTG and Wings detractor videos all the time, but that's a-okay because that's the perspective of someone else looking into Phil. Or not Phil, but Wings or LTG. But anyone tries to look into Phil, automatically out of context. They're losers. They're mouth droolers. They're idiots. They need to go kill themselves. I mean, jump off a cliff. I mean, go climb a tree.
I want to use the chat.
He's doing fine.
It's like a Dear Diary, where it's like, I just want you guys to listen and let me be I need y'all guys to be a therapist. I don't need nutritionists right now. And that sucks because that never works. That just makes me look like an asshole most of the times.
Don't think how Blobfish threatened someone in the comments for thinking for the race swapping Ariel was bad. I'm literally a minority. I thought the race swapping was stupid. I think most people think that's stupid.
I'm going to give you credit, at least for trying to quit soda, if you have actually legitimately done that.
I've legitimately quit. Like, I've got Crystal Light in my hand right now. Like, that's...
You have actually legitimately done that.
I've legitimately quit. Like, I've got Crystal...
That does not look like Crystal Light. That looks like straight up fucking Kool-Aid. That's what that looks like to me. It's straight up fucking Kool-Aid. I've never seen Crystal Light look like that at all. Like, I get it. You're trying to lose weight with it, and this is just... they will say that this is like a water flavoring, and it's still you're drinking water, but it's just flavored a little bit. What, bro? That straight up looks like Kool-Aid.
Light in my hand right now. Like, that's what I went to get.
It's because I can tell that it's Kool-Aid, because most things that if you're flavoring the water, most of the time, if you put a good amount into it, it'll like leave nothing on your lips. This motherfucker puts way too much in it, and it's leaving a stain on his lips.
It's like a...
Whoa, red Kool-Aid, nice.
It's like Mio. It's like it just flavors water.
Yeah, oh, I know. I've had Crystal Light before. I used to drink the one that had the caffeine boost too. So I was having it as like a double supplement to replace sugar.
Mio, that's a good way to describe it. Like Mio, yeah. Either that or it's Mio. I completely forgot about Mio for a second. It's been forever since I drank Mio.
And energy drinks as well, or like soda. But good for you. That's the first step.
I don't know anything about it, but maybe there are different flavors. For Mio, yes.
The sugar.
If it's like the flavoring, but it's not like the powder, but it's more like the liquid that you just squeeze into the water, okay.
The sugar supply to your body that you definitely do not need, and you can, obviously, within a month you're losing weight just because you switched what you're drinking on a daily basis. So, well, good for you on that.
I was down 8 pounds, but like I don't know. Like it's...
No, I know, dude. I know.
It fluctuates on the scale. Like the problem is like when you're as big as I am, there could be like, and I don't want to sit there and make excuses, but like,
you do.
My what's that shit called? The diabetics have to... My insulin levels could be up, which I'm not a diabetic, by the way. I'm not a diabetic at all. But my insulin levels could be up, and just because my insulin levels up means I won't lose weight.
Blood sugars, Wings. You mean blood sugars? Like you could say insulin. Insulin is what you need in order to prevent yourself from crashing if your blood sugar go too high. Like your blood sugars, you don't want to make sure that your blood sugars either crash, either become way too high or way too low. I get that. Most people have that. Like if people don't eat anything, then that happens. Yeah, I called dad on that too.
Yeah, you're gonna make initial changes. You're gonna see success right away, and then it's gonna stop, and then it's gonna go again, then it's gonna stop. I get it. In my opinion, the first thing you're doing is the right thing, but you know as well as I do, there's so much more that has to happen after the initial drink stoppage. And the thing is, for you, you're under so much stress all the time. And I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I see what your detractors say about you. And
stress, like what type of stress is Wings going through? Like what kind of like physical stress is this motherfucking going to? Ass sores from sitting too much?
Well, it's not even, it's not even that. There's that thing that I talked about with you privately that's stressful.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we're all through this. Like anyone on the internet who is a public face constantly has so much going on that people don't understand.
You don't ever feel like I always put it like this way. Like if I was to, like, let's say our job was a regular job. Say we're doing like Excel spreadsheets, right?
What, Baldrick?
And to put it apples to apples, like
Does DSP think he's the next Anthony Robbins? Just the words he's saying? He thinks that he's just something. He thinks that he knows everything about anything, really. But he's not. He just comes across as incredibly narcissistic and incredibly vain.
Every time I go to click on Excel spreadsheet,
well, it's like, hello, governor.
Spreadsheet box, I'm going to take my mouse and move it 5 feet to the right. That's what it feels like to do this job.
Well, what's next?
Like scrutiny that me and you both get. There's a lot of people. We're not by ourselves in this, but it feels like there's always somebody trying to move the goalpost 5 feet every time you go somewhere. So you never can get ahead because of that.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter when you get to the level that we're both at, where you have so many people who are micromanaging every single thing you do. They're analyzing every single thing you say and how you do it, every mannerism that you move on camera, right? It doesn't matter if you improve, if you actually do or not. To them, it's just another thing for them to cover. It's just another thing for them to make content out of.
Immediately, like hearing Phil say all of this just shows that the shit that detractors have said about him and the shit that detractors have actually analyzed and observed while watching Phil, it's really getting to his head. And yet Phil's gonna sit there on camera and try to persuade both his audience and just to anyone else watching that it doesn't affect me. I don't care about it. None of this matters. But yet he is sitting here telling Wings about all of this and acting like a victim. It's like, oh yeah, like it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. It's like they can just microanalyze everything. They can just do this. Like, bro, just say that. Just say that what the detractors say really affect you and you need therapy. Problem, he's not gonna go to therapy because he'll probably believe it's a waste of fucking time. It just is. You call that a cocky? I said you bloody donkey. What up, James? And also, at Emo Snacks and also Kevin. DSP sounds more like Ben Shapiro this sloshed. And TV Dinner. Can you say victim mentality?
If you're doing bad or good, and that's the thing, you could do bad, you could do good. They don't care. All they want to do is get another video, another little clip, another sound bite, another thing to post on Reddit.
Waste of time. He sees it as a waste of money.
Another thing
True.
to post on X that they can make money off of. And
again, most people that are posting clips of Phil on Twitter or on YouTube, a good majority of them are not monetized. Some of them are, some of them aren't. But again, Phil loves to generalize that every single detractor that he has always tries to make money on Phil's fucking presence. We don't need Phil to make money, but he wants to sit there and generalize that we do. Like this is a full-time job or something. Like we're duty streams.
you get to the point where
I say that jokingly. What up, Hernando? Why are we listening to Drunk Calling Phil? I thought he hated Wings. Oh no, but he wants to help Wings. Well, yeah, like I've turned down money. I just want to laugh at him for free and make art for free. It's really dumb art, but it's also funny, which Phil doesn't understand.
matter anymore because you know that no matter what you do or say, they're going to say you did the wrong thing. So for me anyway, at the point I am in my, and I say career and everyone laughs at me, a career,
We've
right?
been doing
Yeah,
shit
it's a
almost
career.
20 years. Like that's a career.
Right,
It's
but-
one thing.
Is it though? Because I've seen people that actually have a full-time job and they do YouTube as a side hobby. They do it as like for a side hustle. They don't view this as a main career or a lifetime career. There are people, again, we don't need this for money. We have jobs outside of this.
I think if
Yeah,
you're
it's
just
like-
starting out,
But again, Wings wants to sit here, and this is their way of a narcissistic way of them to cope. Is every lolcow does it? This is a career, man. Yeah, I make a video, I make money off it. Yeah, I make a bank. Oh yeah, that's absolutely my career.
calling it a career, but like,
Nah,
dog. Like my
the thing with Wings and Phil both, they got lucky because somebody saw them and they signed them on to machinima. That's the only reason why they think that this is a career. But in all actuality, if they really think that this is a career, they're has-beens. They're all washed up.
face has got gray hairs from this shit.
Yeah, being homeless and begging for 20 years doesn't make it a career. Absolutely not.
Well, they
Well,
laugh
it's-
at us, right? And they say, oh, what you do is
Give me a
so
look.
easy. It's like, yeah, you try sitting in front of a public audience for 20 years. Well, for me, it's like around 18 years. You're around 19 years, actually, at this point. And say that you can survive it. And you can still be pertinent and have people who watch you every day who even give a shit. So many people have faded into the background, right? But for us...
What would
we've
happen
been
if Phil drunk calls LTG? LTG won't answer it. He'll just laugh.
doing it so long. And
What, BGT?
no matter what we do, people will be out there saying we're doing the wrong thing. It doesn't even matter. I've made this point.
It's funny how Phil said that we need to go get a job, but it's funny how we do have one, yet if he doesn't, he won't get one. Yeah, he'll never want to get one because he thinks that what he's doing is a job. Also, another thing too that he brings up is like they bring up that, oh, people have been doing it for like 20 years in the public eye. Most celebrities, and I'm talking about people like Robert Downey Jr., Tom Holland, or other people, they've been in the spotlight for a long period of time, or even hell, like a lot of people have been in the spotlight. Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen. I'm bringing those two up because they're elderly, but they've been in the public eye for a long period of time, entertaining people with each role that they've done. They've been doing it for way longer than 20 years, and yet, I don't know, they've been doing things.
Doesn't matter if like we cured cancer, if we fought off an alien invasion, if we stopped a dimensional rift that was going to end Earth. It doesn't matter. They'll be like, oh, well, you know, you farted when you did it. Oh, well, yeah, I did, but, you know, I kind of did the right thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. You farted. So now we make a video on it.
Every single time that Phil brings up this analogy of curing cancer or stopping some fictional alien invasion and that they did a good for humanity, but oh, he farted and yet people don't like him because he farted. I'm pretty fucking sure no one would care if you let one rip while you're trying to hold something back or you're trying to do things. Like, no one cares. No one would fucking give a shit. Just saying.
You know? So, you know.
But Tree Squeak, did anyone see Ralph fall from his chair tonight, fart and then die? It was amazing. I did not see that. I've heard of it, never saw it. Although that is fucking funny.
So that's the thing. It doesn't matter what we say or do. These people will always make a buck saying we did the wrong thing. So who cares? I don't care anymore.
You mentioned
I really
Chris
don't.
Chan.
All I care about is entertaining my own audience. The people who are there every day,
See,
who like who I am.
It's like you're
who like what
there.
I do.
But not everybody likes you for what you are, Phil. Again, when you went on with Kino Casino, most of the people that were there left because they didn't like what you were doing, making it about drama, bringing up Kino Casino 24/7. They didn't like the shit that you were doing, and they ended up leaving, or you banned them when they called you out, said, hey, we don't like this.
Yeah.
I'm just burned out.
Yeah, I don't care, says the guy
I
drunk
agree.
calling
I'm
his
just burned
ex.
out.
Oh, I know that, dude.
Exactly.
You're playing Arc Raiders tonight. I'm like, what is this guy doing? I know he hates this game.
Because people are like, oh, you got to do new stuff. You got to do new stuff. And like, yeah, like what I like playing hasn't led to a lot of success, right? So like, it's like, all right, you want me to play Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders is the biggest game. Because I was making the point, like Burnt Peanut doesn't do much more than I can do, right? Like he just makes fun of people while playing Arc Raiders. I do the same thing on Red Sect. And I was trying to prove a point. Like I could get on Arc Raiders and be just as entertaining as Burnt Peanut. And I think people are having like a bias against me because of that fact.
Right. I'm going to say something.
Before he goes on with this as well, like, I get it. Like, a lot of people like to do things because they see someone who is bigger than they are do it, and they think that they could do the same thing. In some aspects, you can do it, but you're not going to attract the same audience like Burnt Peanut does. When Burnt Peanut does it, he does it in a way that's entertaining. You can try to imitate what they do, but either A, would work, but won't give you that big success like he does, or B, will fall flat on their face, meaning that it just doesn't work, or you're trying too much to be like the person that you're imitating. Like, I get it. Imitation is the biggest form of flattery, but sometimes it could just be cringe. Like, I just don't understand it. Phil, you do care what you say or what people say about you, or you wouldn't crash out as much as you did. Pretty much that. Exactly that. Also, I don't think no one would care if Phil farted on stream. It's the fact that his ego won't let him play on it or joke about it. He freaks out because it makes him slightly look bad. Yeah, so what? He farted. I'm sure people can laugh at it. Be like, haha, did you hear Phil farted on stream? Ha ha ha. Funny, point and laugh. Just for a little bit. The thing is, Phil cannot laugh at himself. But when you laugh at him, immediately you're an idiot. You're a mouth driller. You're a detractor. Trying to microanalyze and hyper-focus on everything. Like, the best type of people out there know when to laugh at themselves. Self-deprecation is definitely one of those things that people tend to do a lot. And you know what? They move on from it. It's like, yeah, I did that. So what? Does it matter? Wings just admitted he's burnt out and hates what he's doing. Surely Phil will not respond by saying right, followed by a 10-minute rant about how successful and happy he is. Oh, absolutely he won't. No, it's wild. Wings and iDubbbz are both after Burnt Peanut, and they forgot the personality with a really good, fun gameplay is what sets these people apart. They don't even try. Exactly that.
Front. You need to stop comparing yourself to people who are like ridiculously overblown successful, because that is your biggest problem. You look at guys like Burnt Peanut, or you reference other people who are streaming Battlefield, they're blowing up. Dude, you're not like them, and I'm not either. You understand?
Again, you can be inspired by people that are successful in what they're doing. You can find influence in what they're doing and try to spin it into your own way. problem I mentioned before is that if you're trying to imitate them to the point where it's cringe, where people can immediately go, you're trying to be like this person when you're not supposed to do so, try spinning it in your own way. You can take influence and inspiration from somebody, but you could give it your own individual spin on it. Make it creative on your own without going creatively bankrupt.
And we're at a different level because of what's happened to us, because of the level of scrutiny.
Oh, iDubbbz is just, I hadn't heard that name in a fortnight. Oh, a lot of people know who fucking iDubbbz is. And then his husband or wife ruined it for him.
Of harassment we've gotten, and we're lolcows. Not that we want to be, but we are. You cannot look at guys like them and be like, oh, well, they're better than, I could do what they do. It won't work. You could literally do exactly what Burnt Peanut or someone else does. No one will care. Okay.
Again, Phil, you can be inspired by somebody, but have your own personality behind it without being an imitation. That's a thing. Pig has no talent on doing that. He's a fucking dent ass. Oh, he definitely is a dent ass. A gouty little dent ass.
What we have to do is we have to find a way to appeal to an audience that actually cares about guys of our stature.
Problem is, though, Phil, is that nobody cares about you anymore. You're a washed-up has-been that you're still holding on to the relevancy of back in the day with Heavy Rain, or back in the day when I used to be a YouTuber that could play all the new games and put them all up on the internet before, I don't know, a week passes. That's the thing with Phil, though, is that he's essentially the Bojack when it comes to narcissist. That he will immediately be like, I was successful back then. Look at all the shit that I did back then. I have a legacy. I have a legacy of content. Imitation could lead to success. Copying will not. Fair fact. And that's absolutely true.
And I think
TV dinner. Salisbury steak sounds good.
It's taken a long time, right? I've made tons of mistakes over the years. But I think I have done that. I found an audience that likes who I am, what I do at the level that I do it. And I'm happy. And it took
happy. You can keep saying that you're happy over and over, and you can try to tell people like Wings and all of your audience that you're happy what you're doing now. It still doesn't stop the fact that you're just deluding yourself into believing that you're something that you're not. You hate what up, Keely Chow? Good afternoon from Hong Kong, and also good morning on my end.
A long time.
What's going on? Drunken call that Phil did to Wings.
Me to say that, like, that's actually hard.
Oh, he hates his audience for sure.
I'm happy because I'm not big.
Sleepy Truman.
I'm not rich, but I'm happy because I'm not big. I'm not rich.
I'm not big and I'm not rich. Yet you proclaim that you can do content creation better than anyone else out there. Even the ones that have way more attention than you, has more viewership, and has more money given to them than you do. Like, this is the thing that it just doesn't make any sense. And yet he brags about being better than all these people, but yet you go look at his recent views on his videos, who don't even break 1,000. Oh, and another thing too, I'm not rich. Phil, I thought you said you weren't poor anymore. Like, what changed? You're now no longer rich anymore? That you're now back to being poor? Oh, but you're not poor.
But I'm happy.
But Travi, bro, this is by far the most pathetic and saddest phone call I've ever heard in my life. It really is.
What I do every day. And a lot of people don't believe me when I say that. Maybe you don't even believe me when I say that. But I actually genuinely am happy with the content I put out.
But no one believes it. The only one that believes it is Phil himself. Again, you keep telling yourself the lie, and sooner or later, you'll start to believe your own bullshit. That's exactly what this is. Uh-oh, YouTube, why you do this? I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. There might be a slight F. I don't know what happened. That's dumb. Yeah, no, I know what happened. Sometimes YouTube does this, sometimes not. But again, Phil loves to believe his own narcissistic mindset, where essentially it's, I'm happy, I'm happily married, I'm successful, I know what I'm doing with my life, but at the very end of the day, he's not happy. He doesn't have any form of happiness. And the one thing that really shows that people who are generally happy don't go around bragging how happy they are. They don't go around parading their, I'm trying to think of the right word, they're fucking like blissful, like their bliss towards everybody. They show it through their actions, not through their words.
settle for that though.
Oh, but he's happily married.
It's not.
So,
It's
all
not.
right,
It's
so-
not. It's not about.
Necro trauma. Being happy isn't enough. He has to prove it. Prove it through your actions. Yeah, flaunting. That's the word. Thank you, Dank Tank. He's flaunting around happiness. That's what he's doing. But the thing is, he can't prove that he's happy. Instead, he has to delude himself and lie to himself and to everyone and say, I'm happy, I'm happy, I'm happy, I'm happy. Guys, can you tell that I'm happy? I'm so happy. I'm doing fine. Happy people normally try and make others happy and not put people down. This is also true. Very much the case. People that are like happy, and I'm using happy in the biggest of air quotes, that are having a bad day will try to make sure that someone else is having a good day. Because if they're having a good day, they might have a good day too, and that makes them feel better. It's like doing it out of the selflessness of your heart, essentially, while not doing it for selfish needs, like Phil does.
Rich. Like I got a wife that had thyroid cancer, and it could come back any day. So like I have to save for the future.
Yeah, at least Wings has a wife that actually does have something wrong with her. Unlike Phil telling PPP, he used to call him Triple P, that his wife might die of cancer.
Like there's gonna be.
No. Okay.
You know,
No, I
she's gonna
understand
get
what you're
sick
saying,
again.
dude. I totally understand what you're saying, but I want you to understand something. When I say I'm happy, it doesn't mean that I'm happy and I'm poor.
Yeah.
It means
Wait, hold on.
happy. It doesn't mean that I'm saying what you're saying, but I want you to understand something. When I say I'm happy, it doesn't mean that I'm happy and I'm poor.
You just said that you weren't rich, and now all of a sudden you're saying, but what I mean by I'm happy, it means I'm not saying that I'm happy and I'm poor. Then which is it? Are you rich or are you poor? Are you happy or are you sad?
Yeah.
It means I'm happy and I'm doing good too. Like I'm in the best position of my life financially and things are going good. Even though my detractors say the opposite, which I'm sure they're all
Well,
analyzing our talk right now.
Because they like put you on fucking live stream fails the other day because you had a $20 session with Call of Duty. It's like it sucks, right? It sucks to make $20 after you play a game you hate for 3 hours. It's like, well, I just wasted my time doing this.
So this whole entire thing is like, you're not happy with $20 for playing something that you hate. It's like, if you don't like it, don't fucking play it. If you do like it, it doesn't matter how much money you make off of it. Are you showing people that you're enjoying yourself while you're playing it? Because I guarantee you, most people would like to go to a streamer having fun with the game, getting their ass kicked in a game, but having fun along the way. Instead of someone that's sitting there going, guys, if you really like this game like I do, please support, please give me money. Please support the stream in any way, shape, or form. No one wants to stick around for that because the begging becomes monotonous. It becomes annoying. He is somewhat dissing Wings when he says that. Oh, I know he did.
But they're retarded because I made $20 playing Call of Duty. Actually, after I made $50 on a podcast, and then I made $20 after I quit Call of Duty.
Well, X was.
And then I made ad revenue on that, and then I made kick revenue because I'm part of the Kick Partner Program.
Phil, you said that the ad revenue means nothing. That the Kick Partner Program means nothing. That you want an instant gratification given to you while you play the game. This is another thing that he really seems to not understand. When people are saying that he made $20 during the gameplay of it, that's what they're analyzing. They're not analyzing the whole entire stream that you did, that you had a podcast that you made $50 on, and then all of a sudden $20 for the gameplay. They're focusing on the gameplay part of that. Because again, you seem to think that people like the gameplay and they're speaking with their wallets, but if $20 gets brought in, then all this fucking sudden, nothing else matters. Oh, but I had a successful podcast. Okay, but you're hyper focusing on the gameplay part of that.
What I'm saying?
Yeah, like why would they donate to streamers who say that I'm bored? Guy only made $10 to stream. Like who would wants to tune in for that shit? Nobody, except for people like Jay that actually can't do anything sitting in a wheelchair. Up sequence. He changed his financial classes like an RPG. He's rich and poor when he needs to be. It's like some stupid character customization.
Mm-hmm.
Like what they're saying is bullshit. I didn't make $20 on a stream. I haven't made $20 on a stream in like 10 years.
But
That's
they got a
nonsense.
little snippet of where you complained about it, and they just used it and utilized it.
Exactly. That's absolutely right. And that's what they always do. So I'm happy.
Not really. They don't really tend to do that at all. They seem to go to the parts where you're acting incredibly salty when you play a video game. Also, another thing, whereas Phil's happy cliche.
And I'm doing
Like, the one thing that I've been noticing more with Phil speaks in cliches. That's what I've been noticing more with Phil as of late. He doesn't speak like, oh, haha, lolcow. He's speaking in cliche. When he says that he's happy, the word happy has lost all meaning. That's what a cliche is. When something is overdone to the point where everything is lost, there's no meaning to it. So again, I'm happy. Cliche.
Good. I want you to understand that, like, I'm doing well financially. I'm not rich, but I'm also certainly not poor. I'm at a good place, and things are getting better. They've been getting better for like 3-4 years in a row. And
He sounds like a Hallmark card sometimes. Yeah, and it's just really bad. Like, imagine you get a Hallmark card from Phil, and it's...
Welcome home.
Yeah, just imagine that. What up, Cal?
Because people look at views, right? And I know you too, right? You look at your channel, you look at views, and you say, "Oh God, the views, the views." It's not about the views.
I want the views to trend upward.
When Phil's saying it's not about the views, and yet he's talking about, what is it, his Creasel gameplay, where he's essentially like, "Oh yeah, the views, they didn't really do good in the views, but my review did."
Like, I want to feel like I'm gaining somewhere.
I hear you, because when everyone on YouTube looks at things like sub count, and they look at view count, and they look at that, honestly, someone actually sent me something a couple years ago, and it kind of changed my whole mindset. They sent me something that was like, how to make a great living if you have a business that has 1,000 happy customers. And I read it, I was like,
oh my Jesus Christ, who the fuck would send him this shit? Also, Phil's not one to... Phil should not really be talking about views and subscribers and all that, like numbers, metrics. He should not be talking about that. But again, it's why I use the word content when I'm asked about my life. The word content. It's all content. It's very meaningful. But no, he should stop bringing up metrics due to the fact that whenever Asmongold gave him a bump, he was bragging about getting 8,000 subscribers to his channel when he barely would even hit 100 subscribers. He was bragging about that. And then when he's doing like a gameplay of like a new game, he would brag about how good the views are doing. And then later on, he was like, oh, they're trickling. The views aren't doing well anymore. Like, I don't understand what happened. Fallout 4. Remember when he did the next gen update? How he clickbaited the title when he never got the patch? He was bragging about the clickbait title and the clickbait that he got. Bragging about it all. But yet he's saying that, oh, the numbers, the views, the subs don't matter. Well, Moon Cricket, Phil's views are so bad. Oh, they definitely are. Just like his takes. What up, Wyatt? And Weasel's Fry. Piggy admitted that begging is now back on the menu. Oh, it definitely is. It's been on the menu, boys.
So much sense. It changed my mindset. If you just have 1,000 people on this planet who like you and want to keep supporting you, that's way more important than having a ginormous, insane, viral amount of people who join you for a few minutes a day and then leave, or won't even ever support you. They're just there to see.
Yeah, what do you expect from Scum, though? I expected that it grows a little tiny bit, and then all of a sudden you just get the spray ball and just, spritz it away, and it just shrinks back up. Biggest L of the year. Oh, this is definitely Phil's biggest L.
Because you're popular, right? And then they don't care, and they leave. And a few years ago, someone sent me an article, Darkside Phil is the most well-supported guy on Twitch. And I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is when it came to donations, where people are sending him like bits, and they're sending him dollars. He saw that article, and he was like barely hitting like the big numbers on Twitch, and yet he was given a shitload of bits and a shitload of tips. That's what they were looking. That's what he was looking at. That's what that entire article was proving, and then Phil didn't understand what the fuck that even meant. Yeah, that's why we have wishful thinking. Yeah, wish you may, wish you might, but guess what? It's just wishful thinking. It's just blissful ignorance. But life is but a dream.
And then I read the article, and it was like, in scale of how many views and subs Phil has, he has people who support him more than the average person. And they showed like statistics, and I'm reading it. I'm like, it was wrong, but still, it was kind of right. Like, yes, my people who watch me all the time and like my content support me more than the average viewer who will just join someone and be like, I'm just here to watch and I'm out of here.
But Phil, what you fail to understand is that you kept constantly begging for them. Give me bits, give me tips, give me all these things. You were constantly begging for them all the way through and through, and people would give you money to shut you up.
And that's really
a bridal instinct. Every time I hear this, put that part on repeat where Kat made Dave her bitch and told him to get off the mic because he was being too loud and she wanted to sleep.
what we have to find.
Oh yeah, you get banned for you laughing at his chat. You do. Why you? What? You said LMA. What are you laughing at? Why are you laughing?
Guys like us who've been around for so long, we're never gonna blow up, dude. I'm telling you right now. I told you in the interview in October. I'm telling you again. We're not going to blow up for a good reason. Because
you're not entertaining. There are people out there that have been doing Let's Plays or video game content for on the same level or on like a little bit more than Phil has ever done, and yet they've blown up in popularity. They've got a lot of people watching them. Radbrad, Chuck Conroy are two examples that come to mind because they have a lot of people sub to them.
There's no way we can blow up for good reason. Too many people think we're jerks, think we're assholes, think we're the scum of the earth.
Because y'all are. Exactly this. You both are assholes. You're both toxic.
We have to find a way to appeal to a small crowd who actually like us for who we are and see through the bullshit and just make content we love.
But the problem is that you're constantly being an asshole to everybody. Someone calls you out over the littlest of things and you blow it the fuck up. You make a mountain out of fucking molehills. Like little tiny molehills. And that's like the little tiny thing that you're just saying to you, and you make it into Mount Everest. You get mad and time to ban.
Alakablam.
To buy, banned forever.
And that is.
Well, MBR, nope. If too many people think that you're an asshole, then you're an asshole. But there are some people out there that are assholes, but they're likable assholes. I'm not going to use Deadpool as an example because that's overdone.
Is how we're going to find success. And I think you can do it because I'm finding that now. I'm changing my methodology.
Oh, look, a moderator turned on some subscriber-only mode. Only channel subscribers of 20 minutes or longer can send messages. Yeah, people in his, like, Wings' chat were changing the subscription mode.
I'm playing more indie games. I'm doing a variety of content.
But you hated indie games for the longest time, Philly boy. You thought that they didn't matter, that they weren't mainstream like AAA games out there, except for the ones that you played, like Hades.
I know you can do it. In fact, you know what? I'm going to say this publicly because everyone's listening to this. I know you can do it. It's just tough because you're going to have so much against you. You're going to have so many people saying you can't do it because, oh, look at all these failures that Jordy has had in the past. No, you can do it, dude. I know you can. I have confidence in you that you can do it. Like, I've just found the way to do it.
And Phil is immediately going into this whole drunken father trying to tell their child that I'm proud of you. You could put in the effort. You could do better than this. Like trying to give a lecture by you can do better from someone who is a drunken fucking peasant.
But
all the money DSP loses all over the dens he bans for reasonable questions is unbelievable. Absolutely.
It's not going to be playing a game you know you hate, having these assholes join your party and dumping the N-word, you know, and that's not your fault. But man,
oh, they will use it against me hard. Even though there's entire videos on YouTube where it just spouts off that YouTube has movies hosted on their website that they'll ban you for. I don't know.
Right.
Like what, Jordy? Can you give us an example of this?
That's right. And they're doing it on purpose. That was 100% when I saw you were playing that game. I was like, he needs to make some bucks tonight. And I get why he's doing it. And the second I heard these guys talking, I was like,
will you help Phil with his alcohol addiction?
Oh no.
I don't like
This is a homeless man inspiring another homeless man to invest in real estate. Yeah. Meerkat was the one that recorded this. Yeah, shout out to Meerkat. Who?
Like to mislead people at all. Like I have a lot of the lolcow money.
What random. It's weird hearing Phil in this voice tone. Because he's talking over the phone. Like he's like, I'm gonna be real with you. Wings, you can do better. Yeah, how you doing, man? How you doing? It's like you can do better. I believe in you, Jordy. So weird.
And I have a lot of it invested, but like I invested everything into things like CDs and like Roth IRAs and things like that. And I can't touch it, right? I have my 6-month emergency fund and I have what's in my checking account. And I try to balance my life around making a certain amount of money every month to make sure I can put money away for my retirement, emergency funds, and pay my bills, right? And still live like comfortably. So that's my goal. Like I tell people like, don't give me your last dollar. I'll figure me out.
Right.
Immediately, when Wings is going into detail about savings, the one for like the CDs, the 401k, the retirement, as soon as that got mentioned, Phil shut up. Like, he didn't say a word throughout the entirety of that. He didn't try to interrupt Wings about what you should be doing with your money. Not at all. None whatsoever. He kept his mouth shut. And then this right here.
Just seeking a certain amount of money every month to make sure I can put money away for my retirement, emergency funds, and pay my bills, right? And still live like comfortably.
Immediately, that's like the smartest thing to do. Like, every single time that you work, you make sure you save your money. That's like the smartest thing to do. And that's like basic shit. You want to live life comfortably. If you want to live life comfortably, make sure you save your money. Phil does not save his money in the slightest. He lives paycheck to paycheck. Taking notes. What up, stuntman?
So that's my goal. Like, I tell people, like, don't give me your last dollar. I'll figure me out.
That right there. When Wing says, don't give me your last daughter. When he says, don't give me your last dollar, I'll figure me out. This is something that Phil never does. Because there was a part where Phil was streaming and someone gave him money via PayPal and immediately said, oh, you're drunk? Oh, you shouldn't be giving me your money. But does he give back the money? Absolutely not. He just pocketed the money and left, and just pocketed the money and kept on his merry way. Same for, I meant to say Dollar Nexus. But here's the other thing too. The same person came back and gave Phil more money while drunk. Didn't say, hey, don't give me your money while you're drunk. Just save that money for you. None of that at all. Instead, pocketed that other money that he received and went on his merry way. He's like, thank you, and just went on. What, buffering boss? It's just, yeah, age of consent should be 12. Wing up. Yep, he did say that. I'm very scared.
Please clap.
Well, yeah, it's like the point is, like, Phil doesn't give a fuck if it's your last dollar. He'll pocket it and move on and laugh it off. Wings, on the other hand, will just be like, nope, don't do that. No, focus on you. I focus on me.
Right.
And then Phil just goes, right.
But like, you're saying we can't blow up, and my goal is not to blow up. My goal is just to be sustainable, right? Like, I'm not looking to be Burnt Peanut with 75,000 users making, $600,000 a month, right? Would it be nice?
The Wings team files. What,
but at the same time, there's a lot of responsibility when you got the fucking golden scepter that, a lot of people don't understand either, right? Because like Burnt Peanut, anytime he says something wrong, it's going to be the end of his career. Like, Dr. Disrespect is a bad example of that, but it's an example of that, right? Because he used to be
thanks for the money, dummy.
Right.
And yet, with this entire thing, Phil kept quiet. He's just like, right, yeah, right, yeah, right.
So, here's the thing. I feel like you can succeed.
Why is his first example Burnt Peanut? Because Wings was playing Arc Raiders, and he saw that Burnt Peanut plays Arc Raiders a lot, and he gets a lot of attention on his videos and streams, so he thought that he could do that as well. Dr. Disrespect was talking to kids, yep, and people didn't want him back.
I do, but it's not going to be sitting there all day playing Red Sack, and I know you love Red Sack. I know it's your favorite game right now because you hate Call of Duty, and to be honest, I agree with you. Battlefield 6 this year, dude, Battlefield 6 this year is much better than Call of Duty.
This is coming from the guy that doesn't want to play Battlefield 6, but chose to play Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Chose Call of Duty over Black Ops or Battlefield 7 or Battlefield 6. And immediately, Phil's just going to sit here and be like, yeah, Call of Duty sucks. Then why don't you play Battlefield there, Phil? No, that's a team-based game. No, and I'm starving by detractors for content.
I couldn't play Battlefield 6 because it's a team game. And
there you go.
I don't play team games, right? I don't. I play...
If you sit there comparing yourself to others, you'll never be happy. This is also very much true, Lev.
Game. So I tried so hard to make Black Ops 7 be a good game. I bought equipment to fucking make the game work on my streams, and no one will watch it. No one will watch this game, even though I played a stream. I suck at Call of Duty, and I had a positive kill death ratio every match of like 2.0, and no one would watch it.
I just love how Phil's like bragging about this shit, and then Wings is sitting here not even impressed. Oh, I have a really good KD. Not impressed. Like, Wings is not like laughing with them. He's not agreeing with him about this at all. Instead, he's just sitting there just like, whatever. Whatever. Where's the button? It's just that. And Phil immediately blames his audience for everything. And right there, Phil sat there going, I bought all this equipment. Yeah, to make the game work. Nobody's watching. I'm happy.
Everyone agrees Call of Duty sucks this year.
Then again, everybody said that Call of Duty Black Ops 7 was terrible. That Black Ops 6 was better.
And you're good at Battlefield.
Oh, he's definitely happy talking to his boyfriend, Random.
But I'm telling you, my best advice to you right now, stop playing RedSec on stream. You
Well,
heard what I just said?
that was a weird laugh to join to.
Stop playing RedSec on stream.
I
Playing Red.
Yeah, COD is also a team game. Yeah, it is, but Phil loves playing with randos. And just going Leroy Jenkins and why'd I die?
Sec in your personal life.
I don't
love it.
Well, Vanguard, yeah, fuck sleep. We don't need sleep here.
First of all, I don't like it. I tolerate it. Like, I don't like first
You
person.
don't
I don't like first person shooters at all. I don't like video games for the most part. There's certain video games I like. Right now, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 in my personal time because I kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, but it's what it is. I play Diablo 2.
Oh yeah, true. You cannot buy skill. You can't. Again, just because you buy better equipment doesn't mean that your skill in the game is going to get better.
in my free time. I hate first person shooters. I've been playing them for 30 years at a high level.
Hit mods, ban
I
sleep.
fucking detest them. Like, they're the same shit over and over again. And once you get good at them, you just realize people are fucking you with the cheapest shit in the game, and it just irritates you. Like,
all right, so you do
Day
like
out
certain
for
kinds of
President's Day.
video
Nice
games.
little bit.
you know when you play Street Fighter,
isometric RPGs.
you know when you play Street Fighter, and you know, like, when somebody's cheesing the fuck out of you, or they're zoning you, or they're like getting a free throw out you, and like they're just using the cheesy character to beat you, and how it sucks ass, and you know it because you have so much experience that you know this person's beating you because they're being cheesy. That's same thing happens in first person shooters when you get good at them. You realize that you lost this because somebody's using the meta gun, or they got you at a right angle or some shit like that. And it just irritates you. It doesn't even when you do well. Like the other day I was playing Red Sect and I squad wiped a 4-man by myself with a scar. Didn't even flinch. No adrenaline enough, no dopamine hit, nothing. I don't even give a shit. I'm like, all right, fuck. At least that's over. Like, that's the feel of it.
Yeah, for someone that proclaims that he likes video games, like Phil would do this as well, and he thinks he has like adrenaline with them. This is just, I know this is Wings saying this, but it just sounds pathetic. It just sounds incredibly sad. Do you feel sorry for them? Absolutely not.
Yeah, you'll lose all satisfaction. But
There is
you
no
realize
satisfaction.
exactly the modern version is such a pale comparison to what used to be good.
That's either agreeable or disagreeable. It depends on what the game is, though. There are some games that come out that are a lot better than the classics, but there's nothing wrong with going back to the classics. Like, Phil doesn't understand anything about the modern because he hates modern games with a passion.
That you don't even feel any kind of excitement or enjoyment.
It seems Wings have more knowledge of what Phil likes, streams. On the side, Phil only thinks Wings plays Battlefield. Even though Wings plays other games, Wings even told Phil that he has these games called depression games, where it's mostly just like FromSoft games, like Dark Souls. Like, he would just play Dark Souls because he likes it. They made their beds. Now go.
When you win, because it didn't mean anything. It's not like it used to be back in the day.
They're
when
so funny. Listening to two depressed men, no friends, they hate their lives.
it
I hate my life.
had skill involved, right?
You feel both. Like, yeah, you feel both. When you win, get mad. When you lose, uninstall. Magic Cathy's, I was actually going to agree with that. It's funny.
Right? So let me ask you this. You don't like modern first-person shooters. You said you like Baldur's Gate. You like Diablo 2. But it sounds to me like you're totally turned off from video games these days.
1000%.
Is that a correct statement? Or do you think there's
1000%.
anything you would actually like to do?
Like Resident Evil 9's coming out. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about playing it. I'll buy it. I don't give a flying fuck about playing it. I could care less if that game does well or not. But it's going to be something different. It's something that will attract people that might not click on the stream, and I'll play it strictly for donations.
Right.
Like that's just the life I live. Like, I don't give a fuck about Resident Evil 9. I don't care about Grand Theft Auto 6. They could come out tomorrow, and I'll be like, all right, whatever.
Huh, so essentially it's like Phil's mentality. Like, Phil doesn't give a fuck about any game that comes out, but he only cares if the game is new, the game is popular, and people have been waiting on it. But like, hearing all of this, it's sad though. Like, I get it. There are people out there that don't want to play Resident Evil 9 or Requiem. They don't want to get Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, I get that. But the mentality of, I'm just going to buy these games and hope that people give me money while I'm playing this, that becomes sad. That becomes pathetic. You feel nothing. Was this call on Valentine's Day night as well? No, this was the night before Valentine's Day.
So what do you want to do then? Honest question. I mean, I asked you this the other day and you didn't answer me.
I gave you the answer earlier today. I don't know. I'm just burned out. But the fact is, I'm not allowed to be burned out. So like, I just got to keep going.
Man, you are. I'm not exaggerating. And again, everyone's listening to this. I know they are. This is not a private conversation.
Third time that Phil has said that this isn't a private call. This is public. Everyone's here. Yeah, he is. This doesn't really sound like someone who is drunk at this point. This sounds like drunken paranoia. How he's sitting there going, oh, people might be listening. People might be, they're listening to this. I know that they're listening to this. That just sounds like paranoia.
You're in the same situation I was in, like, maybe, let me think. Shit, 7-8 years ago. Because I got to the point where I was making videos on games every single day, and I was pumping them out at such a rapid pace, like covering. I could beat a game.
But hold on, backing this up again.
I got to the point where I was making videos. Shit, 7-8 years ago.
7-8 years ago. So if you do the math of 2019 and 2018, this is when Phil decided to do that. He's an interactive streamer now. He's a full-time streamer. Full-time streamer at the mode at this point, by the way.
Because I got to the point where I was making videos on games every single day, and I was pumping them out at such a rapid pace. Like,
that is not 7-8 years ago. If you're going to talk about shit that you were like pumping out videos and uploading them all, that was around 2010, 2012, or 2013 at that point, before he went over to streaming and direct capture. So he's getting the time wrong. That's when Rambo left. That was 2015 or 14 when he moved across the country.
Covering, I could be.
No, it's 2014. That's when he moved across to Washington State.
Game in like 2 days.
He still does. Yeah, but not as much as he does anymore. Now he just pumps out like 3 videos that are like 50 to an hour long.
Right? And everyone knew me as
Of course.
Mr. YouTube, the guy who could beat a game in 2 fucking days. So everyone would flock to DSP videos because he can beat the game so quick, and then we can, get a fast opinion on it.
Again, this is stuff back in when he was doing the camcorder Let's Plays.
It killed me. Like, I just didn't care anymore about what I was doing. And then when I became a live streamer, it got different for me, because when I became a live streamer...
Again, this was 2017. This is 9 years ago, not 7 or 8. I know I joke about it a lot, but the streamer that I watch will do 4 to 6 hours a day, intentionally spaces between games to pre-set up YouTube videos, edit out the boring parts, and calls it good. I've seen people that do that. And they actually do it in a way that's actually unique. I watched YouTube in the early days and never heard of Phil. I don't think anyone has heard of Phil. And then they see all the shit that he's been doing recently. Like, what the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? Oh, he's an asshole.
There was no rush anymore. It was more about, hey, I'm with the audience. I'm talking with the audience. I'm chatting. And while I'm playing a game like Zelda Breath of the Wild, which it stands out to me because that was one of the first games I ever live streamed, right? People started chatting with me about other stuff, and a lot of it was bullshit. It had no.
Again, this whole thing about how, oh, I became a full-time interactive streamer in 2017. Before he did any of that, he was still streaming to a live audience where he could have interacted with his audience then. He just chose not to, because in his mind, he thought he was just recording Let's Plays or playthroughs at that time. Fuck the audience that's watching. I'm just going to record for me. But if someone says something out of line while I'm actually trying to record videos, well, ban them all.
Nothing to do with the game. But then people started talking with me about my experience with games and my experience with Zelda. And I was like, oh, I don't have to just talk anymore. I don't have to be stupid with, like, say, sexual comments or dumb swears all the time. I can just, like, talk with people about games.
Phil says dumb swears to this day, and it's just doesn't make any sense.
And since then, it was like an epiphany for me. Hanging out with people on the stream while I play games has made it so much fresher and so much better for me that now, even though I'll admit sometimes I feel like I'm burnt out if I'm playing a game too long that I don't like so much, just that social experience makes it better.
Doesn't though, because it's always agree with what I have to say, watch me play the game, comment things that will actually help me in the game, give me your money, and if you don't do any of that, well, you're not worth my time and you're not worth my interaction.
All right,
but again, Phil could have done this before 2017. He could have been doing this while he was streaming on Twitch the first time before he left and went back to YouTube. He could have been doing that, but again, he chose not to. And that's where this whole, I'm an interactive streamer thing, like he wears like it's some kind of medal of fucking honor. It just doesn't. And Wings isn't you, Phil. No, because he has his own things. He did his own things his way.
Same time that I say that,
I think I might have heard of This Is How You Don't Play in the early YouTube. Yeah, that was like back in 2013.
I understand that just playing games 24/7 becomes so draining, especially if you don't like video games or you don't like the games that are coming out.
Now add 250 pounds to your body weight where walking hurts. And all you have is to sit down and look at a screen all day. That's my life.
Yeah, I know. And dude, and you're stuck, and I get it, because you say things like, oh, I did want to ask you one question.
I mean, like people say, oh, go get a job. I want to go get a job. I do. Like, I'd love to be able to get up and be able to stand 8 hours a day and just go work and make money and not have to do this. I'd love
You can't.
to. I can't. I'm stuck.
Dude, you can't. There's no way you could do that. I understand
and
that.
that's the reason I'm trying to
totally
lose weight right
understand
now. It's like I want the weight to come off so I can go get a fucking job.
I love, yeah, what up, Anthony? Yeah, a couple of babies. I love how immediately it's, you can't get a job. There are people out there that are fat, and yet they're still working. They're working a job, and they're physically active. Like, sure, they might have to take a few breaks, but guess the fuck what? They're still working. They're still working, getting on their feet, doing like manual fucking labor, physical labor, and they're still doing jobs. But Phil's going to sit here, and Wings is going to sit here and be like, I can't do that because I'm fat. Yeah, I work with an obese crane worker. Yeah, so this whole thing of, I can't get a job because I'm fat. Nah, don't buy it. Cat goes out and works. She's huge.
For me, right now, everyone says, go get a job. I'm like, well, you're retarded, because if I get a job, I'm going to make way less than I'm making right now. You're an idiot. But
at least working a job, there is some, what, Tug? Yeah, we're going to get to that. But at least working a job does provide benefits, aka if you work at a job for long enough, they will give you benefits. Those benefits being health insurance. So instead of you paying out of pocket for it, the job that you work at pays it for you. And if you work at a job for long enough, maybe, just maybe, you get that pay bump. If you're good at your job, you get promoted. Like all that shit, man. But again, Phil's looking at the common worker that actually gets up, goes to their job, having to deal with people, the people that they like, don't like, whatever, coming home and just finding a way to decompress the stresses of life. He's looking at those people and saying, nah, that's retarded. That's a dumb thing. No one can do that when they can. What up, Dapper? Any super fat guy could work as a club security guard, as a bouncer. It's the blob.
I could walk out of my door right now and go apply.
Yeah, Cat suspiciously walks in right after he says it. Oh, God.
For a ton of jobs, and I get them because I'm 175 pounds. You can't do that. And I get that.
Immediately, Phil's immediately flexing his weight to fucking Wings. Like, I'm 175 pounds. You can't get a job, but I could, but I'm not going to because that's retarded.
All right, I totally get that.
What up, Gibbo?
And that's, that's something that's a huge added
Well, there's also the other weight of like, and you have this too. No matter what job you get, if somebody notices you, you've lost that job the day that somebody notices you.
That's right. And these people will never.
Hold on, he's gonna do a world a world record speed run in those words.
Let us get a normal job. If they can find out where we work, they're going to try to mess with us because that's another win for them. That's another video for them. That's another, adrenaline or endorphin, another endorphin rush for them that they hurt someone on the internet that everyone hates, right? Yeah, I hear you, dude. I totally hear that.
Yeah, I totally hear that someone's gonna find me. I'll totally do that. Yeah, they'll totally do that.
So here's the thing.
When I was fat, I got my ass out of the chair and lost 40 pounds. I can't imagine the pain Wings is in his weight. Oh, not very good.
Cannot get
what's up, Shirio?
In-person job. And I've heard you say stuff like, "Oh, I'll get an IRL job." And you say you do gig work. I bet you help your wife doing gig work. You don't do gig work yourself. You help your wife doing gig work. I get that,
No,
right?
Jesus Christ. Fucking, well, righty minutes. Endorphin rush, my beloved. Immediately goes into, is like, oh, you've been saying that you do gig work? Oh, you don't do gig work. You're lying. You just do it for your wife. Even if it was the case, at least Wings is doing things for his wife, unlike Philly Boy.
Is that
no,
true?
that's not true. Like, I do gig work, and sometimes we do it together, but like I do it myself. Like, I'm physically capable of driving a car and like getting in and out of a car. Like, because you're sitting down most of the job. Like, you literally, like,
Well,
you go to Walmart and they put the groceries in the back seat and you just drive and put the groceries on the porch.
That's good to hear. I'm actually happy to hear that.
But yeah, like you see, at least Wings is saying, hey, I can actually do gig work. Sure, I do it with my wife, but I usually do it by myself. I do delivery jobs. Like, immediately, Phil's like, you can't do that. No, you haven't done that. And immediately, fucking immediately, Wings is like, no, that's not true. This is what I do. And he goes into detail what he does or what he can do. And then all of a sudden, Phil doesn't say a word. He's like, all right then. He's just, hold on, why can't you do that, Phil? Phil is scared that he'll get JFK to working a shower dash job. Hey, it's the guy. No, he's no longer the guy.
You can at least do something.
And I do that. I do that more as just to be active because I hate this.
I doubt, dude, to be honest, I doubt that you could do it enough to make a ton of money, right?
It makes money, but it's not something you'd live off of. I'd hate to live off of it. But like the way I
researched it a little bit.
The way I do
gig
work
and stuff
is like
immediately Phil's trying to like one up Wings by saying, but I and you just imagine the glasses going, actually, I did research, and Wings is like trying to shut him up. He's like explaining more of it, and he's like, I've been doing research. You don't research shit. Shut up.
I'd usually try to keep $5,000 floating.
Oh.
And if I need to borrow money, like for example, like land taxes came up just recently, right? I had car insurance and land taxes come up. That was like $3,600, right? I pulled it from my DoorDash fund, and now I'm going to pay myself back. So I start paying myself $300 a month back to that, and I also start dashing or whatever again till I get that $5,000 back. So instead of like borrowing it from a credit card or anything other place, that's the way I do it.
Right.
Immediately after that, Phil shuts up again. Immediately, Wings is like, I will go back. Let's go back a little bit more.
Fun. And now I'm going to pay my dollars. Just came up, just loading. The way I do gig work
and stuff
is like, I'd usually try to keep
Yeah, because Phil was like saying, I do research, I do this, and immediately
$1,000 floating. And if I need to borrow money,
the $5,000, Phil went, and then nothing.
For example, like land taxes came up just recently, right? I had car insurance and land taxes come up. That was like $3,600, right? I pulled it from my DoorDash fund, and now I'm going to pay myself back. So I start paying myself $300 a month back to that, and I also start dashing or whatever again till I get that $5,000 back. So instead of like borrowing it from a credit card or anything other place, that's the way I do it.
Right.
Immediately saying that, hey, if I need to take money out, I'll take that money out, but I will work to get that money back and then put that back in. So that way he can stay sustainable with his financials. Like, Wings knows more about being more financially stable in one aspect than Phil ever does. And yet Phil wants to pretend that he knows everything about financials, but knows nothing about financials. Yeah, again, Phil, is the cherry on top of the cake. Oh, it definitely is. This was just amazing to see. Just how immediately Phil gets put somewhat in his place, because Wings has explained exactly what he does, saving money. Keyword, savings, which Phil does not do. I literally don't understand why Phil can't just get a part-time job. The thing with that, though, Traffy, Phil already said it. That's retarded. Why should I do that? I'll make less. So, a job's a job. Oh, he has a business degree.
That's smart. I'm actually happy to hear that you can do this stuff, because
most streamers tip to new streamers is to stay at your job until they make enough income at streaming. Then they can focus on streaming. This is absolutely a fair point. Absolutely a fair fact. I remember I watched a video a long time ago. It was a panel that had a lot of people. I forgot who it was. Black Nerd Comedy was on there, and Proton John was a part of that panel. It was that and a few other people. One of the questions asked is, should I focus on making videos while having a job, or should I quit my job and make videos? Immediately, the answer that came up was, do not quit your job. focus on videos as a hobby while still working your job. Because you cannot get you can get lucky with it, but at the same time, that's like a 1 in a million chance of being going viral. And then you blow up. But no, do YouTube or make like streams as a side hustle, or in some cases a hobby, and then focus on your actual job. If you feel like you're more financially stable enough to just make videos and quit your job, that's on them. That's just it.
You have to understand.
Remember when Uncle Ruckus showed Tom that job application when he was possessed? That's how Phil screams at the thought of a job application. That was a book.
You say that on stream and you never elaborate, and your haters are crazy about, you know, oh, he made it up, or oh, that's just Kelly doing it, or whatever. So that's good to get that out there. I'm glad to hear that you're actually
immediately like Phil's going straight into what the Wings detractors are saying about Wings, without even asking Wings what goes on with that. But nope, just brings up what his detractors are saying.
Getting out and doing other stuff than just streaming, and they're capable of doing it. But
you also
that's not
like,
sustainable.
My wife also has a master's degree. She has her own job as well.
Right.
And what about your wife, Phil? Where's her degree?
You have an additional income. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And thankfully, again, what all our detractors say, right, is always the worst possible nonsense. They have no idea what our real lives are like. Seriously, they have no fucking clue what our real lives are like, because if it was as bad as they said, we wouldn't be here, right? Like, we wouldn't be on this fucking planet. We wouldn't be able to keep sustaining if it was as bad as they think. They're just nuts. We have significant others who love us, who help us, who support us, who take care of us.
They take care of us. Phil, I'm gonna let you in on something. If you are married, they're not supposed to take care of you, or you're supposed to take care of them. It's a partnership. It is a mutual love and bond that, hey, if your significant other is sick, you take care of them. And if you're sick, they take care of you. That's what it is. It's a mutual partnership, instead of it being like, you take care of me, bitch.
Because these people are the worst dregs of society who would never even understand what love means.
Again, this is coming from somebody that proclaims that, oh, I know what love is, but yet shows off Kat and Leanna as a flex. That's what he did when he did it, showing off Leanna. Here's my girlfriend, guys. Look at my girlfriend. By the way, she's not Asian. And then later on, when Leanna broke up with him,
Phil, you make me angry,
immediately shows off Kat. And it's like, come on, give me a kiss, sweetie, on the cheek. And it's like a weird flex. Like, hey, look, I have someone that loves me. I told her to kiss me on the cheek, and she does it. She cooks me food. She does all these things for me because she loves me. You don't have that, detractors. You're dregs of society. You don't know what love is, and yet you just think that love is a tax benefit. Just saying.
Seriously, that's why they're able to hate someone on the internet as much as they do, because if they had love in their lives, they would not get it. They would not.
Again, you're immediately assuming that detractors or people that hate on you don't have love in their lives. I'm pretty sure that they do, but they don't make it public like you do.
I even understand that. So I'm happy to hear that she's there for you, you know, and it's not just you doing everything. That's awesome.
And since we're doing like that, like, I don't feel like, another thing with the weight loss is, like, I don't feel like I treat Kelly good enough as a husband because I don't have no libido, right? So like our romantic life could be so much more, but my body just doesn't make the chemicals needed for me to like push for that kind of stuff. So like
this, I don't understand why Wings did this. Like, he immediately goes straight into TMI territory, the libido list. Like, I don't have the testosterone in me to do this. Why? Oh, did he laugh? Let me go back. I'm going to see if he laughed.
Another thing with the weight loss is, like, I don't feel
also like another thing too, and this is what Wings actually, he says that I don't know if I'm actually good enough for my wife or I'm good enough for anybody. Like, most people in a relationship do feel that way. They just do. Like, they sit there and they wonder if they're good enough for them. And they have moments where the voices win. They're like, you're not good enough for her. She wants someone that's better than you. Everyone has gone through this. Even women have gone through this. Like, oh yeah, he doesn't love you. He wants someone better. He wants someone with bigger tits or a fatter ass. And the men is like, they're like, oh, they probably want someone with a bigger dick and abs. Like, most people believe the lies that the voices tell them. But at the end of the day, if you know that that's not true, and that she still loves you, or he still loves you, no matter what you look like, no matter if you lost weight, gained weight, got a fatter ass, or anything of that sort, and they're still going to stay with you through the thick and thin of things, then that's what truly matters. But again, Phil and everybody else doesn't understand that. Most lolcows don't get it.
I treat Kelly good enough as a husband because I don't have no libido, right? So our romantic life could be so much more, but my body just doesn't make the chemicals needed for me to like push for that kind of stuff. So like
that's true, Atlanta.
I don't know. I shouldn't be talking about this.
You shouldn't be talking about it publicly. That's for sure.
I don't.
Yeah, immediately there you go. Wings like would say I shouldn't be saying this, and Phil's like, you shouldn't be saying that. There are certain things you're not going to say on the internet. Wings is one of those things you keep off the net. What, Manic Skeleton?
I just wish that I could be.
Oh, Coey, yeah, ack. You shouldn't be talking that. He can't get it up.
I am right. Like I wish I had a more manly thing.
No, and dude, I get it because every moment that I live, and the reason a lot of people make fun of me is they say, Phil, you're talking about working out. You're talking about getting healthy. What a joke. We don't believe you.
No one does. People say that it's the Ozempic.
And then they look at me on camera. It's like, oh, God, he's skinny. Yep.
Ozempic.
Of course I'm skinny. I'm not lying to you fucking idiots.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that you're saying that you're working out, that you're doing all these things to work out. But when people ask you what your workout regimen is, you immediately flip-flop around. You're like, oh, yeah, I do bench squats, I do push-ups, I do sit-ups, I do jumping jacks. Next day, I do bench presses, I do jumping jacks, I do squats. And it's like, okay, what's your regimen? Like, what's your personal best? I don't have to tell you that.
I'm doing it for a reason because I want to live longer for my wife. You know, I'm older than her. Not so much older. I think it's about 8-year difference. I'm 43. I'm about to be 44 in April.
Yep. 44 years old. And you know what that means? Birthday month. Again. Because you look like a ghoul's corpse, Phil.
And Cat is.
I'm about to turn. I'm about to turn 40, and I'm starting to like look at movie actors.
Hold on, did he say he wanted to live longer for his life? I think he said his wife.
Longer for my wife. Into you.
Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna slow it down to normal speed.
Fucking idiots. I'm doing it for a reason because I want to live longer for my wife.
Okay, because the way that it's sped up, it did sound like he said, I want to live longer for my life when he said wife.
You know, I'm older than her.
I go out for walks with my wife.
Not so much older. I think it's about 8-year difference. I'm 43. I'm about to be 44 in.
Bubba Don't forget, working out shows results, and he's not showing anything. Oh, he's not. And Sifu Maku, he's working out like a constipated jobby.
April.
Because
I'm
about to turn 40. Okay. I'm about to turn 40, and I'm starting to like look at movie actors that didn't live much. Like Dawson from Dawson's Creek died at 48 just recently.
Right.
And he wasn't a 400-pound land monster.
No, but he died of cancer, which again, fuck cancer.
Do I have 8 years left? Is that what it is? You know, it's like you start thinking.
He had cancer, you idiot.
About that shit.
Yeah. And you get to the point where I was feeling bad. I really was. I had pain in my joints. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm over 40. I got to start working out. And I did it not for me. I don't care about how I look. What do I give a shit? I want to be here longer for my wife. You know, I do.
Yeah, Wings Talks, Phil turns it into, and here's why I'm awesome.
I want to be happy, healthy, taking care of her, and doing things that, you know, I realized, why am I being so lazy?
Phil, you are the legitimate reason. You are the epitome of lazy. Like, Wings is also lazy, but at least he can get up and actually do jobs. Granted, he's sitting on his ass, but at least he's going outside of his house. You go out of your house to do grocery errands, which I don't even believe you fucking do.
Can do that.
Wait, 8-year difference. When did Phil meet Kat, and how old was she? 8 years. So 8-year difference. So he's 43. 8-year difference. Subtract that. She is 35 years old. she moved in with Phil back in 2018. So if we're gonna do some math here, that was like what, 8 years ago. So subtract that. Phil was like in his like, trying to think of it. He was like 35. Like 35, 36 when she moved in. Yeah, he was 30. Yeah, he was 36. And take that, she was 28 when she moved in, and now she's 35 years old.
It's minor thing.
She was 20. Thank you, Roachbait. She was 27. Thank you. I thought she was 28.
And be better for her.
That's why I'm subtracting like 8. Subtract that, then that, then that. Yeah. So she was like in her late 20s.
And I
taking care of her. She does 100% of the cooking and cleaning. Yeah, he's not doing shit for her.
Started doing it, and it became, you know, a routine. And
yeah, why do I care about how I look? So no self-respect, no confidence, none. No confidence, no self-respect whatsoever. She was also skinny too. Not anymore.
Now we're both getting better together, and everyone makes fun of her for her weight. She's not fat anymore.
That right there. That. They're making fun of her weight. She's not fat anymore.
It's a my obese wife, which is
What?
true.
What?
My obese wife, which is true.
Ooh. But she does not want to come on camera because
you were the one that showed her off. You were flaunting her around. And even before. Fucking before. You brought her on camera. Before you brought her up. You were bragging about how you get laid by your wife and that she's hot like a swimsuit model. And then, lo and behold, 2 years ago in January 10th, when he did the mystery stream, he fucking immediately. You know what we're graced with? Oh, let me show you. Let me fucking show you what we were graced with. Give me 1 motherfucking minute.
I don't want to.
Here's what we were graced with on January 10th of 2 years ago.
I get 400 emails tomorrow on my day off from people begging me to be unbanned from the stream.
Yeah, you do.
Okay?
That's your dream. You
Fair
would
enough.
fucking
Can we
jizz
start?
in your pants, dude.
All right, ready?
You really want that.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome.
She's here! Yo!
Welcome.
That was what we were greeted with. We were greeted with this monstrosity. Oh God, and then this. I remember I reacted to that too.
Not here to talk about any documentary.
I remember when my fucking layout was so different. I'm so glad I chose the minimalist art layout. Oh, Brand Dudes was great. What, Sanguine?
All right, ready?
It's Cat. Oh God!
Good evening, everyone.
Octaves.
And welcome.
Oh God!
Welcome to
Oh God! Phil, what the fuck did you do to Cat? What did you do to Cat? Octaves. My voice went from oh God to what the fuck? Octaves. Oh no, better. I'll show you better. Here's better.
Fair enough. Can we start? All right, ready?
Oh, look at that.
All right, good evening.
Got all those
everyone.
cammy
Welcome.
gifts.
Oh my God!
Welcome to the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming. How are you?
She's
doing
fat,
well,
dude.
and I welcome you.
Oh yeah, by the way, they did that stupid "she's not pregnant" announcement. It's like she's not pregnant. I don't know who's been saying that.
Show.
Oh my Lord!
Oh my Lord! And let's move on. Let's move on. Let's go to Tevin, because Tevin.
All right, ready?
This is a pretty weird intro. Oh my God!
What, man? I got banned thinking Brand Dude uploaded again.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
To the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming.
With the big 3.
How are
You know, Willzone, I will agree with that.
I hope that you're doing well. And I welcome you here to the show. We've not even done a.
I'm not gonna fat shame, but she used to be a skinny anime lady. And Jesus Christ, she's
2018.
fucking.
All right. So good evening, everyone. Would you like to say hello? So, here's the deal. We're just here to hang out with you guys.
She's a fucking.
Right?
She's actually a BBW, bro.
What's going on?
She's literally a BBW.
You know,
She's literally a
Before we
BBW.
get started.
Oh no, trust me, it gets worse. It gets worse. Like, apparently everybody knows what Alt did. Apparently Alt had like Cat as like the mascot character.
All right, ready?
I hope you're not letting her see the stream. Holy fuck.
All right.
Soul left out of his body.
All right, good evening,
Oh my
everyone.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she's fat.
Welcome.
Oh my god,
to
she's
the
actually
Burnell
fat.
Family
Help.
Stream.
Oh my god.
Here on DSP Gaming.
Oh my god,
How are
she's
you all
fat.
this evening? I
Oh
hope
my
that
god,
you're
she's
doing
fat.
well.
Philip,
And I welcome you here to the show.
Don't do this,
First
Philip.
of maybe many, we'll see.
Philip.
Oh
As
my
we already have
god.
Jasper here. And by the way, that was
She's
planned.
She's got the
We had
same
no
thing
idea
in her
what was
hair
going
that
to
DSP
happen.
does. She's got a giant crack
Jasper,
too.
When we came in here.
Giant cracker in her hair and her head. Let's go back. You know, it sounds so disappointing. Yeah, look at that. Same crack in the hair like Phil does.
When we came in here and turned on the cameras and everything, we didn't even know to be afraid to come in here because remember,
vomit.
we've not even done a stream.
But you get the idea. You get the idea. That is what we came across when Phil showed off Cat on his stream January 10th. That is what we saw. It was like, what the fuck did you do? Look how you destroyed this bitch's body. It's 9/11.
She doesn't want to give anyone any kind of
Well, they won't
entertainment
give her
factor.
credit.
Oh. She doesn't want to give anyone entertainment. Okay. Going back to that same fucking stream while Phil was sitting there saying, oh, yeah, people are like, they say, and Kat goes, oh, yeah, they can say all that negative shit. It doesn't affect me. I just laugh at it. But this.
Because she doesn't want to give anyone any kind of
Well,
entertainment
they won't give her
factor.
credit anyway. Like,
Well, Phil, I thought you said that she wouldn't care, that she would just laugh at it. Like all these people making fun of her, she didn't care. She would just go and laugh at them. Like now she doesn't want to give people like what, ammo?
like Kelly gained some weight recently, but like Kelly lost a lot of weight, and like they still called her fat when she was like 140 pounds. I'm like, Kelly's an average weight woman now. Like she's the exact weight she's supposed to be, and you're still calling her fat. It's like, okay,
Right. And they always will. They don't care.
Right.
They're only there to,
Oh yeah, Project Zomboy.
to hate on and destroy and tear down. They're not there to acknowledge anything. They won't acknowledge that I look better. They're just, oh, he's on Ozempic. No, I'm not. I've never.
Again, this just shows that why you're streaming early. Just curious, cause common 2 a.m. That's the reason why it's called irony. But this though, when the whole thing with Ozempic, it just shows again that what the detractors are saying about Phil immediately affects him. He said it doesn't affect me, but it immediately goes to wings like, oh, they say I'm on Ozempic. No, I'm not. What? Phil, you're Shimo Cat.
Never had a drug like that in my body. I'm working out. But
Did he
You know.
do Devin?
to them, anything is a clip. Anything is a piece of content,
Well,
right?
pigs are. Yeah, that's a great video. Yeah, he's put in Tevin's reaction.
To make money. So anyway, honest question for you while I got you here, because this is what, honestly, when I had you,
I'm hard to talk to.
dude, you are very hard to talk
I
to.
cut
Holy
the
shit.
world. I'm very anti people.
You
Antisocial is the word you're thinking of, Wings.
understand why I jumped on the chance when you said, oh, I'll call Phil. I'm like, oh my God,
He's
my
drunk.
wife is asleep next to me in the bed. Okay, seriously. But she sleeps with noise canceling stuff on.
Her APAP machine. This is absolutely pathetic.
Seriously. But she sleeps with noise canceling. Oh, I'll call Phil. I'm like,
This was immediately pathetic.
oh my God, my wife is asleep next to me in the bed. Okay, seriously. But she sleeps with noise canceling stuff on because
She's asleep next to me in the bed. And she has noise canceling CPAP.
our neighbors are so fucking loud. Okay, that's another story for another day.
Our neighbors are so fucking loud. What?
Okay, but I can like just do random stuff at night, not loud, but calm stuff. And He said, oh my God.
Yeah, earmuffs, noise canceling headphones because of neighbors. Fat chance, like your wife.
He said, we can have a conversation. I'm going to have this conversation right now. Let me jump because I tried so hard to get you on my show. It's not about getting you on the show. It's about having a conversation with you. Okay, it really is.
But yet you went on your fucking show, in quotes, and immediately said, I'm not going to bring back Wings of Redemption unless he publicly apologizes to me. Even then, I'm not going to bring him back on. I'm not even going to talk to him. But yet every single time that he gets, he'll always talk about Wings. You know that DSP is drunk, snoring, grunting, clearing his throat, and possibly keeping her up the whole night playing Champions. That's a possibility.
And
yeah, now he's retconning by talking to Wings in his office. Make it make sense.
I care about you. I'm going to be honest with you, Jordy. I care about you. I do. I see what you're going through. It's very similar to things that I've been through or am going through. And I know how painful it is. I know how stressful it is. And to me, to see you go through the same shit is like, man, I wish I could help him because I've been through that. And here we go. I've been
Force
through
from
people trying to
reality.
join my lobbies and be fucked up to me and say stuff on mic. And I've been through these things. All right. So anyway, I got you on a conversation here. All right. Honest question. What do you want to do? What would be online? Because you cannot do an offline job. You can't.
Phil, you already asked this question. Like, he already asked Wings this already. Immediately, because he's drunk, he's going into questions that were already asked. What do you want to do with your life? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Yeah, and we know this, right?
We know this.
Do gig work.
Yeah, he did. DoorDash. Delivery jobs like Postmate or Favor.
That's not a full-time
Yeah,
job.
no, it's just side money.
You're
like realistically where I want to go in the future with this is like, I was kind of hoping to transfer this over to like being segment wise. Like the root call is just like, I want to do like a podcast on like Friday. And then like Thursday, do like a Dark Souls stream with Kelly and like segment it to like it's different things, but it's more
What, Rave Neo? This whole call is what Rambo went through back in the day.
planned out. But like,
but Rave Neo, the thing is is that Phil never talked to Rambo over the phone, like didn't do a phone call. It was immediately text messaging.
I don't know, like depression and uncertainty messes with a lot of it.
Do you think you could ever do something consistent?
Yeah,
because
100%. I did Lolcow Live for 2 years.
No, you did, right? You did, but
Again, Wings already gave an answer about doing things consistently, and he said he did with Lolcow Live. And then Wings is telling him what he wants to do. He wants to do a podcast. He already had PKA, and he's no longer doing that. And he wants to do streams with his wife on Thursday. At least Wings has like an idea of what he wants to do, but doesn't execute it well. What up, Maffey?
but first of all, Lolcow Live. Hold on a second. Lolcow Live is so. You know I didn't do it, right? You
Yeah, Pamela? He's trying to gas up Wings.
understand why I could not do that stuff, right? Like,
Yeah,
that's not
I understand why you
positive
did.
content.
It's not positive content, but at the same time, like you know why I did it, because like the money was there, and it's like I needed to play catch up because I went broke in 2015.
Yeah, you were playing accelerated catch up, exactly, and you bit your teeth and you bit your tongue and you ran forward and you did what you needed to do for your family for like 2 years and you made all that money and you banked it. And again, I'm going to say this again. I respect you for that.
Yeah, but he doesn't respect you at the same time. He doesn't respect him at the same time. This is where he immediately Phil's trying to gas up Wings by saying, "Oh, you did it for your family. You bit your tongue. You did. I respect that. What you did, Wings. I understand why you did that. I respect you." No, you fucking don't. You shat on it every chance you got. Every single time that you're talking about fucking Lolcow Live. Yeah, he said 2015, not 2025. That is also true.
I can't do that.
I would say this, but
Yeah, Wings, you are someone who
I still consider Boogie and Key my friend. Like if they asked me to be a part of something, I probably will. I mean, like I didn't like where Lolcow was heading. Right? I didn't like that it was like a 24.
Yeah, he was offered 50K, turned it down. What the fuck is he saying? Yeah, that's the thing with it too. Like Wings, Boogie, and Tommy C all had 50K sign-on bonuses. Like that 50K sign-on bonus would have gone to Phil, but Phil had started to act like a fucking drama queen. He started acting like a fucking diva. All the way through and through and through. And then he did the whole thing with like, stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching him.
4-hour telethon where it's like
Phil Wings didn't burn bridges. Oh, that's also true. Like the whole thing with like lolcow live, it's like, yeah, he can go back anytime that he wants to, but he chose not to.
I felt like we were running a church more than a podcast, right? Like, give the Jesus, give the Jesus. Like everything was like, how much mustard can we dump on our head to make money?
Right. And that's not content. In my opinion, that's not content. That's the clown acting, smashing a pie in his own face. And yes, a clown is a full-time job. It really is.
Yeah.
There's clowns out there who make full-time
Boogie,
money.
Boogie is a full-time clown right now, and I want to say he's my friend. And like I've called
He
him.
was acting like he was more popular than them. This is also true. He acts like the whole thing that would make lolcow live the way it was if Phil was there. And as soon as that happened, he would be like the second coming of Christ. Like, hey, look, I'm here, everybody. Look, bow down to me. I'm DSP.
A couple times. Like,
It wasn't Phil's choice to say no. He had to speak with Kat about the money. And even then, Kat was like, according to Phil, said, like, no, I'm not going to take that money. It's blood money.
and told him he had to slow down on certain jokes.
Yeah, once you put on the clown makeup on, it's a full-time job, Mr. Wings, and you can't take it off.
I hurt him in the long run. Like it bothers me to my core that Boogie is like ripping his house up for like lolcow live right now. It's like, have you seen the state of Boogie's like streaming room right now? It's like, dude.
Oh, no, I don't follow that stuff, man. I swear to you, and you might not believe me, I have never watched lolcow live once. I've only seen clips of it on social media.
I haven't seen lolcow live once. I've seen clips. So, that means you have watched lolcow live in some iteration. You can't say, I've never seen lolcow live, and immediately go, I've seen clips.
Once I watched Kino Casino.
It's like the same way of saying like eugenics is like, hey, have you played eugenics? No, I have not played eugenics, but I've seen people play eugenics, so I have played it. Doesn't make sense.
Reacting to it, I have never watched the show. I have zero desire to ever
So what's worse, blood money or begging? According to Phil, blood money.
Watch that kind of content, nor do I want to be a part of it.
Or another one too. I have not. I've tasted it. That's another thing too. It's like, say, hey, have you ever tried sushi? But you've never eaten sushi before in your life. You say no, but you describe the flavors of the sushi. So you had sushi before. It's like saying you haven't played a game but played the demo. That too. That one as well.
You know, for me,
like I played the full game of Metaphor, just the demo. Just that.
The content that I put on the internet, I want it to feel like it's something that someone can watch today, 10 days from today, 10 weeks from today, 10 years from today, and be like, it's positive content. It's
oh my God, it's the same fucking thing. Phil's immediately trying to think that, hey, I can make content and people will actually like my content, like AVGN.
fun, it's gaming or whatever. It's a podcast. It's something that can be fun.
I've never attended the stream before, but here I am.
No matter what. I don't want to put something on the internet that feels like it's harmful or it's dated or, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
like, I feel like
I feel like I know what you're saying, but I feel
Phil, most of the content that you've made is completely fucking dated. Most of the content that you've made is immediately considered as evidence against you. If you will say that I've never done this before, people can automatically look at the part where you've said it and done it and immediately throw into your face like, hey, Phil, what was that you said that you said you didn't beg anymore? What's this right here? Oh, what was that about the time where you said, all right, N-word, it's time? Oh, here it is right here. How about the time where you started talking about Hulk Hogan and the N-word was used? Okay, there it is too. Like, people can bring up parts of your history and people can use it against you. Oh, Denim, I never said that. Oh, we'll get to that.
like
We'll get to that.
to me, it feels like you're conditioned to do it this way because this is the way that the trolls won't fuck with you. Because like I was
talk about my trolls.
because I was conditioned.
I don't give a fuck about my trolls. Okay, then why do you have that stupid AI music in the background, Phil? Are you trying to say that if you have the AI music in the background, they'll stop making content about you because of copyright? Is that it?
to do things forever.
You know what? Even though lolcow has been dry, however financially Wings wins here, what did Phil do? Beg even harder. Has his famous spoon rant, link up with Kino Casino while being their whipping boy. Exactly that. I'm not gonna join lolcow live, but I'll join Kino Casino. They called me king.
Just to try to
Oh yeah, trolls definitely run Phil's life, 100%.
avoid getting ire.
Oh, I don't give a two shits about what my trolls say about me anymore. I don't, dude. I want to make a legacy that in 10 years or 20 years, 30 years from now, someone stumbles upon Dark Side Phil because I know no one's going to care about me eventually. It's going to happen, right?
Yeah, for free. Kino Casino did not pay Phil a dime, and yet he joined up with them, linked up with them for free.
But someone
You
would
actually
find
believe
this
that?
Yeah, a legacy. I hate how he says, I want to leave a legacy. Phil, you have not left a legacy. You have left infamy in your wake.
channel, be like,
I'm not going to say me delusional. Like anybody's going to show up to like one of my Red Sex streams 20 years from now. If that shit might get 1 view a year, right? It's like to me, it's like
Phil really sounds depressing. If you can hear that shit, it's insane. He says he's happy. What up, Kumi? Exactly that. Again, this is just him deluding himself into believing that he's happy, and he's believed his own lie.
like bubblegum content. Like you
I'm Hyper. Yeah, he's gonna leave a legacy. A legacy of suck.
consume it right then and there, and once it goes out into the trash can, it's never to be seen again.
Oh, he was showing his feet for the casino boys, doing push-ups, calling his wife fat to his face. He was absolutely the whipping boy. Oh, you forgot, Tree Squeak. What about the underwear? Hey, Phil, show us your underwear. Do us a little dance. Do us a little striptease. Whoa, buddy. I remember. Everyone remembers that. That was like, what, 2 years ago?
that's because you're playing Red Sec.
I mean, like what?
Seriously.
That doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what game you're playing. People can still remember some of the shit that you've said or some of the shit that was said in it.
Right, but like, what's the difference between that and like Breath of the Wild?
Because, all right, I'll give you an example.
Oh,
All right, the other
God.
day, I'm streaming, and someone joins my stream. And, do you believe them or not? I don't know. Someone says,
Phil loves to say that a lot. Believe me or not, I don't know. Drunk.
wow, I just found your Heavy Rain playthrough. Says,
Well, Fred Hammer. Winks took his wife to London. Fat Cat is still waiting for her honeymoon.
wow, I just found your Heavy Rain playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy Rain, that game came out in 2010. Yeah, I found your Heavy Rain playthrough, and I loved it.
Yeah, that stupid fucking meme. Every single time that either a fake tip comes in that Phil puts out or an OIC tip, it's always. I've seen you through your Heavy Rain. I was a big fan of yours since your Heavy Rain playthrough. God damn, fuck.
I just decided to check out your live content, and to be honest, your content is nothing like it used to be. But that's
Autism.
cool to know that someone who did a playthrough of Heavy Rain when it came out in 2010
Was that a sneak diss at OIC?
is still live streaming. And
Dimwit, not sure. I think he was like doing this whole entire thing to like prove that people still give a fuck about Phil to this day. And immediately the first thing that comes up is, "Hey, I've been a fan of yours since Heavy Rain."
2026, And if you truly make something that is representative of an honest reaction at the time that something is happening,
How do you not know it's a detractor meme by now? Phil is that oblivious.
then that content can be immortal.
That's super.
Yeah, default comments. I've been a fan of yours since Heavy Rain. I've been a fan of yours since I told you to go to bed. There's that.
It's like
who the fuck is looking up Heavy Rain playthroughs near 20 years after the game came out? Who is? Like, honestly, the year is 2026. Who the fuck cares about Heavy Rain? Like, who cares about David Cage in the year 2026? Genuine question, because honestly, I don't know who.
let's take Burnt Peanut back into this
Just found your Chocolate Rain playthrough. Oh yeah, Tezande. He joined in.
conversation, right? How many people in the world right now do you think is watching Burnt Peanut's Arc Raider live stream from last week? It might be a couple thousand because he's so big, but like by the time that you get a year out, that stream is going to get the same
the Burnt Peanut jork on main.
views as like the Heavy Rain. You might convert one person over to a Phil, winner at that point, right? That happens, right? You find somebody that's into a really niche market, and they find you, and they just adapt to your personality. By the way, I'm sorry, Sweetie Man, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. Thank you so much. But that's a Bigfoot. That's what I call a Bigfoot. That's the exception, not the rule, right? The rule is 99.9995% of the people that interact with this content are going to do it when it comes, the day it comes out, and the time, and that's when they're going to consume it. And very, very, very few people are ever going to consume it after the fact.
That's correct. And you're always going to get the insane exponential, attention as soon as something comes out. You're right. But at the same time, what you're talking about Burnt Peanut, and you're talking about online games. That's very different.
Again, this whole entire thing is like, oh, it's very different. At least Wings was coming up with an analogy that actually works, and he used Burnt Peanut as the example. Like, it works, though. It's like, who cares about the stream that Burnt Peanut did last week? Like, who cares? Because he's constantly streaming, doing the same entire thing.
From a game that is,
But Heavy
how
Rain's
can I say?
Heavy Rain's is a game, right? Like
The game that came out in 2010.
but like it's not that much different. That's a
Yeah,
let's
2 a.m.
play-ish
Cope
game,
said.
right? Because you weren't live
Correct.
streaming in 2010. You were actually doing let's plays in 2010.
Yep, that's right.
Because like live streaming didn't really pop off until like 2013, 2014.
And I was behind the curve.
Yeah.
I was
D-Wings, he makes a point, you disprove it, and he drops the point. You were telling him that his content is going to be shit in years to come, and boom, dropped it.
Late.
Which is true. That's exactly what Phil did. He brought the whole thing about, oh yeah, people like me through our Heavy Rain content. Oh, but they'll like my old content. And immediately Wings disproves it by saying, hey, who's really going to care about it? Like Burnt Peanut streams a week ago. Who's going to watch that? They'd rather watch the present. Phil doesn't have anything to say about it, moves on.
to the game on live streaming. I was doing
You would have to be popular and die like Adam the Woo Rip for people to go back and watch your old streams and celebrate your life. That's the only reason people go back to for old streams. Or some people like going back to old stuff, like example, to help them sleep. Like there are times where I can't sleep. You know what I do? Just pop in like an old Let's Play, like Nintendo Capri Sun's, like old Plants vs. Zombies, like Let's Play. Watch that, drift off to sleep. And then I wake up, oh, it's still going. Or another one too, which is like, hey, I'm going to watch Civvy play Thief. The entire series of Thief that he had, the Petty Thief series. Why? Because it's something that I'm familiar with, something that's in my comfort zone, and stuff that I really enjoy. And it helps me drift off to sleep. Like, who's really using that for Phil's content?
the on-demand videos for a very long time, and I was one of the prominent guys, particularly doing the narrative-based stuff, like the Heavy Rains, the Walking Dead.
Nope. Nope, this is all a lie. This is Phil trying to say that he was successful, that he was the pioneer of all these things. He was not the pioneer of anything. When it comes to like narrative-based games, anything that deals around episodic or storytelling, walking sims, none of those. Phil was the same motherfucker that tried to convince people, persuade his audience into saying that because of him, the Yakuza series took off in popularity because of him. When it wasn't even him. It was somebody else. It was two best friends play. I think it was Matt McMuscles that was actually one of the main people that actually got Yakuza's popularity over in the States. Just saying.
It came out from
Are you a Heavy Rain sleepwatcher? Fuck no.
Telltale Games. Those games
Eh.
got me giant attention because I was reacting to narrative stories. And
No, you weren't, Phil. You weren't the guy known for that. Then again, Phil, going back to your fucking point, like your birthday stream, how you sat there going, I was the innovator of the Let's Play, the playthrough, the local couch co-op playthroughs. I was the innovator of the video essay and the food reviews. I was the innovator of all of these. I was YouTube before YouTube became a thing. What next, Phil? Are you going to say that you created everything in the world, that you're essentially God?
And
This is where narcissism gets you, Phil. You could say all these things that you proclaim that you think that you did, but everybody's going to disprove you by saying, no, you're not. He invented playthroughs, guys. Sure, Slow Beef called. He wants the title of the forefather of the Let's Play back.
that's what I mean. Like, there's a difference today between someone who's reacting to a
Yeah, he doesn't know screenshot Let's Plays or just something off of forums. He does not Necrotrauma. Absolutely not. If you want to talk about the forefathers of the Let's Play, Slow Beef, Diabetes, Chip Cheesem, Proton John, Nintendo Capri Sun, and Chugga Conroy all did Let's Plays before Phil did.
or not reacting, but playing an
He
online
pioneered the crash out.
and oriented
He
multiplayer
created YouTube Short. That was another one too, which I'm like, nope.
experience. You're right.
Clips, highlight clips. He said that he innovated those.
Today, if you play the first stream of a game, day one, you're going to get attention. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, you need to have an audience who's plugged in. If you don't, they don't really care. No one's going to jump
This is like Joe Rogan for people with fetal alcohol syndrome.
in.
From Earth setting up the archive really helped him set up that en masse too. That is also true.
You know what I mean? Unless they hear that, oh, he's doing something innovative with a multiplayer game, they're not going to jump in. But when you do a playthrough of something on launch day, that is, you know, a one-time experience. That day one, when I played Elden Ring, I stuck in the entry-level area, and I fought that stupid Golden Knight guy. I forgot his name. Until I beat him. You know,
I love immediately how even Wings knew what he was talking about, but Phil forgot who the Tree Sentinel was. Like, he was like, Tree Sentinel. I don't know who that was.
oh, like, and
But
everyone
I beat him, though. Says the guy who plays the game 6 months after release, or in other cases too, 2 years. Look at Dave the Diver.
To this day still quotes it. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like he's really proud of the tree sentinel. It's like, bro, people can already do that shit. Go up to this tree sentinel and beat it before you get torrent.
You were an idiot.
Is it torrent? Torment? The horse.
But it's the most entertaining
It's what
thing
people,
because
it's unique. It's what people remember it as. But like, I
Exactly.
want to bring this up though, and like I think you're disregarding this is like trends happen, especially in like the online space. Like, and I'm gonna reference this. There's a
Wabali, Phil invented homosexual ops for internet welfare.
A girl that I know you watch.
Oh no, he's bringing up early bird.
She makes
For those, hold on, before we go on to that, as another girl, the other girl in question is Early Bird. Early Bird is somebody that does video essays on horror games, like really obscure horror games that nobody knows about. That's who Early Bird is. And Phil gave money to Early Bird's coffee. Yeah, this is where the bitch sense is kicked in.
there's a girl that I know you watch. She makes makes like video content of old games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
baby.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're being insanely loud.
I am. I'm sorry. I was too loud, guys.
Immediately goes into like Cat rolls over and says, he's like, I'm sorry, baby. It's like, you're being insanely loud. I'm sorry. You need to let me know if you're having these conversations. I'm sorry. I'm in trouble, guys. I'm sorry, baby.
Feel in trouble.
That is fucking creepy. The way that Phil just goes into by like, I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
But
yeah, I'm sorry, baby.
I don't do this stuff at night, you know, and I didn't know I was being this loud, so I gotta go.
Okay.
Episode 7, The Horse Awakens.
It was
The
a fun
last-
conversation.
the last
this is why I
bag
would like
from
to have
the
you on
nap.
my podcast.
Meet my bestie.
Well, can I finish this point before you leave?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I know you watch a content critical Early Bird, right? You reference that like Early Bird. She's like she makes like old video games. It's like she does like little video essays on them. Well,
Yeah. The video essays on obscure horror games that nobody's heard of. I've actually seen some of Early Bird's videos. They're actually really good. Really well researched. Really good.
like
Just saying.
that's what's popular on YouTube right now, the video essay. And what's going to be popular 2 years from now might not be the video essay, but right now that's the new hotness, and that's what replaced Let's Plays. And Let's Plays still happen, but they're less popular than they were back in whatever year Let's Plays were popular.
Yeah, everyone has heard of Phasmagoria. They've heard about that. He's simping.
But like that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Phil was definitely simping for fucking Early Bird.
It's like,
But yeah, as soon as Kat was like, you're being insanely loud. I'm sorry, baby. Immediately like, whoosh.
the content you make now has to be ever forming and ever changing, and that's one of the parts I'm struggling.
Yeah, that's the funniest thing too. It wasn't Phil saying, "Oh, she's not fat anymore." It's Wing saying, "Oh, hey, Early Bird."
with.
You know you are, Unk. Oh, god damn it.
Is because I know I can't make fucking video essays. I sound like fucking George Bush. I got a southern accent, and I'm just witty.
Give me lacrum.
I think you can make video essays. It's just the problem is making that kind of content on YouTube today is so risky because you're at the mercy of the algorithm.
Phil, that's not the point that he was making. That was not the point that Wings was making. He was saying that the new hotness would be something like video essays, and that's new hotness. However, that might go away, like Let's Plays, for example. Well, Kitty, how you doing? Like, the whole thing with the Let's Plays were popular back in the day, but guess what happened? Let's Plays slowly died. Like, it's still there. People still do Let's Plays, but it's not really as prominent as it was anymore because people switched over from making Let's Play videos into making streamed, like, video game content. So that way, they're playing the game for a live audience while interacting with them. That's the point that Wings was trying to make. The whole thing like video essays, because it's like a trend. It constantly changes. Let's Plays kind of died because SA also got god awful. Fair point.
Where at any moment they could demonetize your video. I had a channel where I made video essays before
KO
they were
Gaming?
even called video essays.
They weren't video essays, Phil. You didn't do video essays at all. You called them reviews.
You know, it was called
mailing. Something Awful Forums is the essay. When they say essay, it's Something Awful Forums.
game.
But then later on, they kind of branched out into YouTube Let's Plays. Started off originally from Something Awful, went over to YouTube. But then later on, but even before YouTube, they went over to other like platforms, like Blip was one of them, Dailymotion was another one, and then later on, it just went over to YouTube.
And I had a 1 million view video. And
time out. Why didn't Phil just use some headphones to talk to Wings, and why couldn't he? Why he wouldn't be so loud? Also, he should have called him during the day, because Phil wanted interaction with him right goddamn now.
Within 5 months of me working hard on that channel, it got demonetized.
I'm not here to compensate
for no reason. You know, it's just not worth it. The money today is with live streaming, not with the video essays, unless you find success with the algorithm, which is very rare. And even then, when you find that success, it's fleeting.
Again, Phil, I brought it up before and I'll bring it up again. Just because you could do a certain thing, you could do Let's Plays and you could do video essays. It depends on how you do it. Like, you could do video essays and get caught up, blow up, and you can actually become successful from it and popular from it. But again, there's going to be somebody else that could do it better. That's always going to be the case. Like streaming, there's always going to be somebody that could do it better. There's always going to be somebody ahead of you that does it better than you. But if you're having fun with what you're doing, then that's what should matter. Not, I'm just trying to grab the bag or trying to make money off of it. No, just have fun with it along the way. Like, sure, you can have your moments where you crash out, and you can have your moments where you actually be insightful and shit. But at the same time, have fun along the way. Like, do things in your own way. That's something that Phil doesn't seem to understand.
It's not long term. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can fail at both and succeed at both. Whatever, Ruben. But Phil generally sucks.
I 100% agree with you, because I can think of a guy right now named Clown that he did a lot of Elden Ring video essays, and I loved him to death. And he's quit YouTube at this point because they take so much time and energy to make. And at the end of the day, it's like you got to hit a home run every time you make one. If you have one that underachieves, you put 40 hours of your life into something that didn't make you no money.
Again, I can bring up an example, not Clown, but I can bring up another example, which is Civvy. I brought that as an example of me watching some of his videos that could help me go to sleep, like Petty Thief. Civvy actually had said that, hey, these videos aren't doing well, but I'll do them because I love them. And all the other videos that he does, like on Boomer Shooters, those do really well, but him doing Thief or the Thief series didn't do so well when it comes to views, but he didn't care. He loved making those videos. Like, that's a thing with it. And also, yeah, video essays do very well. But also, video essays can't do very well if you're not well researched in the topic at hand, or if you do them in like a really obscure, like not obscure, but a very weird way. Sometimes weirdness can be entertaining and it can also be popular, but in the same time, it can't. Like, if you want to talk about someone that does video essays, Cat Icarus is a good example. Like, he could just do a video essay on any games that he wants to talk about, like Spyro, or Cash Banuka. Any games that he wants to talk about. Like, he can do video essays on those. Granted, some people might not like him. It's not his cup of tea. Or your cup of tea. But at the same time, he was successful doing what he did because he changed the formula. He used to have really shitty videos until he did a big change. Postal kicks ass. It sucks, but it can be fun. Agreed. Civvy's videos are still fun when it comes to those.
Exactly.
There's a guy I know called Brandude who stopped streaming.
And imagine that's your business. And then
if you're cooking, you don't need a stove. No, you can just go outside on a hot day and cook an egg.
All of a sudden, you know, one day it's good, 1 month it's good, 6 months it's good, and then all of a sudden it's taken away from you for no reason. You didn't even do anything wrong. It's just gone. And that's why I stopped doing that on-demand shit. Like, I used to only do on-demand videos.
No, Phil. The reason why you stopped doing it was because you cried about video views and money. You cried about that. Well, I'm Siphon. Phil doesn't understand what a video essay is. He just gonna ramble forever and never get to a point leading to hour-long videos. Or reviews that have really nothing to do with the game at hand, or just him bitching and complaining. Like, a good example, Creasel, his 3.5-hour review, where it was just him shitting on the game and saying he's dropping the game because it wasn't fun. And then Blumhouse even said, hey, thank you for the review. It's a good game if you play farther into it.
And
yeah, all over AdSense.
I saw stuff getting demonetized. I was like, nah, I'd much rather have a live audience contribute to what I'm doing and That way they can't just steal that from me. So
You mean Crystal? No, I mean Crisco.
anyway, good conversation. But yeah, I gotta go, man. It was a good one though. I wish I could get you on my show. I wish that we could work together in the future. But you're so hard to reach, dude. I don't even know what else to say.
Yeah, bye.
I'm very anti-person. All right, Phil. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Almost like he forgot Scott got banned on Twitch. Also calling me the hard art. Yeah, I know who you mean. The fool so stupid he left his OBS while he docs his email, phone number, and a few other things. Yeah, he's an idiot.
All right, man. You have a good night.
Live audience. What audience? That was done. Now we're gonna move on to what happened the day after. This is not the day after, but a few hours afterwards. This is him addressing the call. Like, at first I sat there going, he's not going to talk about it. He's not going to talk about it. But then he talked about it.
Let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Tell you.
You know what? No. We're going to do it a service. We're not. That's
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building. Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building. Surprise, motherfucker.
I keep forgetting to change it to that one where the Doke's going, surprise, motherfucker. But anyways, Gargantuan decided to drop 20 gifted. I appreciate that, man. 20 gifted to everybody. But again, we're going to do this one a service.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Because doing it like quick speed, sure, it could sound fun, but Snort Hogan's intro just hits in a certain way.
But before we get there, let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, Phil. Like, your fucking soundboard is shit. Although, Rich is worse. RTU's soundboard is completely worse.
Let's just go ahead and jump headfirst into it so I can talk about this and get it out of the way, and then we can move on to gaming, all right? So, last night, something crazy happened out of nowhere, completely unexpected. All right, let's talk about it. So, I'm in bed with my wife.
Completely unexpected.
All right? My wife's asleep. I'm not asleep because I'm more of a night owl. I stay up later. In fact, I've told you guys many times I kind of stay up late, sometimes doing work, just sometimes.
Babysitting the uploads, hoping that they all go up without it being corrupted.
It's relaxing. And it just so happens that I am just on the internet, on YouTube, and in my recommended, I see a video. It's Wings of Redemption. He's
Sure. Sure you have, Philip. Sure.
Actually streaming. But it says he's playing Arc Raiders. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wings of...
Well, shit, it's 2 a.m. here, speaking of. Oh, yeah, it was 2 a.m. when I first started streaming. Now it's 2 hours later.
Redemption is playing Arc Raiders. He doesn't play Arc Raiders. He hates that game. He detests that game. So I know that something is up. All right? So I clicked on it. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have said, I'll have some...
What work was this? I don't know what the fuck work this is. Apparently he was in bed.
Self-restraint. Let's not do this. But I clicked on it, okay? So I start watching Wings stream.
What up?
And basically what's happened is Wings of Redemption is in a party with two guys who I don't know who they are, okay? I'm assuming they're acquaintances or people that he knows that he's done co-op with before.
Again, why are you starting to question it? Oh, he's in a party with two other people. I don't know who they were. Why are you invested? Why do you care?
And I'm like, well, this will be interesting.
He's making it sound like he was texting his ex at 2 a.m.
Because I played Arc Raiders for a couple of months. I'm curious, what the game
well, bro, I can fix Wingo.
Play will be. He doesn't play.
No, you can't.
This game, right? And so as I'm watching it, it becomes fascinating because he's playing it totally the opposite of how most people do. He's outright saying in his commentary, I hate this game and I hate looting. Looting is for wimps and a word I can't say. And basically, you should be killing everyone, right?
What word can't you say, Phil? If it's retarded, you've said that word already.
You should be killing everyone. That's the whole, and the teammates are like, well, that's not really how you play. It's really PvE. You're supposed to like team up. And yes, you can snake people, but you're not supposed to. And
I mean, you can play the game however you fucking want to, Phil. You can go around like beating up people, taking their stuff, looting their stuff, or you can just go around looting, teaming up. or just do it solo. Like, Phil, you can play the game however you fucking want to, but immediately Phil's trying to sit here and just try to go, oh, that's not how you're supposed to play. You're not supposed to play like that. No, 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 no.
He's just like, no.
I'm better. I like Arc Raiders. I dropped this game recently because we've seen everything in the game. Like, no, wrong one.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
We should go be killing people
DSP known Arc Raiders pro. Yeah, he's the Gouty Peanut
right now. So it ends up being this crazy stream of him teaming up with these guys, right? I watched it for maybe like 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden, as I'm listening to the stream, I realize something's up. Because the commentary of the guys, I started noticing that the things that they're saying is kind of like sneak disses. All right? Like they said to him, what's that meme? It's a countdown. It's like 14, 13, 12 times or something like that. That's a detractor meme against Wings. I don't even know what it means.
No.
What was that?
No. You know exactly what that meme is, Phil. You know exactly what that is. But you're going to sit here, feign ignorance, and go, I don't know what that means. They know what that means, Phil. You know what that means.
But that's a detractor meme.
By the way, he watches Wings detractor content, so he knows everything about Wings. What meme is it? Age of Consent, random channel. That's all I gotta say.
Okay? One guy literally can't stop talking about otters. I don't even know what that is. Something new? I don't know. You know, but anyway. So basically, it's the Age of Consent meme. So people are informing me now because I don't even know what these are. People are saying that's the Age of Consent meme against Wings. Okay? So
Philip, stop sitting there and pretending you didn't know what that meant. You know what that means. Shut the fuck up.
So basically, these guys are doing these memes that are totally anti-Wings, and he is completely oblivious to it. Completely oblivious to it. I'm like, I know what's going to happen. These guys are going to do something to get Wings in trouble. That's why they've teamed up with him here. So I'm basically trying to now type in chat to tell Wings, hey, Wings, FYI, this is a problem. These guys, I don't know who they are.
I have eugenics, by the way, Greedy Piggy. That's what you're asking. Eugenics is actually fun. I played it for like an hour before I went to bed, and I love that game. It is such a good game. Just saying. Wings, look out, it's a meme! I'm taking this one too. This is a dumbass fucking picture.
But literally every other word out of their mouths is a
I'm Darcy the Phil. What's up, overnight style stalkers? Oh no, it's the art style mouth ruler. Run!
Meme at this point, and you're not catching on. They're gonna do something. Like this is some kind of a setup, right? I go to type in his chat, and
what's Mugenics about? You're essentially someone that's collecting cats and you're sending them on adventures. You're finding items and you're basically, the best way to describe it, you're going on an adventure with cats and you're also breeding them to make more cats. But there's a lot more gameplay elements to it. Currently mouth drilling.
Won't go through. Like it looks like it's going through, but it's not going through. And I'm like, what is happening here? I can't talk to the guy. And then I thought back and I'm like, wait a minute. Do you remember what happened a couple months ago or a few months ago? So back in December.
Yeah, thank you, Matthew. Eugenics with cats.
Remember, Wings was supposed to be on my podcast, this show. Okay? And
breeding cats, Phil would never
cancel. Shut the fuck up! I then tried to reschedule a few times and he started ignoring me and not responding. Okay? And the only way that I could get his attention was to go onto one of his live streams at around the same time that I did last night, okay? Because that's when he broadcasts. Like, he's always kind of broadcasting at ridiculous hours.
Remember, this is the first stream that was recommended to him. And now all of a sudden that he's done this in the past. No, stop. Phil, stop. Stop. Stop with this fucking shit. Oh, it was recommended to me, so I clicked on it. And then he goes into detail about how he does it in the past. No.
And I jumped on there and was trying to get his attention.
Started ignoring me. Take the fucking hint.
And then to get an answer about...
Isn't his time zone way different than Phil's? Yeah, I think Wings is Eastern Standard Time, while Phil is Pacific.
Hey, will you join my stream or whatever? And apparently one of his moderators permanently timed me out, which means I'm not banned, like I can see the chat.
Are you sure about that?
And I can try to type, but my text never goes through.
But then why'd you send Wings this little super chat here, Philly boy? You sent them this fucking super chat that said, oh yeah, your mods never unbanned my account. Permanently timed out.
I didn't know that because I haven't tried to type in a Wings chat in like 2 months, right? So now here we are in a situation where I absolutely need him to see that he's about to get into trouble with these guys. I'm trying to help the guy, and my text won't go through.
Again, Phil, you could sit there and go, I'm trying to help Wings, but Wings doesn't want your fucking help. He just doesn't. Yeah, DSP Rex was banned. And then Phil's saying, I'm permanently timed out.
So the first thing I do, I jump on Discord and I try to message him. And I don't know if he's going to see that or not because he's in the middle of the game. So I'm like, what else can I do? Oh, yeah, I could just log into my other account.
To Phil, email wings at wingo@hotmail.com to get him banned.
Because the thing is, if you haven't noticed, when we react...
He has to save his boyfriend.
...to stuff, I'm using my DSP Reacts account because that's the one that I have as a YouTube Premium sub. So I don't see ads on YouTube. So that's what I use to watch videos. But I also, of course, have my DSP Gaming account, which is my verified account and everything on YouTube. I don't have the premium membership on that one, but it still works. So I said, oh, I'll switch accounts. So I switched accounts.
Okay, so we're going into Snort Hogan actually trying to like get rid of the music in the background. And sorry, this is on him.
I jumped back into his
Not
chat.
saying it to be me, but he has done that before where sometimes the video sounds staticky. I'm going to turn it up just to be safe.
Okay.
Yeah, he essentially banned evaded. He went from DSP Reacts, which was banned, to DSP Gaming, the verified one.
And now I'm trying to talk to the guy. And again, he's basically not seeing me. And I'm like, the only way I'm going to get this guy's attention so he doesn't get in trouble, I'll send him a super chat. So I send him a super chat.
Again, I just showed up the super chat, the $50 one, by the way. And just immediately says, stop playing this. Now you hate it. These guys have been trolling you the entire time. Your mods never unbanned my DSP Reacts account, which I normally use to chat. They ban people way too much and it hurts you. Let's chat a bit. That's exactly what he did. Send him a $50 super chat with that. Uh-huh.
All right, because I want
DSP is a knight in shining armor, a true king, trying to save his boyfriend from getting felted.
to stop playing with these guys. I'm like, dude, if you keep playing with these guys, they're going to mess with you. They're going to make content for detractors. This is awful. So I send him the super chat. All right. And then finally, he sees it. He reads it. And he's like, oh, okay. And basically he says he stops the game like
he frames it like he's an Agent Jack Bauer trying to beat the countdown clock to save Wingo. Tum-tum, tum-tum, tum-tum. What was that agent's name that he would always, like, not his handler, but essentially it's someone that gives him like the intel? What was her name? I forget. In fucking 24. It's like, we gotta stop the terrorists.
Did that game, he rushed to end
Amazing. He gets mad at everyone else that he ban evades, but it's a-okay if he does it. Oh no, by the way, Maffey, he actually tells people, hey, if you want to come back and chat, make a new account and come back, but don't tell people who you are.
game because he saw my super chat warning him that these guys were doing the tractor stuff. And he says, I'm gonna go on a break.
Okay, the hair is terrible.
No. He leaves their mics on. He walks away from his stream, leaving these guys' microphones on. I can't explain that.
Mossad.
Okay? So he
goes, Mossad.
And he does it. And guess what happens when he walks away to use the bathroom? Just take a wild guess. Could you... Let's see. Top 5 things that would happen. Number 1, that's what happened. Okay? They said the N-word on his...
Okay. The N-word.
...stream multiple times. Now, I think it was a clip. I don't think they were saying it. But there was some clip that they kept playing. And it just kept saying the N-word over and over and over in a loop.
It was probably Boogie saying the N-word, Phil.
...on his stream.
Oh yeah, Phil left his mic on before, and we heard him like making the little noises in the background. He removes the stream, makes a new one.
So he comes back, and now me and his moderator was trying to tell him, dude, you have to shut this down like right now, because if you don't, YouTube is going to end up holding you accountable. Oh, people are saying that's a clip of him saying it. Now, I don't know that. All I know is it was someone saying the N-word. People are saying it's a clip of him saying it. I didn't know that. So
wasn't it a Wings clip? Not sure.
You guys are informing me more than I would know of any of this stuff, okay?
Phil, sure.
Stop the cap.
Sure.
So basically, I'm like, you got to shut this down, dude. You're going to get in massive trouble if this is on your channel. So he did. He shut down the stream. He deleted it. He restarted the stream. And basically, I was in chat, and I was, talking to him. And then he called me on Discord. Now, I was not expecting that at all. Like, I was intending to just maybe have a chat with him in the chat for, like, a couple minutes, 30 minutes, maybe just talk and see how he's doing and see what just happened. Like, who are these guys? Why are they messing with him like that? And he calls me on Discord, all right? I shouldn't have answered because it was the middle of the
I should have answered it.
morning, right? So what I did is he's called me on Discord. I got out of bed. I came in here, and I answered his call.
So this automatically just sounds like fucking cap.
Stop the cap.
This is cap right now because immediately Phil goes, I got the call. I immediately rushed into my office. Phil, whenever people are talking on the phone, like their voice sounds a little bit different over the phone. Just saying. They just do. That did not sound like you went into your office to talk to somebody. If that was the case, they would have heard you a little bit more clearly, Philip. Instead, it sounded like you were having a phone call with him via Discord. And that's another thing with it too, Kumi. That's exactly right. Because Phil immediately said, my wife is next to me in bed. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm trying my best I'm trying not to wake up my wife. She's not fat anymore, dude. Yeah, I shouldn't have did it. So I jumped out of bed and did it.
We talked for like 30 minutes about everything.
30? Motherfucker, that was more like 50. If we had to guesstimate, it was like 50 minutes.
We talked about these guys who were trying to mess with him, and he thought that they were his friends, and because he had done co-op with them before.
Keisha Freedom Bear Taylor.
I'm like, dude, they're not your friends. This is the same as your other co-op buddies, and people are trying to bait you all the time. And we had a long conversation, probably like 30, 40 minutes, I would say, about a million.
Also, he barely brings up the entire thing with like the people saying the whole otter thing. He barely brings it up. He like talked about it for a little bit, and then they just completely forgot about it.
Thing, okay? So that's that.
Can you imagine calling your wife? If you have a wife, he would never do that. Oh, absolutely, he wouldn't.
Basically, what happened was, as we were talking, my wife woke up and.
Tell me more sweet, sweet lies, Phil.
Walked across the house and opened the door and said, "You're being insanely loud over here."
Nope. No.
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of dying.
Nope. She rolled over, heard you were talking, and told you you're being insanely loud. And to warn you, or to warn her next time. Libetes is the new meme.
Why are you doing this in the middle of the morning? And rightfully so, she has the right to yell at me. I shouldn't have done that in the middle of the morning.
They're not your friends, Jordy. I am.
You know, my fault. I already apologized to her. I shouldn't have done that. She has the right to sleep. Just because I'm more of a night owl and I stay up later, and she goes to sleep earlier than me.
Didn't he just start this lie by saying he was laying next to her? That was the thing with it too. Also, another thing too, like, oh, okay, let me. I'm gonna paint y'all a fucking thing. That's the way that he has his mics, because the way he has it like done, like you can hear me. I'm getting up at this point. Like, imagine if you. Loud. You're being loud. Could any of y'all hear what I just said? I was saying you're being insanely loud, and I kept repeating that. Could y'all hear what I said, or did it sound like I was like cutting in and out muffled? Like, I want to know, because this is like a legit question. Because what I end up... No random tangent was playing Dark Side Detective the other day, and I was trying to type Dark Side Detective, was typing in Dark Side out of habit. Barely anything, cutting in and out. That's exactly how Phil's mic sounds, because you can't hear it. Like, it sounded like she was like really close to him. And you can hear her say, "You're being insanely loud. Warn me next time you get on the mic." Muffled in and out, I tuned in. It was with OBS. What the hell, OBS? What up, Kaylee? You see the point? Like, you wouldn't hear Cat, and immediately Phil would like mute his mic. Like, hold on. Because if he was in the office, he would have muted Cat like that. Like that. He didn't, because he was on his phone in the middle of the night on Discord while she's next to him. Yeah, cutting in and out, all I heard was loud.
Because she works earlier. You know, it's messed up that I even...
Those Shermites are unidirectional. I hear PvP cutting out a lot.
I should have never taken the call. What I should have done was denied the call and instead said to Wings, "Hey, I'm not going to take your call, but we can talk in chat because my wife is asleep next to me here." But
yeah, but you didn't do that, did you? You wanted a chance to talk to him, because every chance that you got or tried to get with Wings, you wanted to talk to him via voice. You didn't want to type in chat, but we kept ignoring you. That's when you kept on spamming the chat.
I didn't do that, okay? So, basically, look at these idiots. What are you talking about? She woke up and walked across...
Phil gets too loud and cuts it out. I think that could be his settings on his, like, not for the mic, but the audio settings, because he has a limiter on, which limits how he talks. Like, if he peaks the mic, it cuts off.
The house, yes, I just said...
I think Wingo called him. Phil didn't answer. Then Phil called it back. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Meerkat didn't catch it, but before that, he tried calling Phil, but Phil didn't answer, so Phil called back. And yeah, he had to pay $50 for that voice call. Yo, absolutely. Absolutely he did, Kaylee. Absolutely.
I left the bed.
Oh, he can't explain this story to save his fucking life.
Room and came into the office to talk to Wings because I didn't want to.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. She woke up and walked across the house. What? That makes no sense, Phil. Lol.
Wake up my wife, and then I ended up waking up my wife because I'm an idiot. Okay? So anyway,
by the way, he said that she had on noise canceling equipment, which is headphones or the CPAP machine. And she was wearing those. So here's the thing that makes zero fucking sense to me. Oh, Ruben, he does have a wife, yes. Divorce coin is in shambles. Here's the thing that makes no sense. How can she wake up and hear you talking if she's on the other side of the hallway? Door closed. Your door closed. Because that doesn't make sense at all. And Phil is trying to tell the story that she woke up and heard it. Her bitch meter must have triggered. Oh yeah, as soon as another girl was mentioned, oh, she heard. Her ears shot up. He's like, another girl, another girl. Phil, you bitch. Yeah, Roomy Ruble all the way up. Oh, it is. He wasn't even shouting, no, because he sounded like he was on the phone and he didn't want to wake up his wife. He didn't want to wake up. Oh no, I'm sorry.
It is what it is, all right? And basically, there's nothing bad about the conversation we had whatsoever, at all. I think that...
Cole wasn't bad, but you tried to make it seem like Wings was miserable and that you were awesome, but then Wings brought up points that you couldn't even counter.
Hopefully, it was a conversation that he will get something out of. Notably, just in summary, the guy's miserable and doesn't want to stream games anymore. Like, he outright doesn't want to do it, but he says he's trapped and he can't really do any other kind of work. And I was trying to get him to figure out, what is it that you want to do then?
Phil, he said that he does gig work, and you were trying to say that he doesn't do gig work, that he does it for his wife, that it's mostly him working with his wife. When Wings disproved that by saying, no, that's not true. I do gig stuff alone, but Kelly would help out, or I help her out. You completely misheard that part.
Do you want to be a podcaster? Do you want to make other kinds of content? He's got to figure something out for him.
He never no. Phil never brought that up at all. Wings brought up that he wanted to do a podcast on Friday and Dark Souls with his wife on Thursday. That's all that he said. Phil never once brought up that he wanted to be a podcaster, anything of that sort. Didn't even ask or give any suggestions of what he could do. None of those.
If not just I mean, the dude is now at the point where he's playing Arc Raiders at 1 o'clock in the morning with two people who he thinks are his friends who are actually trolls who are spamming the N-word on his mic on his stream. This is not the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not the way. Now, in reality, you guys are right. I probably shouldn't be bothering. Like, why is it my problem? It's not.
You try to make it your problem, Phil. You're trying to be a lolcow savior for Wings. Every single time you bring up Wings, it's always, oh, he drinks soda. He eats on stream. He shouldn't be doing that. He needs to be healthy. He needs to work out. Like, you're trying your damnedest to try to be his friend when you're coming across as someone that thinks they're a know-it-all, and you're trying to say, you can't be doing that, Wings. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. I'm your friend. You shouldn't be doing that, Wings. You should be doing this instead, because I know better. I work out, Wings. Do you work out?
It's not my problem. It's his problem to figure out.
When Phil said that Wings doesn't really do work or can't do work, Wings' eyebrow raised up. He was kind of pissed at that. He was annoyed. And then every single time that Phil would try to brag about himself, Wings just sat there looking unimpressed. He wasn't amused at all. Yesterday, as Early Bird mentioned, Catzilla appeared.
Out his own life. But, you know, I'd like to try to help people, and maybe that's just not my job, and I should step...
Yeah, I'm telling you, Wings. I'm telling you.
...back. You know, maybe that's the case. And problem. To figure out his own life. But, you know, I'd like to try to help people, and maybe...
You do... Okay. Okay, cunt. I'm going to let you in on something. You don't want to help out anybody but yourself. That's you. You're trying to look out for yourself. Fuck everybody else. Oh, someone else is going through hardships? Fuck them. But if I'm going through hardships, oh, you feel, but feel sorry for me.
Please clap.
And then as soon as he sees someone more miserable than he is, or who he deems as more miserable than Phil, then immediately, I'm telling you, Wings. I'm telling you, I'm trying to help you, Wings. I'm trying to help you. I'm your best friend, Wings.
That's just not
name one person that you helped. He can't tell you.
my job, and I should step back. You know, maybe that's the case. Maybe I should just be like, all right, you know what? Wings is Wings. If he's gonna make,
hopefully your doctor's appointment goes well, Elena. Hey, what's up, Jedi? You got beat my monkey, my dancing monkey, Wings. The only way, dude.
Mistakes. He's gonna make mistakes, and I can't stop him from making those mistakes. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. So that's what happened, and basically,
get fucked, food bank.
Point. Yeah, I'm never going to be accepting calls from Wings of Redemption in the middle of the morning ever again.
Night. It's not morning, Phil, because it was 2 a.m. your time. 2 a.m. That's the middle of the night.
On Discord.
Now Phil's, well, Silly Raccoon. Now Phil's gonna have a love-hate relationship with Wings and Kit.
That's probably a bad idea, particularly because it's gonna wake up my wife, and you know, will anything ever come of it? Like
again, Phil, how is it gonna wake up your wife if you were in the office? Like, if you're doing a phone call or something right next to her and she's annoyed by it, because I don't think it was the mic that woke her up. It was the light in the background. Like, you know how when you like have your phone on, the light blares? That's what woke her up more, because she like woke up a little bit. Probably she had to like use the bathroom, saw the light, and then opened up her headphones and then heard him talking. It immediately was like, oh, you're being insanely loud. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I'm in trouble, guys.
Hope that he got...
It was the smell, because he pissed himself.
Something out of the conversation. I don't know.
Yeah, Phil, why didn't your soundproofing work?
I hope he did. I hope he took some of the stuff that I said to heart. I do feel like Wings...
No, I don't think anything that you said he took to heart, because he sat there looking unamused while he was drinking his Kool-Aid.
Can succeed. Okay. Seriously, I know that he can succeed. 100%.
So he woke up for a 2 a.m. snack.
I feel for the guy. But he has to get out of this, this loop that basically he's stuck in. This loop of he can't make money, he can't get views, he can't get any kind of notoriety on the internet.
This is coming from the guy that's trying to hold on to relevancy, and he's trying to get relevancy, but he can't grasp the straws.
His trolls are the reason, because they troll him and mess up with his content, so then it gets him depressed, so then he drinks soda and he eats bad, and...
This just sounds like projection, but instead of soda, it's gin for Phil. What style snack, Vika? Pizza. It's an Italian-style snack pizza.
Can't sleep, and that screws up his schedule, so then he can't do other things either, and now his whole life is messed up, and then it just gives more ammo to his trolls to make more content, which then messes with him. You see what I'm saying? It's an endless loop.
Again, motherfucker, you're the one that's constantly looping. You are the one that's projecting yourself onto Wings. That's what you are doing right now. And again, you seem to think that, oh, the trolls don't affect me, but throughout the entire call, you sat there going, I don't care what they say, but you keep bringing up what the trolls are saying about you. Oh, Ozempic? You were annoyed. You're like, I don't do that. I don't have any drugs in me. I don't have that. And you kept bringing up what the trolls do.
He needs to break the loop. I can't do it for him. No one can do it for him. He's got to do it for himself, right?
He's got to do it for himself, law. Yeah.
And I hope that he will, but there's not much I can do about it, you know? To be honest,
again, I don't think that Wings wants anybody's help. He wants to be where he's at. And if he's content to where he's at, stop pushing. Because there are some people out there, no matter how much that you want to try and change them and try to help them, they cannot change. The only person that is willing to actually change themselves is themselves. You're just trying to sit there pretending to be a therapist, a nutritionist, and a friend. And you suck at being all three.
I feel like something that...
Are we going to watch his gameplay, or is it just this 4 a.m. call? It's pretty much that. I only did that because it's ironic, but I did it at 2 a.m.
He should do is stop just doing gameplay constantly. He should, and he should move on to other kinds of conversational content. Because the thing is, the lolcow live thing he was doing was the right way, just in the wrong format.
Phil, you were insulting him by saying that you're acting like he was acting like a clown.
I think that Wings can do really good in a talking format, a podcast, or as a guest on a show.
Phil, you didn't even hear what Wings was saying. He said he wants to do something like a podcast on Fridays. He wants to do something like that. and he wants to do something with his wife on stream, were you not paying attention, or did the alcohol like mess up your brain even more?
But not Lolcow Live.
This is his cope. He's desperate for Wings to have a show with him. That's what he was hoping for, but nope. Wings just needs to get to the point where his buddy craves protein, dude, like Phil.
Lolcow Live.
Eat a protein bar.
It is a degrading show where it's constant embarrassment and constant what's the next stunt or prank we can pull, to, as he said, to turn it into a marathon.
Big ups.
You know what I'm saying? And he shouldn't do that. He shouldn't be trying to just completely embarrass himself constantly to make money.
Again, Phil, most comedians out there or most clowns out there will do anything to embarrass themselves. It's called self-deprecation. Something that you claim that you do to yourself, but you can't even laugh at yourself. And at least Wings got out of that and had money saved up from it. Something that you couldn't even do. Like all the money that you got from the Kino Casino people, from the Asman bump, even before that with Machinima, you have saved none of it. But instead, live paycheck to paycheck and cope with the reality that you do so, but you dilute it by saying, I'm not poor. I could buy any game that I want. I save money. Yeah, fat chance.
It's
like your wife.
Content that he wants to make.
What's up, J-Mace? Of course Phil wasn't paying attention. He's the worst student.
And that was the problem with Lolcow Live. It's obvious he didn't want to make that content, but it was the only content he could make to make money, right? So he needs...
Because, Phil, he told you he was financially, I wouldn't say bankrupt, but he was dealing with financial problems back in 2015. Again, were you not paying attention? Oh, wait, don't answer that.
To find that balance where he can make content he's okay making, and it also makes him money. I found that. I'm lucky enough, and I'm happy enough to know that I'm here. I'm a podcaster. I'm also a gamer. I can do all these fun things, and I love doing them, and I make a living doing it.
Stop the cap.
DS Politics, DSP Throwback, DSP versus the Internet, Lego Streams, DSP Tries It, Gameplay, The Morning Show, and the podcast, which two of those things are not podcasts. All those things that you claim did variety, how many of those have failed? How many of those have not made you money? How many of those people tuned out because they were bored of it? How many? The Lego streams? No, KO, that's DSP Throwback. Oh, yeah, KO Gaming, we'll throw that in there too before he rebranded it. Let's see. The Lego streams failed because you didn't get money out of it. DSP Throwback, you weren't making money on it anymore and you stopped doing it. KO Gaming, when you did video essays, oh no, my channel's demonetized. I can't make money on that anymore. DSP versus the Internet on DSP Reacts before or after it was before he did, fuck it. But you know what I mean. DSP versus the Internet didn't make him money anymore. And he got paranoid because the trolls were ruining it. DSP Reacts only uploads his DSP Tries It videos. Let's see. The hate vlogs, stopped doing it because nobody cared. The gameplay, people tune in and out, but people don't necessarily care. The podcast, the morning show, both of those are just your fucking grievance grounds where you can just sit there saying, my life is great, but here's why my trolls are stupid.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, his merch website, both of them, Teespring, Cafe Press, and that shop, all three of them, like, gone. The first one stopped. Second one, they kicked him out because they weren't making it. He wasn't making money for them anymore. And the shop one stopped doing it.
What?
Like, he completely sucks at it. Like,
bruh.
But you see the point. Every single thing that he does, and he thinks that he's popular to do so, and that he's successful in variety, doesn't pay out for him as all the way through. Does not pay out. But instead, he's just delusional. Shane's World, thanks for 3 months. I appreciate that, man.
He's miserable with what he's doing. At least that's what he says. And you got to take him at face value for what he's saying, right?
Yes, he's successful.
So I'm sad that I feel like no matter what I do, I might not get through to the guy, you know? I'm not saying that I would be the guy to do it. Like, maybe every once in a while I like him on my show as a guest, but
You don't think that he will improve, but you want to bring him on the show so that way you could sit there bragging about how awesome you are.
I don't think that I could run a consistent show with him because, again, he doesn't have any set schedule. He doesn't have any consistency. He says he hates that.
Again, it's not the fact that he doesn't want to do that. It's the fact that he doesn't want anything to do with other people. He kept saying he's anti-people at the time. Again, that's a sign that says, hey, I should leave him alone.
So I don't know what else I could possibly do. You know what I mean? Like, what else could I do to help the guy? I don't know. I mean,
nothing. Nothing. Stop.
The big
Just
stop it. Get some help.
but basically, that's what happened last night. All right. And I wanted to talk about it this morning so that you should know exactly what happened. All right. There you go. That's what.
No, the reason why he decided to bring it up there is because he would get bombarded with people talking about it. That's the only reason why he decided to address it, is because if he didn't address it, then people would come bombarding him with multiple accounts by saying, oh yeah, I care about you, Wingo, or hey, you woke up cat, you're being insanely loud, I'm sorry, baby. Like, you would get annoyed with that to the point where you would have to bring it up. So you decided, hey, I'm just gonna rip this Band-Aid off before it gets worse.
Happened. I was insanely loud, and I disturbed my wife, and she got a.
Phil, you sounded like this the entire time. Like you're trying to like talk to Wings, and you're trying to help him this way, and then all of a sudden, Kat rolled over, saw that you were talking because she heard your voice and just smelled your fucking bitch sense in you, and then all of a sudden told you were being insanely loud, and you're like, I'm sorry, baby.
Upset with me, and rightfully so. She should have gotten upset with me because I shouldn't have had that conversation at 1 to 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the morning with how late it was. Like
Again, how is it? Yes, stop him being insanely loud. Oh no, I woke up kid.
I was watching.
Yeah, 1-900 lolcow love. It just sounds wrong.
His stream, and then got caught up with what was going on, trying to help him. And next thing I know, here we are having
What up, Kenny? Hello. Good morning. Good morning.
a conversation on Discord that we shouldn't be having that time of the day, right? So it is what it is. Enjoy, because it's already on the internet. I'm sure everyone's clipped it and put it all over the place. All right?
Yeah, they did. Meerkat was one of them.
That's that. Okay. Someone also tipped $2, says, well, now you at least prove your detractors wrong about your wife leaving you. I hope you and Kat patch things up afterwards. Yeah, it was no big deal. Basically,
again, the whole Kat interrupted. His phone sucks with a Wingo. He's blaming Wings for his stupidity. He'll blame anyone but himself. Also, the whole entire thing with the divorce coin, I know it's in shambles though, but people can have their fun with it. Did you hear the call? I did hear the call. This is the aftermath. Oh, I'm taking that screenshot too. That's a screenshot that he just looked up black and he saw his wife there.
I said, I had to leave to Wings. When got back.
Yeah, but you kept talking to him for a little bit about early bird, and it was like the whole thing with like trends and all that shit. Yeah, Proven Cat's here is no big deal. Just had her wake up piss. Finish, Phil. I need to sleep and wash your hands this side. Is divorce coin real crypto? Fuck no, it's not. It's something stupid. It's just something dumb that the detractors have made. It's just dumb.
Type the Wings chat one more time. Says, sorry, I had to go,
But yeah, divorce coins in shambles. Roomy is up.
I shouldn't have basically done that. And that was that. And we're good, We went to sleep. Woke up this morning. I apologized to her again, and we're fine. It's no big deal. As I said, yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to accept Discord calls at 2 in the morning again. That was dumb of me. I never should have accepted the call.
I thought someone made an actual crypto of it. That would be funny.
That was really stupid. Okay?
Yeah, it could be real. You never know.
There you go. Alex from Phoenix did a $5 super chat and says, you stepping in to prevent his stream from being shut down was the right call. Like you said, you can't help anyways. Cheers. I literally tried my best in every way possible to get the guy's attention, and
you tried to get his attention. You got his attention finally, and you got into a call, and again, it was just you bragging about yourself. Like, who the fuck wants to get into a phone call with somebody? It's like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing? Last time we spoke, we were doing my show. How you doing, by the way? How you doing? Oh, by the way, did I tell you that I'm happy? Because I'm totally happy. Oh Wings. You know what? The trolls don't bug me, man. Fuck what my trolls say. They say I'm on Ozempic. I have no drugs in me. No, I don't have drugs. You get it? I don't have any drugs in me. Oh, my wife, she's not fat anymore. Oh, yeah, my wife's not fat anymore. Hold on. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I'm in trouble, guys. That's exactly what that was, dude. It was just him being incredibly drunk talking to Wings. Phil's so progressive, he's polyamorous. He just needs them to be insanely fat. So he wants someone that's like a feminist.
Still.
Time out. Was it 2 in the morning or for Phil or Wings? Because it was a 3-hour difference. It was 2 in the morning for Phil. 2 a.m. for him. It was 5 a.m. for Phil. Or Wings, excuse me. That gin is strong. Yeah, it was pretty much the conversation, Redbird. The whole entire drunk. And then Wings just sitting there going like, mm-hmm. And then he would like cut him off. What up, Cora?
His trolls got to do that.
Did you hear the Shatoro Ida? I did not hear about that. What happened?
And it's like, you know, you see the house burning down and you yell to everyone fire and you call the fire department and you break the windows open so people can get out of the house. You're doing everything you possibly can and the house still burns down. It's like, oh.
But yet, if you try calling the fire department, it's like 911. What's your emergency? Oh my God! The house is on fire! I can't roll my legs on the stairs. Sir, is everything okay? My house is on fire! That would make for one interesting ass fucking phone call. I could just imagine Phil doing it. And then Phil going, how are you doing? My house is on fire. Shudo Ida passed. He directed so many of the Castlevania games like Aria. Oh, that sucks. I liked Aria of Sorrow. I like how cucked he sounded when Cat woke up. Same.
Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Anyway, thank you. Let's see. Cabal. 38 months as a member.
His house is very flammable with all those Amazon boxes. Oh, absolutely is. All stored in the garage. My house is on fires. My house is on fire, sir. The trolls are gonna lie and they say it's not.
Versus push Wings on his consistency and getting a co-op.
He also directed Bloodstain with Koji. Oh. Damn, that sucks. Cut coin is soaring. 911 dispatchers have it rough. I agree.
At this point, no, I don't think I'm gonna push Wings on anything. Wings already knows. I would love to have him as a guest on the show during normal hours, not 1 in the morning.
Because you're constantly bitching and pestering him about it.
He also knows.
The RGBs are a fire hazard. Dude, the fucking plug behind him is a fire hazard.
That I would be willing at some point to maybe do something with him, whether it's an ongoing thing, whether it's gameplay. He knows this. He can't consistently respond. Like, he doesn't respond to Discord DMs. He just doesn't. It's insanely rare when he does. He won't have a...
Do you think how he's aware of how cringe and embarrassing this is? No, I don't think he realizes this at all, Redbird. Because at this point, he's like sober with the biggest of air quotes, that he thinks that none of this is cringe and embarrassing.
Consistent schedule. He won't set up something. I'm shocked. Now that I know him better, I'm honestly shocked he showed up to the show in October. Really, I am. I'm 100%. My jaw's dropping now. When he showed up, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then...
Yeah, and you kept sitting there talking about how great you were and that you know everything about everything. But then when fucking Wings was bringing you up to speed about some shit, you sat there looking completely confused. And you were just nodding your head up and down going, yeah, you're right.
No.
Answer me, Wings. Don't you know who I am? I'm Darkseid Phil.
I don't know. No, but Jose, you're right. He says, hasn't she said before?
One side of his jaw dropped.
Travels far in your house? Yes. And that's what I mean. That's why this was incredibly stupid of me to accept the call in the morning. I should have said, no, that's going to be too loud. No matter where I go in my house, she's going to hear me. But I'm dumb and I can't.
Again, this is where this whole entire not argument, but this entire part of the story does not make any sense. He says that has soundproofing foam up. He has soundproofing foam up here that cancels any noise that comes on in his office, so that way he's not loud. So how is it that Kat can hear it from across the room with the doors closed while she's wearing headphones that are noise canceling? Again, all of this shit that Phil's saying makes 0 sense. Isn't Phil's room has carpet? Isn't that a huge fire hazard? Yes.
Came over here, you got the soundproofing in my studio.
The soundproofing foam doesn't work if you only cover 30% of the wall. Facts.
She'll never hear, and of course, it was loud as shit, you know, because I'm stupid. Okay, so Cabal, thanks. Mozzie did a $2 super.
Again, Phil, you weren't being loud. You were just whispering into the phone like you were having a phone call with somebody. You're like, hello? Hey, baby Wings. How you doing, Wings? How are you doing? Yeah, I miss you, Wings. Yeah, the Aspen bump failed. I want you back.
For chat. He says, hope you slept well last night.
So gay.
Laughing out loud. After the call, I slept like a rock. you know?
Bullshit. You drank more gin to cover up with your embarrassment, and you went back to sleep.
There was no big deal. Like I said, between my wife and I, it's no big deal. But of course, you know, everyone on the internet has to make it into something it's not. Who cares? So I hope that addressed...
Baby wings coffee. God damn it.
Are we good now? Can we move on? Because I got a lot of reaction to today, quite frankly. And I'd like to get to it. All right, now that we've addressed everything. So now, yes, it's okay. You can use an insanely loud meme in the chat. Yes, you can make fun of me that I woke my wife up in the middle of the morning and she ran across the house to yell at me because I'm an idiot. That's
again, she didn't run to the office, Phil, because it's very impossible for her being fat and all. But again, she rolled over on her side to tell you you're being insanely loud. She went back to sleep.
Okay, I'm serious. You can joke about that because I did it. It's truthful. It happened.
She didn't run anywhere.
You know, it's not exaggeration. It's not the detractors taking a nugget of truth and extrapolating it into a lie. It's truthful. It happened. It's my fault.
Truthful. This isn't a detractor nugget of truth. It actually happened. No. Cat ain't running anywhere but the kitchen. Or when Tyrone's home. Yeah, calls the man at 2 a.m., talks about erectile dysfunction, tell us PvP is gay for wanting us to get together as guys in public. Oh no. When Wings talks about his erectile dysfunction.
So how is your penis? Well, it's a mistake I made last night. Okay, so everyone make fun of me. I give you permission, make fun of me. Okay?
Yeah, but you'll ban people for making fun of you. Hold on. Drunk late night phone call to a strange lover trying to rekindle. Now that's some Valentine's spirit right there.
That's the only chance you have. Anything else, you're incredibly on thin ice. You understand me?
Yeah, it makes it seem like it's a PR stunt, and it's just not very catchy. It's not like something you would see on WWE. I'm still waiting for him to prove the detractors lie about him. I'm still waiting.
So you better only make fun of the one thing that I approve of you making fun of me for.
Your wife is fat.
Okay. Someone took the buck 50.
My wife is sleeping next to me. The rooms are next to each other. Holy shit, we cracked the code.
And says, when you hear Wing saying things like he hates streaming and he hates playing games, do you really think people will show up to those streams? The wrong people will. His trolls will. Because they want to see him miserable. So the people who hate him will show up to see him be miserable on stream when he says that kind of stuff. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing I'm trying to get through to him. I'm like, dude, you overshare too much. Sometimes you have to have a thought and keep it in the brain. Don't have it come out the mouth. But he...
But yeah, Phil, you don't practice what you preach. You do that exact same thing where there's a thought in your head and you're trying your best to hold it in, but then you let the thought slip from your mouth. You constantly do this a lot. And you're saying you're trying not to do so, but you do it anyway, and you're looking at your chat hoping that they give you validation for it. Validation in the form of Benjamins, in the form of Jeffersons, Franklins.
He has a bad...
All right, Benjamin Franklin, that's the same thing. Money. Announcement for anyone that rented air if there's an earthquake, disregard that. 600-pound hippo running the house, chasing the DoorDash driver for more food.
Pattern of going too far with what he shares. He overshares all the time. Even if he's miserable on stream, he shouldn't be telling his audience he's miserable on stream.
You do the exact same thing all the fucking time, Phil. You overshare everything. And yet you want to sit there and delude yourself, you know, into saying that you keep your private life and your public life separate. And you don't mash them together. But you do it all the time. Yeah, he's even taking an old Washington.
No one wants to be there then, you know? Or he should really try hard with his audience who care about him to figure out what it is he can do on stream that's productive and positive and fun, rather than...
What up, Den? Denim banana wife waker. Sorry, honey. That's a goated ass name. That is a goated name. Denim banana wife waker. It's so diabolical, but it's so fucking funny.
Well, I know I hate Arc Raiders, but it's the only thing anyone will be here for, so let's play Arc Raiders and I'll just, you know, yell at the game the whole time. I don't think that's going to work. You know what I mean?
Phil, you did the exact same thing. When Asmongold was saying, have you played Arc Raiders? What did you do? Played Arc Raiders. Hey, have you played Megabonk? Oh, no, I thought about playing it. What'd you do? You played Megabonk. All because Asmongold said that those games were popping right now, or at that time. You do the exact same thing. Fuck, you did that. What was it? You did this on the exact day, on the 13th, the day before Valentine's Day. What did he do? He had a stream that was to be determined. He thought he was going to play Eugenics. Did he? No. Decided to play God of War Sons of Sparta instead. Why? Because the game dropped the exact time the state of play was going. After it was done, free to fucking purchase. Not free to play, but free to download if you pay $30.
You know what I'm saying?
What, Fear?
What? Based off real says, do you think Wings tried to set you up by letting other people record the call? What on earth are you talking about? Dude, it was public. It was on his stream. Of course people recorded the call. I knew.
Yeah, you kept saying over and over your drunken state that, yeah, I know that people, I know people can hear this.
It was on his stream. I was watching his stream. I told you. There was no setup. That's ridiculous. Is that what people are saying? That he was trying to set me up? Absolutely not. That's not what.
Immediately, as soon as he heard this, that's immediate paranoia kicking in. Like, let's go back a little bit, just so you can hear the paranoia just kicking in immediately. Well, I better do, champ. 18 years of not understanding why he always will fail. Oh, true. But the stream was deleted, so now he'll say the clip's out of context. Oh, true. Oh, yeah, he also knew that it was going to be recorded. He didn't even care.
Like the game the whole time. I don't think that's going to work. You know what I mean? Or you know what I'm saying? What? Based off real says, do you think Wings tried to set you up by letting other people record the call? What on earth are you talking about? Dude, it was public. It was on his stream. Of course people.
Like right there, he knew that people were going to hear and record it. Yeah, paranoid, but he kept saying everyone's going to hear this. He did. He kept, at the time, he kept saying it. Well, Caphalia. Yeah, body language, hair soothing, and snores. That's what he does. But yeah, as soon as he said it, it's like, of course people are going to hear it. It was public.
People recorded the call. I knew it was on his stream. I was on.
Yeah, I knew it was recorded. I knew it was on stream. Eyes become bug-eyed.
Watching his stream, I told you. There was no setup. That's ridiculous. Is that what people are saying? That he was trying to set me up? Absolutely not. That's not.
He immediately goes into, is that what people are saying, that he was setting me up? That's when the paranoia kicks in. Because he didn't even know anything about that or hear anything about that, and it immediately goes into, that's what people are saying? They're saying that he set me up? What? That's what they're saying? Sounds like paranoia to me.
What happened at all? Please, the guy's got enough shit on his plate of people saying that he did stuff. Don't invent something, okay? Seriously.
Keemstar is playing the long game with Phil. Oh, absolutely. He Wings is a double agent.
I got the drip. Go.
Anyways, next. Oh, I'm experiencing interruptions. What? No.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh, by the way, here comes the banana song.
Snort, 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 Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
And you know what? In the spirit of this song, there we go.
Can't do the banana song.
there we go.
Because I seriously still don't know it. I've watched it. What is I
what up, Chad? It comes in denim, goddammit.
I like banana, tasty banana. I don't. Again, for me, these things that become crazy memes are like a silly moment, right? Here I am. I'm playing Donkey Kong 64. I'm losing my mind because the game is insane, right? The game is so busted, delayed, just a mess. And
yeah, do we have to address this? I want to.
Legit,
please.
And I was like, that's it. I'm just gonna do something stupid. I start singing about bananas, and then people turn it into a freaking meme. Where is it? We can watch it. Where the hell is it? Because I don't really know the meme.
Yeah,
you guys
Denim Blobbo looks so cursed. Thank you, Ricky.
I know it's in this list.
Yeah, welcome to this new retcon.
Of course, now that I want it, I can't find it. I know it's in this list.
Phil had to hear it several times before coming up with his own version of what he said.
What the hell? Where is it?
It's worse.
Now I can't find it. Ah, here it is. Oh, here we go. Ready?
Why is Bluff in denim jeans? Because denim has been denim. Looks like a denim Gibbs suit. I mean, you're not wrong.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's do something embarrassing today. This stream was too positive. Here we go.
Okay, I have to slow this down because playing it in faster speed would just be meh. Streaming denim. This stream is brought to you by Levi Jeans.
I did it too early. Banana, tasty banana, put a banana in my mouth. See, I don't know.
Yeah, right there, I hear comes in denim. I've always heard him say comes in denim.
Banana, put a banana in my mouth. See, I don't know.
Yeah, and then he's laughing about, by the way, he thinks that this is like a new thing. Like, he doesn't know anything about this, which this is a lie, by the way.
I don't... Wait, does it say it comes in denim? Is that what I actually say there?
Yes, you did.
Hold on a second.
Not in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
No, I never said it comes in denim.
You did.
That's not what that is. I said something else.
Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
I squeeze the peel. Here comes the nana. That's
And then he says, here comes the nana.
what I said. Squeeze
This is okay. Retcon number 1. He keeps changing this, by the way.
the peel. Here.
Do note that he uploaded this specific clip as an unlisted video on his channel at least a year ago, which he probably took and stole from somebody else. This is true. What up, Ashley? Yep, it's your words.
Here comes the nana. That's what
That's in no way, shape, or form. Here comes the nana. Nope.
I said. Not it comes in
He
denim.
made such a big deal about nothing. I agree, Doodle Bear. What up? This is exactly it. He's making a big deal about this.
Here comes the nana. Like banana, for short for banana. So I just completely blew your mind because that's the true song. Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay. Let's have him sing the new version.
Oh.
Get me that banana. Hold on, sorry.
He says, Donna.
I need banana,
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the punch, here comes the banana.
Squeeze it comes the nana.
See, it says, here comes banana.
That's not what. Now it's here comes the banana. He didn't. First it was in comes the nana. Now here comes the banana.
That's what I said. Not it comes in denim.
You say nana with a D, Phil?
Yes.
There you go. So all these years you've been saying the wrong thing because you're stupid.
One moment, please.
Tasty.
One moment, please.
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim, sing that.
One more time.
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim, sing that.
Uh-huh. So, what up, Jones? Caught in 4K. Uh-huh. So, Phil kept saying, here comes the nana, or here comes banana. What up, Does? This guy just loves to spew bullshit from his mouth. Oh, he does, Dusk. Also, great game, by the way. But yeah, Phil was absolutely wrong about it because he kept singing it. Also, by the way, one more thing.
There you go. So all these years
He's reading that from the stream chat, to be fair.
you've been saying the wrong thing because you're stupid.
You've been saying the wrong thing because you're stupid. Okay, so I don't know if someone made this, like a detractor made this, or if someone legitimately made this for Phil and then uploaded it, and he uploaded it for his content, for his upload for his clips. So whoever made the video is stupid too. The fact he gets so upset over the song means the banana really is a euphemism for dick. Yeah, especially when it comes in denim. Oh, Dusk is goated. I can't wait for Dungeons of Dusk too.
Because you're so dumb, you couldn't even understand what I was saying. I said, squeeze the peel, here comes banana. That's what I said, not denim.
Here comes banana. Now it's here hold on. What?
Understand what I was saying? I said, squeeze the peel, here comes banana.
Now it's here comes banana. Not here. Not in comes nana or here comes banana. Now it's here comes the banana. So 3 times already that he already fucks this up and retcons it.
That's what I said, not denim. Denim. Why would I?
Great point that this is a video he shares with his audience while on breaks and is disputing it. He's admitting to spreading misinformation, even though he clearly says here comes in denim accidentally. Yep. Drunk. How would anyone understand this mushmouth, dude? No idea. How many versions are we getting in this one sequence? So far, 3.
Say it comes in denim. What are you, stupid?
Says the one that...
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim.
Okay, so are you a fucking idiot, Phil? Are you a fucking moron? Are you the idiot?
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim.
So anyone that says comes in denim is an idiot. And what does Phil do? The exact same thing. The exact same thing. Fuck. Play a different one?
I never said it comes in denim. That's definitely not what I said there.
I just played you a different clip after he did the whole bananas. Oh, by the way, by the fucking way, this is him trying to retcon that he never heard it before in his life. Remember DK Bonanza where he made the whole entire bit, the banana song or banana, and that was incredibly fucking annoying?
I did not say it comes in denim. Guys, okay, this is the most ridiculous thing possible. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, and he's the one that is bringing this up. He's trying to retcon this and try to change the lyrics. Like when Kesha did TikTok and the whole thing with P. Diddy, yeah, the way that she changed the lyrics, like, you know, wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, change it to wake up in the morning saying fuck P. Diddy, at least it makes more sense when she changes the lyrics. It makes more sense. Bill, on the other hand, is taking something that has been said and memed on multiple fucking times. And he's trying to retcon it in 2026. Yeah, let's get retarded was changed and let's get started. Yeah, because it was a different one. Because that one, they're trying to get radio play. So in order to do that, they change it from let's get it started in here instead of let's get retarded in here.
I've had it. You people are
I was still seeing Blinded by the Light wrong on purpose.
so crazy on the internet. Listen.
By the way, 1 year ago, he uploaded this video. 1 year ago.
We're going to watch it one more time. I want you to open your goddamn ears and listen to what I say here. Are you ready?
The first time, it was all, ha ha ha. Look, I didn't say comes in denim. I said, here comes banana. Now it's getting to the part where he's annoyed. He's like, open your fucking ears and listen. I don't say denim.
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
In comes the nana is what I...
Fourth. This is the fourth time he changed it. Now it's here comes the nana.
I said, in comes the nana. And I kind of stumbled over...
Also, leave Nana alone, Phil. What did Nana do to you?
For my words. Open, squeeze the peel.
So I guess he's stupid? Yes, yes, Brian. Yes, he is.
In comes the nana.
Leave Nana alone.
That's exactly what I said. Has nothing to do with denim. You heard what you wanted to hear and turned it into a meme that doesn't exist.
A meme that doesn't exist. Then why were you getting butthurt when people were bringing up the banana song and you were getting butthurt about it by saying that, oh, they keep bringing it up, they're fucking stupid, they're like children. Yeah, crashing out over denim. Denim. Oh, God damn it. Denim. Of all things, he's crashing out over fucking denim. This right here. Crashing out and retconning it. Damn.
Which is literally what you've
done.
done.
Leave it alone, Phil. Like, we got it. You're retconning it. People aren't stupid, Phil. They can understand it. Leave it alone. The banana meme is not about you saying denim. It's about you being a clown. It is. That's what it is. Him going clown about denim blobby. Nugs blame Ricky.
On the entire time.
Phil has made a cotton kind of guy. Longest step and picks it for him.
And that I've been
and
on
it's his fault.
Internet. You say or do whatever you want to believe, and then you act like it's a fact that it's not. No one ever said anything about denim. You literally made it up.
Okay. I'm going to bring up an example. I'm going to bring up an example of something that you hear. That you hear the lyrics wrong. But this is not one of those instances of hearing the lyrics wrong. This has this has nothing to do with like listening to the lyrics and you're doing it wrong and hearing it wrong or mishearing the lyrics. This is in no way, shape, or form the same. Yeah, I'm blue. If I were green, I would die. Dabba dee, dabba die. If I were green, I would die. People hear that song when it's I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba die. pull up the misheard System of a Down meme. No, I'll do one better. I'll bring up a song that I actually like from Dance Gavin Dance called Blue Dream. Yo, this is okay, because this is what I hear. Okay. Okay, so I heard this, you'll go far like mashed potatoes fresh off the stove. I heard it as that. The actual lyrics is, you'll go far on the back of a potato making french fries in the snow. That's how I heard it. That's how the song goes. I heard it making mashed potatoes fresh off the stove. I heard it like that. That's how I heard that song. I heard that. Or the Trivium song. I forgot the song it was. I heard it as, this Walmart's got everything. I heard that too. Like, there are so many songs out there that you mishear the lyrics and you think to yourself, that's funny, but then you actually listen to the lyrics, you're like, oh, this is not what I heard. Like, Phil's trying to, like, make this case of you're an idiot for mishearing the banana song of Comes in Denim when it's actually Comes in Nana. I heard it as wah, 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 wah. Well, people don't like harsh vocals. That says a lot. Even Nugs gets it. Blue Dream is good shit. It is. Good weed smoking song. Well, color your fucking eyes. Blue. You sure, Blue? Okay, thanks. Okay, let's go. Well, relax. Michael Jackson. I heard the cute girl at work say hi to me. She was singing bye. She was actually saying bye. I'm calling the cops.
It's not real. You're a weird person or people who literally hear what you want. You ready? One more time.
Again, you're trying to make this into a case of misheard lyrics. This is in no way, shape, or form the same, Phil. This is not trying to say making mashed potatoes fresh off the stove from Blue Dream. This is in no way, shape, or form, or this Walmart's got everything. This is in no way, shape, or form the same. This is you saying it came in denim. You're not doing a very good job.
But not in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim.
In comes the Nana.
Fourth iteration. What, Ratty Metis?
What I just said. In comes the Nana.
Well, Rock Band, he's this desperate for a dub. If this is how desperate you are to get a W, take your two L's and staple them together.
Nothing to do with denim, but you make it up. And this is what I mean. That's my existence on the internet.
I would say it was on the side of a mountainside.
Phil did this today. Well, he didn't. You made it up, or you twisted it to act like that's what it was when it wasn't. But you can believe whatever you want, or you can listen to reality.
Then why did you fucking upload the video for your clips that says comes in denim? Why do you keep singing it as comes in denim then, if it's not even that? Why are you calling other people idiots when you're the fucking idiot singing it? How are we twisting it? How is anyone twisting it?
Evidence. In black and white, right in fucking front of you. That never even happened.
Even though the lyrics of that clip says comes in denim.
But you guys are crazy. Like, seriously. Anyway. Dude, okay. You really have to stop. I'm not even kidding you. There's someone in Kick Chat saying, you're saying denim.
Also, by the way, YouTube chat, you definitely said denim. You were probably just drunk and slurred your words. Like, how are you drunk? How you were drunk last night.
We just listened.
Hold on. Kick Chat. It's for sure not Nana, it's denim. Or whatever you said came out sounding exactly like denim.
You really have to stop.
Yeah, then Phil, tell us how the original song was supposed to go, despite you posting the same song over and over. He tried, but failed miserably. Cult leader seeing how far he could push his mind control.
I'm not even kidding you. There's someone in Kick Chat saying, you're saying denim. We just listened to it a million times. The word is not denim. It's like me stumbling over a word.
Or slurring your words because you're drunk.
And it sounds to me like I'm saying, in comes the Nana. Like,
you didn't say in comes the fifth time.
Squeeze the peel.
I think we can all agree that he never intended to say denim. Fact is that he is what was heard. Pretty much that. And Phil's getting butthurt over it. He's getting annoyed by it. What, Medusa? The reality is that Phil can't freestyle. He can't to save his life.
In comes the Nana, like into your mouth, right? That's the point. Like,
or better yet, the song Spit It Out by fucking Slipknot, where he said, fuck me, I'm all out of enemies. I thought he said, fuck me, I'm all out of anime.
I was joking about squeezing a banana into your mouth. That's the whole thing. Why would I say it comes in denim?
Because you slurred your words. What up, Lynn? Good morning, denim wearers.
Are you an idiot?
Just because you listen to it a bunch and they're telling people lies doesn't mean the pignosis is going to work on everyone. They have ears, loser.
What the fuck in the game had to do with denim? What do bananas have to do with denim?
I mean, well, fairy paper. Here's the thing. Banana is a euphemism for penis, Phil. Same thing with eggplant. Just saying, if a woman is going to enjoy their good fucking banana, they gotta peel away the denim. just saying. That's exactly what that is. Squeeze a banana in your mouth. He gay. It's called you slurred your words like while drunk. Yeah, Phil was thinking about sucking a dick and ejaculating in his denims.
You're just
no.
Stupid. And the thing is, you have
that's the black guy your wife hangs around with.
Repeated that phrase so much over the years. You now have programmed your brain to.
I'm gonna make a new DSP diss track. Been too long since I did one. Do it.
Believe that's what I'm saying. Even when we just listen to it over and over and it's not what I'm saying in the clip. That's how crazy you are. That's the cult mentality of people who hate people on the internet.
Or cucumbers. Jesus Christ. And now he's bringing up the detractors. Phil, oh my God. Phil brings up detractors cliche.
You've actually created a mob of people who believe something is fact when the evidence is in your fucking face that it's not fact.
Again, Phil, you're bringing up a clip that you uploaded to show people while you go on break, and you're bitching and complaining about it. We got brainwashed by the banana song, dude.
You still believe it.
Yeah, evidence says denim. Like, you can sit there and deny it by saying, I didn't say that, but it just says denim. The way that you said it, you slurred it, it's like, it comes in denim.
Holy
squeeze banana.
You fucking gay bitch.
There you go. Now, you know what? That's the attitude that you should have. Humble water filter salesman just says, you know, I just find the song a funny moment. I don't really care about the last line.
Yeah, Phil, this is literally gaslighting. Chill the fuck out. But he can't chill the fuck out because he has to sit there and try to say that I'm right, you're wrong. Oh, you're saying that I'm wrong? Let's go back to the evidence.
Good. I don't either. I never even knew the song.
Fuck you, Phil.
Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim.
Yeah, You don't know nothing about the song, huh? I know I keep playing the same clip over and over again, but you get the fucking point.
Stop the cap.
You care. Again, you sit there going, I didn't even know what the song is, and you have it uploaded on your channel as fucking clips. You tried making it into a fucking thing for goddamn fucking DK Bonanza. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But didn't he have a super chat or a tip, like in animation with a sound clip of him singing the banana song? Because I remember, Pepperidge Farms remembers it.
Bruh.
Yeah, during the game. Remember, didn't hear the song before. Used it for fucking money animations. I am an old bastard.
All I heard was people coming into my chat talking about the banana song, and I'd be like, I don't even know what you're talking about. It was a moment
bullshit.
Where obviously, I was losing my mind. The game had driven me nuts because it was so difficult.
Release unredacted denim files.
Cool. So unpolished, such a mess. And here I am trying to like play it to the point where, if you remember, I told everyone I'm 100%ing this game.
Yeah, that's a you problem, Phil, because 100%ing Donkey Kong 64 is a chore, and it's also fucking impossible.
Bruh.
Well, not really much impossible, but it's a long and tedious road. Unless you're doing an emulator that has like special things modded into it that makes it easier, that's one thing. But he's doing it straight up from the N64 version. Which, fuck me, that's impossible to do so in one sitting. 2024, he claimed the banana song didn't exist. And then later on said that people are getting their jollies off. All the detractors are mouth drooling over the song. Because Memology 101 made videos in the beginning, had the banana song.
Everyone said to me, why? Why are you 100%? You never 100% a game.
Bullshit.
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of dying.
Uh-huh. I never 100% games. Another crab's treasure.
Why would you 100% Donkey Kong 64? Do you remember my answer? Because this game is so bad, I never want to play it again.
What up, egg-shaped money whale?
Ever in my life. So I'm going to make sure there's never a reason for me to ever return. And if I 100% it,
I don't think he ever 100% of the game.
I've seen
and if he did, it was just chat hand-holding him.
Everything, and I never have to come back to it.
You really need the ROM hack that allows you to switch characters on the fly. That's all DK64 needed. Exactly that. That's exactly the mod I'm talking about. That you need that one. You definitely need that. That would have made the game so much fucking easier. But nope, you had to go all the way back to a fucking Kong barrel. Take the Kong that you need, which would probably be like tiny. Go get the shit that you need to collect, which is the bananas and the coins. Go right back to the Kong barrel. Get Chunky. He's dead. JK, he lives.
So I literally forced myself, tortured myself to 100% it. So now I never have to play it again. Yeah, that's how bad the game was, right?
Sure. Whatever you say to retcon this, Phil.
Okay.
This was a
I'm
big
glad that I'm
retcon.
giving them a denim meme, because every time that they bring up a denim meme, it's going to show how retarded they are. And
oh no, I'm retarded for bringing denim. No, Blobby looks like a denim gimp now. Oh no, I must be retarded.
I'm going to call them out for their low levels of intelligence.
Again, Phil, you're the one that sang the song, and you said comes in denim. And you want to call your detractors retarded. Okay, Phil.
Stupidity. That they thought that that was me saying denim all these years.
You did.
When in reality, I never said it once. They made it up, and now they believe it because they're stupid. So.
Sing that. Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, comes in denim.
Yeah, by the way, remember, he never said it before, and yet he still says it. The next time you see me again, Street Fighter 6 is Phil, my name will be You Said Denim. Good! My name idea for you was going to be the Denimizer, but then again, You Said Denim actually works so well. And he'll just lump you in with that one person that makes sock accounts.
Oh, every time that they say denim and they put it in a meme and they make
denim gimp suit Blobby might be my new favorite Blobby. It's cursed.
A joke about it. They're saying I'm a fucking idiot. Every single time. It's just complete self-recognition of their...
Wait. Backing this up.
In reality, I never said it once. They made it up, and now they believe it because they're stupid.
They believe it because they're stupid. I never said it.
So...
Okay, detractors, we need jeans. We need denim. We need denim pride parades when Phil shooped in.
Every time that they say denim and they put it in a meme and they make a joke about it, they're saying I'm a fucking idiot.
Hey, by the way, hey, Nug, since you changed your name in Street Fighter, you're a fucking idiot. Anyone that says denim, you're a fucking idiot. Even me, I'm the fucking idiot that actually uses the denim blobby. Yeah, I'm a big fucking idiot. Woo! Yay! Yeah, it must be fun being retarded, because every day's a brand new adventure.
Every single...
Holy shit! I didn't know that!
Time. It's
well, Daniel, but Phil, you're the fucking idiot.
Just complete self-recognition of their immense empty heads. So,
I'm going to read this. Phil's IQ is below 95. Being a valedictorian in a high school considered as a drop zone for little regards is not something to boast about. Eric Duchamp, keep in mind, a private Catholic school. Valedictorian of that.
So I hope that they do it. I really do. No, to be honest, I still
Impossible. Blobby can't be retarded.
Remember the song because someone just says, you didn't remember.
I'm kind of an idiot sometimes. Me too.
The song till people kept bringing it up. I still don't remember this. Like I remember being crazy about this game and it driving me nuts, but I don't even remember this moment, like singing this song. I don't.
Can I
For
join
me,
the denim cult? Do it.
It's like that quote from the Street Fighter movie that M. Bison says to Chun-Li. For you, the day that Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday.
At 10, I take mescaline. At 11, Xanax. At 12, snort some cocaine. It's just another Tuesday.
You know, it's the same thing. Like for you guys, this is like some.
Yeah, and I love how he's like, hold on. Phil brings up a pop culture reference that has nothing to do with the fucking meme cliche.
Epic freaking moment of Phil acting like a fool that we can make fun of him forever. For me, it's just nothing. It was a fart in the wind.
Phil, you just sat there yelling about how people heard denim, and you're sitting there gaslighting them to believing that you never said denim. Philip, this whole entire thing was you crashing out over denim. He's like a superhero.
Has it? Who cares? It's called hyper obsession, hyper focus, hypermania. It
says the one that was hyper focused, hyper fixated, and doing mania, going to a manic crash out over denim. I'm surprised that this stream isn't sponsored by Wranglers.
Not normal human behavior. Okay? When you focus on a moment like that, that doesn't mean anything. That says more about you than it says about the person who said the thing on a whim and didn't mean anything by it.
And you're the one that was sitting there trying to retcon what you said.
Smoke.
You're trying to retcon that you said, in comes the nana, or it comes banana, or wherever the fuck you said 4 different ways. Like, bro, no one is doing this but you. You couldn't wrangle a sponsorship. No, Levi, Sydney, sweetie.
See?
He doesn't understand that meme. And Bison had no care about the day he destroyed the village, while Chun-Li spent countless nights thinking about it, and her rage was fueled by it. He's Chun-Li. And the detractors are just, and Bison's like, but for us, it was just another Tuesday. Are you wearing sweatpants with a dress shirt right now? No.
Super Bonchan says, I'm confused. What was supposed to come in denim? He's still trying to
Nut hugger Wranglers?
hate me. You know what was supposed to come in denim? The brain diaper that my detractors wear to hold their brains in their ears so it doesn't leak out.
Nice little zinger that you say there, Phil. Brain diaper. Yeah. Got him. Got him, I guess. And what the fuck are you talking about?
Comes in denim, apparently.
Yeah, you know that Phil is this fucking butthurt when he said this entire thing about brain diapers. Like, he couldn't think of anything about zings. But he says brain diaper, like, sure. Good one. We are in Bison. We have no care about the banana song. We have no care about his wife or his terrible song. We have no care, but he's the one coping and crying about it, and us. This was just awful.
I got the drip going.
And I played this in slower speed, too. What's next? Oh, this is what he did earlier today. So, unfortunately, Snort Hogan did not have any clips right now, but I do have Duty, because Duty brought this up, like clipped this, of how he rage quit God of War, Sons of Sparta, and he brings up the detractors yet again. Again, Phil brings up detractors cliche.
I need that money. I really,
Also, I'm sorry.
really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Yeah, I'm playing this at like normal speed. Granted, it's 25 seconds long. Duty clips are getting better. That's from what I've heard. Anyways, I'm playing this at like 1.4 speed. For fuck's sakes, you ruined it. How did I Duty, pick a new song. You ruined it.
It is definitely...
Okay, Nugs, I agree with you about that. But at the same time, I'm looking at you going, his intro still worked, though. Did you cover Phil claiming he was at the arcade day 1 at Street Fighter 2 when he was 8? No. When did he do that?
Dividing the gaming landscape. And when I say that, I mean, there's people who are actually quite upset.
Oh, by the way, he's wearing a sweatshirt, by the way.
It exists. They're like, you know, we keep saying that they don't need to make giant AAA big budget games. We'd like them to make smaller games so that way maybe they can have more releases in a franchise more frequently. I mean, right now.
Who says this? Like, who really says this?
We had God of
Be quiet, I'm drinking haterade. Supreme hater, gotcha.
War 2018, and then God of War, when was Ragnarok? Like 2022? Now how long do we have to wait for the next one, right? It's taking forever. So
again, Phil, you do understand that game development takes time, and they don't want to be like, hey, here's a brand new game 2 years later.
Hey.
Then again, it took them 4 years for God of War Ragnarok. Just saying.
It's a good idea to have maybe smaller games in between, right? Great. So this one comes out, and now the entire gaming community is like, wow, this game, why did they make it? We're very upset.
Who really bitched and complained about God of War Sons of Sparta? Like, who really complained about it? I've seen Ames playing it a lot, and he's having a great old time with it.
So what it is, if you don't know, it is a prequel, okay? This is not modern-day Kratos. This isn't even Kratos from the PlayStation 2 era. This is Kratos as a kid.
Phil, that technically is Kratos from the PlayStation 2 era, or correction, the PSP era, because they actually do bring up Deimos and God of War Ghosts of Sparta. What's wrong with a spin-off of Metroidvania? Oh, they shouldn't have done it. It's not the spirit of God of War.
Him and his brother.
Like, here's the thing. They do bring up Deimos in God of War. Granted, it was on the PSP. It was the interlude between 1 and 2. When Kratos actually became the God of War. And this is like him reflecting on his time training to become a Spartan and remembered his brother, because apparently his brother actually later on did so. I forgot the whole plot of Ghost of Sparta, but I do remember that Deimos is in Hades.
Deimos, I believe.
Deimos, not Deimos. Where the fuck are you getting die from that?
And it's a story of them as they were becoming Spartans, as basically
poor Dimmies.
So they are
poor Denims
are gaining abilities, leveling up, and it's supposed to be prequel lore. And yes, it's actually supposed to be a canon to the story. Like, it is in line with the rest of the story of God of War. The thing is,
that God of War creator, David Jaffe, bitched about it. Fuck him.
It plays absolutely positively nothing like God of War.
Okay, and there are some games out there that have spin-offs and they don't play exactly like the older games. Like a good example, Silent Hill. They made a game for the Vita called, Silent Hill Book of Memories. Plays nothing like Silent Hill. It plays like a dungeon crawler.
Any way, shape, or form. It doesn't feel like a God of War game. And even the design and the gameplay elements and the atmosphere are nothing like God of War. You know what I mean? Nothing. It's not. It's very much a different tone. It feels like this is before all the chaotic stuff happened in the God.
If you beat God of War 1 on PlayStation, you got a phone number that told this. Oh, damn, I didn't know that.
God of War franchise. So that could be very off-putting if you know.
Ah, shit. Now OBS doesn't want me to cover this. It was doing so good. OBS, you were doing so good. Damn. Aww. And it did so well. It might fix itself. It might solidify. Who knows? One hit kills you. It'll be fine.
Know what God of War is, and you're used to what this franchise has always been. To now play this game and be like, well, what the hell is this, right?
Phil, a lot of people said the exact same thing with the God of War reboot. 2018. They said the exact same thing. How they changed it. Sure, it still has the hack and slash moments of God of War, but you can't jump. It's old man Kratos.
It doesn't feel like God of War. You're right. I don't think it's meant to be. It's meant to be a prequel story, but also a pretty decent Metroidvania. So I'm like,
it is a prequel story. It's also a spin-off. Also, another thing about the game is that it's basically Kratos, aka TC Carson's Kratos, telling a story to his daughter Calliope. That's the whole entire thing with God of War Sons of Sparta. That's what it is. It's a side-scroller. It's a Metroidvania. It's a lot of things. And it does a decent job at it. Whenever I saw the whole entire thing with Sons of Sparta, the first thing that came to mind was it Blasphemous, but with a God of War paint job. That's what it looks like to me. Phil's always bitching. Insert the Abe Simpson clip. Pretty much Insane Soul. It's basically that weird Bayonetta game that was a fairy tale. Oh, fuck! It was Bayonetta Origins. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Abe Simpson's funny though.
3 hours into
Also, by the way, this isn't the first time that they actually had a game set in 2D. I'm gonna blow y'all minds right now. Remember a mobile game called God of War Betrayal? Does anyone remember that game? Because that was another game that was for God of War that was 2D on a mobile phone. I hope people remember that too. Well, Ricky Spanish. What's up, brother? Sons of Sparta was okay. Currently playing High on Life 2. Game is good.
Game. All right, and
you know, let me go find it really quick. While OBS is trying to like say, "Hey, I'm gonna fix myself." I'm gonna go find that really quick. Wasn't there a PSP game too? There were 2 of them. There was Chains of Olympus and Ghosts of Sparta, but they played like God of War, but it was set on a PSP. God of War Betrayal. Let me go find that really quick. So that way y'all can see it. How does this look? Oh, dear Lord. You know what? This gameplay is fine. But there's no sound. You know what? Fine. This will work. I don't think there's any sound with it, but this is what the game looks like. This is what God of War Betrayal looks like. As you can see, it's in... I was going to say it's in black and white. It's on the phone, and it's in 2D. Here's the gameplay. What up, Lauren? I'm waiting for Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert looks good. But you see the point with it, though? Like, with this, that's what it looks like. Like, it looks fine. For a phone game. Oh, here we go. Yeah, and by the way, this game was only for mobile phones. Only on the mobile. So yeah, there is that. The new God of War is a blatant ripoff of Pitfall. A Pitfall?
From what people have said, basically, if you get further in, the game's okay. Like, I don't think there's anyone who's playing God of War Sons of Sparta.
And there we go. Phil starts banning people. What up, Riding Rock? Phil's banning people in his kick chat while he's talking.
And is like, we are blown away. This is the best game ever made. You know, like, for me, as I was playing the game, I was like, okay, I see you get a new platforming ability. Ooh, we got a new combat ability. You know, and it was nice because, for example, early on we're fighting and it's like way too simple, I felt. And then all of a sudden I learned to parry and to counterattack and to do charge combo attacks and to do this and to do that. And then I actually, near the end of the stream, I did a gauntlet challenge of combat. And it was actually pretty fun to do, to overcome the gauntlet challenge. So it's fine. All right. But basically what people are saying who are further in than me is it never really breaks the mold. It never...
A lot of mobile games are sadly lost media. This is true.
Really feels like an original game. It does feel like it's just take the God of War lore and throw it into a Metroidvania. But, for example, I'm playing Hollow Knight right now. Okay.
And here we go. Immediately go, oh, it plays like a good Metroidvania, but I'm playing Hollow Knight.
Okay, and I have played Silksong back in the fall, and essentially what people are saying is, oh, yeah, those games are far superior to this God of War Sons of Sparta. This
hold on.
Game is okay. It's passable. It's mid.
Yeah, Phil calls Sons of Sparta mid. I don't think Phil understands what the term mid means. I don't think he understands what mid means. But he's going to sit there and be like, oh, it's mid. He called High Guard mid guard. He called Crisco mid.
Per se. But it's nothing to write home about. It really feels like a game that they dropped because they wanted to at least drop something this year and say that it was God of War 20th anniversary related, and they had nothing else. I think that's
and what's your point?
Pretty sad. Like when you hit a big milestone and it's supposed to be, hold on, I'm stretching my back. And it's supposed to be like,
and here he goes, was Phil trying to stretch his back. Phil, this is not stretching your back. What you're doing is putting your feet on the ground and pushing yourself up. A, that's doing damage to your chair because you're pushing weight onto the chair that doesn't need the extra weight. And B, that's not compressing your back. It's not even stretching it. It just makes you look like you're in a walker. Does Kratos wear denim? I don't know. Let's ask.
A flagship franchise for you? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest, Sony doesn't have a lot of tentpole flagship franchises anymore. They've retired most of them.
Like what?
God of War is definitely still one of them. So
it's still one of them. Like, what exactly are you talking about? Like flagship IPs that they've had? Like, what are you talking about? Like Sly Cooper? Yeah, they got rid of Sly Cooper. They don't make any Sly Cooper games anymore because Sucker Punch is working on the Ghost series or Ghost of Sparta, fuck. Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote. Gorilla. They used to make Killzone. They're not making Killzone anymore. Instead, they're making Horizon. Same thing can be said about fucking like Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog used to make Crash Bandicoot and also Jack and Daxter. They moved on to make Uncharted. They don't make Uncharted games anymore. Then they worked on The Last of Us. I'm pretty sure they're not working on The Last of Us anymore. Who knows? Who's to say? But you get the idea.
Oh, why not?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sucker Punch also made Infamous. They're not making any more Infamous games.
Do something. You know, it's very bizarre. Same thing with Bethesda and Fallout, where they don't really have any games they're putting out right now besides their stupid MMOs. You know, and now it's like, oh, Fallout TV show's coming out. What did they put out to coincide with that? Nothing.
They did. They did put out something with that, Phil. You know what it was called? It's called the fucking skins that you get in Black Ops 7. They made that as a special promotional thing where you can buy the skins for it or unlock them. They already did something for that. Did you see the preview for Project Windless? You play as a giant chicken and Asian child. I did see that during the state of play. It looks good. Also, look at his face. I'm taking this face. This is a dumbass face. It's just dumb.
Nothing. No, we don't put anything out. What are you talking about? You know? So
again, I just brought up the fucking Black Ops 7 skins.
I definitely feel like this was an attempt to just drop something and say, oh, look, God of War, okay, the 20th anniversary is over. It's not bad, though.
No, the 20th anniversary is not over, though, because it's the 20th year of God of War. It's not over. What the fuck are you talking about?
My problem with the game, to be honest, is the price tag. $30 for a mid Metroidvania.
Again, this is the same motherfucker that complained that Terminator 2D No Fate was $30. He complained about Marvel Cosmic Invasion being $30, which he ended up playing that on Game Pass. Again, he cries $30 and thinks that it's so expensive, but yet he'll go and buy it to begin with because he's not poor anymore, you guys. He's not poor.
Now, to be fair, I don't actually know how long the game is, okay? It could be as long as Hollow Knight. It could be like a 20, $30-hour experience. The thing is, Hollow Knight's cheaper than this. Like Hollow Knight Silksong, which I believe, and I could be wrong here, I believe that Hollow Knight Silksong is a best-in-class release. It actually...
Okay, so he's talking about Silksong, and here's the thing with Silksong. Phil did not buy Hollow Knight Silksong. He downloaded it on Game Pass. The only one that he bought was Hollow Knight years ago.
Is the best Metroidvania game ever made when it comes to the amount of content, the amount of versatility, the world design, the story, everything, right? I think it's the best one. So how can they charge $20 for Silksong, but then Sony says, oh, we're going to charge $30.
Backing this up again. Back it up.
Content, the amount of versatility, the world design, the story, everything.
You had no idea what was going on in Silksong. Your chat was holding your hand, telling you about the lore, telling you how to play the game, and where to go. So you pretending that you know everything about Hollow Knight Silksong is a fucking lie. Shut the fuck up.
Right? I think it's the best one. So
he's played like 5 Metroidvanias in his life. Hollow Knight Silksong. He did not play Symphony of the Night. I do not believe that, so I'll just remove that. God of War, Sons of Sparta, didn't even finish it. What was the other one? Bloodstained, didn't even fucking finish it. And then there's also Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime Remastered for the Switch. So in total, he played 6. But how many did he complete? 3.
Can they charge $20 for Silksong, but then Sony says, oh, we're going to charge $30 for our mid-God of War Metroidvania.
Again, it's the license. That's the reason why like something like Terminator 2D No Fate is $30 because of the licensing. Because it's Terminator. Same thing with Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Why that's $30? Because the Marvel license. That's the thing, Philly boy. It's the license. Also, it's Sony's property. They could charge $30 for the game if they want to. For fuck's sakes, they could charge you $40 and you would buy it anyway.
It doesn't make sense in scale, does it?
Again, Phil has a business degree, yet doesn't understand how licensing works.
I think what's happening here is exactly what happened when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Is a game comes out that's so good and has so much value for the dollar that now all the other game devs are put to shame. And that's what's happening. Here you go, Sony.
Okay, so this has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 3. This is the guy that said that once Starfield comes out, nobody's going to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 ever again. And then it won Game of the Year and won numerous awards, and it shut his ass up. Then someone decided to donate the game, in quotes, for him to play it on Xbox. And yet he proclaims that it killed his channel. Not Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but Baldur's Gate 3. And that's the reason why RPGs are too much with RPG overload.
which should, by all rights, be putting out the best-in-class games, puts out a game that's not even as good as the competitor, and it's more expensive. So
I mean, that's subjective. There are people out there that don't even think that Silk Song is a good game. And again, people are entitled to that opinion. It is subjective. Some people might think that there are better Metroidvanias or worse Metroidvanias than Silk Song. Again, this entire thing is subjective. But Phil does not seem to understand this in the slightest. Also, when was the last time that we got a God of War game set in Greece? When was the last time? God of War 3? God of War 3 Remastered? The collections? Hello?
So basically what's happening is the gaming community...
What up, John P? Hey, man, he plays something once and he's an expert. Guaranteed if you put him in a room without chat to give him a complete walkthrough, he'd crash out. No, he'd just quit.
...is saying, it's not bad, we're not going to crap on the game, but at the same time, Sony should have done better for Kratos' 20th anniversary. Like, they should have put out something that maybe was more God of War related than a Metroidvania that doesn't follow the tone of God of War.
They announced that they were remaking the God of War trilogy for the PS5, and then they shadow dropped Sons of Sparta. They could have been a dick and be like, oh, hey, look, we got God of War Sons of Sparta next week.
And that the game should have been much better. You know,
oh, yeah, he did marry a bear.
You're going to
started trying Hollow Knight. It's good, but wasn't that impressed. The King Anus, you have an opinion about it. And that just shows that not every game out there is for everybody. That's not a bad thing. But then you got Phil sitting here telling you that, oh, this game is best in class. This is the best Metroidvania ever. I love Metroidvanias. Okay, which ones have you played? I don't know.
The effort into...
Well, Michael, gay marriage in the game told him the way.
Do this.
Well, Barasu, it's a whole ass game. How's that nothing? According to Phil, that's just nothing. He played 3 hours of it, and he thinks he knows everything about it.
Then actually go full-fledged. Actually make it an amazing, groundbreaking game, rather than just a game that feels kind of like, okay, well, it's not bad, but they could have put more effort in. A shame that that's what the game turned out to be. So here's the thing. I played God of War Sons of Sparta on Friday. I thought it was okay, and I ended the stream saying it's good, it's passable, but I don't really feel like it's as good as Hollow Knight, which I'm playing right now.
Symphony of the Night over other Metroidvanias, and that's an opinion to have too. Although when it comes to Symphony of the Night, it is a great game. I will say that it's like one of the innovators for the Metroidvania, but honestly, I prefer RSR a little bit more.
So what do you guys think?
Oh no, I said something that was a hot take. Oh no.
I should do. And to be honest, more people very much said, just keep playing Hollow Knight and forget this game. You know, a few people said, do play this game, but...
Well, man, this is the same as his Creasol review. Oh, by the way, I'm going to bring something up too. I'm going to bring something up. One moment, please. Give me one second. I'm going to bring up something for y'all. I'm going to bring up something for y'all. I'm going to bring up one thing. You mean, well, chill, guys. You mean Crystal? By the way, there's one thing that Phil brought up in his review, or when he was like trying to cope about the review. Oh, I need to get rid of this really quick. I need to get rid of Blabo Dem for a second. Here's this. You know remember how Phil said that the game doesn't pronounce Creasol or Crisco or Crizzle or whatever the hell he pronounced it?
That dwells there before it breaks its chains. May the light of the sun reign now and forevermore.
Creasol. Again, one more time.
Sun reign now and forevermore.
The game never says Creasol once, huh?
Stop the cap.
It says it 3 times in the beginning, because you have the voice saying Creasol, and then the fucking goddess, the sun god going Creasol.
And never play it the same day as Hollow Knight.
Like asshole.
Well, that's a given, right? There's no way in one day I would play 2 different Metroidvania games. But I have to kind of admit, the timing is...
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Seizure lights. Jade, I'm sorry.
...is bad for me, because if I hadn't been playing Hollow Knight, I might have actually tried, to go into this game further.
This is when Phil's trying to cope with the fact that he thought the game was boring, but he doesn't want to say that the game is boring. Instead, he wants to say like, "Oh, I'm playing Hollow Knight, so there are too many Metroidvanias out there. I'm only playing 2 of them. I'm going to play the one that's more popular."
But I think that's the problem is I already have Hollow Knight. So because I have Hollow Knight, what am I going to do? You know, drop the game that I'm halfway into and having a blast with, and I have a dedicated audience who support it. And
why not play one type of game all day? Because Phil's not that type of person. He's a variety streamer, dude.
And show up and engage it and say, "Oh, we're going to do this other one because it's the flavor of the month. It just came out."
Phil, you played God of War Sons of Sparta because it dropped after the state of play was done. And you played it for a morning stream or the day stream because it was new and it was out. So you tried to get in on its popularity at that time. So don't go around sitting there like, "Oh, they're just going to play the flavor of the month." At least the people that are playing the flavor of the month or indulging in it will finish the game within 3 to 4 streams. Unlike you that will take like, what, 10?
So, yeah, here's the thing. I leave it in your hands, but when we ended that stream on Friday, there was no call or clamor for me to continue playing it. And that's okay. Again,
and there was no call and clamor for you to play Dragon Quest VII, and yet you're still playing Dragon Quest VII.
I want you to understand something.
Also, I was going to cover him playing Dragon Quest VII, but I'm like, you know what? No. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Nope. Nope. Instead, I'm going to cover him playing Hellmart for the last 30 minutes and then him doing the chill with Phil, because why not?
2026 is going to be a very different year than previous gaming years. And what I mean by that is because I'm doing so well thanks to you, we can buy a game like that.
Again, he's bringing up his new strategy that he's doing for 2026. You know, buying a game, doesn't work, drop the game, wasting money.
Try it for one stream, give it a go, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We don't play it.
Again, you know how you can actually overcome this? Play it, if it's on Game Pass, play it on Game Pass so you don't waste money. Just spend your money on Game Pass and then try it that way. Or if it has a demo, try the demo of it first. If it doesn't click with anybody or like with you, your audience, whatever, don't play the game ever again. It's like, hey, we gave it an honest try, moving on. Nobody likes, like, people aren't invested with this. They don't seem to like this. Like, how hard is it to do that, Phil? Creasol was definitely one of those games. He could have fucking played the game's demo before he actually spent under, like, about $20 on it. But no.
It again. Or we could put it on the back burner and decide to bring it back later in the future. But we definitely don't.
Shout out Eugenics. You mean Eugenics? That's a great game. That's the game he wanted to play on Friday's stream, but then saw God of War came out and decided to play that instead.
Have to just say,
oh, he is definitely a consumer.
Well, I spent the money on it. Now we have to play it. Because that's what it used to be. I used to be like, well, everything that I spend money on, we have to play because it was a commitment. And, you know, I don't have a lot of money. No, it's the opposite now. I can do whatever we want.
Okay, then drop fucking Dragon Quest VII. Drop that game. Nobody's interested in it. Nobody likes it. Clearly. Why don't you drop that game? Oh, no, I love RPGs, dude. They're my blood. They're my blood.
Play 10 indie games a week, play a big AAA game and drop it. If we don't like it, dude, it's fine. So,
yeah. Waste money on a AAA game. So if he buys all the most of the AAA games that are coming out this year, that's like 1,000 or some odd bucks wasted.
I'm totally okay.
And I wouldn't even say he has its ego. It's about not triggering his anxiety more than anything. This is true.
We're saying, hey, God of War, don't play it again. And what's hilarious is these
the flavor of the month is Mugenics, and Mugenics is a great fucking game.
Now that say things like Wage Quit, the stream did well.
I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of math here. When he did this, he had a podcast. He made $101 during the podcast, in quotes. He played the game and made only $59. He left that day stream with $160. Now, I know that people aren't asking this, but it's like, how can he say that it's successful, that he made money, that it's not a wage quit? What gives? What gives is that Phil wants to sit there and complain and crash out when a detractor brings up that he made only a certain amount during gameplay, but then he'll cope and say he made this amount of money because he had a podcast or a morning show in the beginning, which aren't really shows, and then later on will say that it was successful because he got money out of the gameplay. Also, another thing, remember how he said he was going to do a new strategy? How if it's a brand new game, he wasn't going to ask for money. He wasn't going to ask for support to see if people actually like it or not. He didn't even do that with Sons of Sparta. He did it with Creasel by not begging for it. Instead, he asked for likes on the stream and other ways to engage, but doesn't do it with Sons of Sparta. Instead, he kept asking for more and more money out of it. So how is he going to say that it was successful when he was begging? It kind of sounds like he's more interested in one type of game, but not interested in the other, and wants to go on this anti-indies arc and say that indie games are trash, even though he wants to sit there and be like, indie games are great.
Actually.
Apparently, Edmund McMillan was defending Christian the other day. Yeah, because apparently in Eugenics, there was a reference to Christian in it. It was the cat that you get.
The stream actually did really, really well. And, you know, you might say,
well, it could never be me. I'm not annoying, guys. I'm great. I'm doing fine.
Well, you might want to continue that playthrough because the stream did well. Yeah, but at the end of the stream, everyone was telling me they didn't want to see it again. You see? That's why I don't think that we should. So you guys let me know what you think. I would like feedback. But in general, after having played it Friday, it didn't seem like there was desire to play it again. And so therefore, I'm not in any rush. Okay?
I thought he voiced the character. I don't know if he did or not. I just heard that apparently Christian was referenced in it, but I'm not sure if he voiced the character. That's... Christian also has a meow in the game. I think, oh, he does.
We're playing Hollow Knight.
I did not know that. That's funny. Did he ever end up playing Romeo as a dead man? No. What up, Hollow Mall? Yeah, Halo Mall. Yeah, he voices a cat. I did not know this. Holy shit. I gotta go refund the game now.
That makes more sense. It makes more sense.
No, I'm not gonna refund the game. Eugenics is actually a fun time. If you like games like Slay the Spire, Into the Breach, or Final Fantasy Tactics, and you like good roguelike games, Eugenics is fun.
It's for us to play Hollow Knight, a game that everyone's enjoying and wants more of right now.
I didn't either, Tree Squeak. I didn't know what he was. I heard that they referenced Christian in it, but I didn't know he voiced a cat.
Force feed you a God of War Metroidvania that not everyone's too crazy for, okay? Cool. Let's do some quick shout-outs.
The legal system's getting up on Christian. Dude wasn't even charged. Yep, I know that.
We have free JT money.
Okay, and skipping that, now we're going to talk about this. This is him talking about what he did on his day off. Oh my god, this is what he did on Valentine's Day.
Everyone had a great Valentine's Day. It was yesterday, and this year, it luckily coincided with my day off for the week, so I could spend the entire day with my wife, Kat, and we had a great day. Now, admittedly, it wasn't like a...
You're being insanely loud, Phil! You're being insanely loud in the store!
At home and relax and, you know, kind of sit around with roses and candies kind of day. To be honest, we wouldn't have done that anyway because we're trying to get out of eating sugary foods. We're trying...
We're trying to get out of eating sugary foods. Hey, Phil, what was up with those crumble cookies that you had? Those 6 crumble cookies? So much for not wanting to eat sweets.
And be healthy. So it's like we're going to sit here and, you know, eat chocolates all day anyway, which is not what we wanted to do. We ended up having a very busy day out.
So fucking what? Like, people can do whatever they want on Valentine's Day. Eat flowers and send chocolates. Who cares? Well, you do whatever you want. Although I think Kat probably ate the flowers too.
Was half kind of running.
I picked up my wife's favorite food, and guess what? It's fatty as shit. I don't care. That's what makes her happy. Facts. Facts. Like, if you make food that's incredibly greasy and fatty, so fucking what? It's her day too. Roses are sugary.
Errands. Like, for example, we had to go grocery shopping.
If Philip breeds, he lies.
And we decided, and, you know, now we kind of regret it, to be honest, but we decided we were just about on the level where we need to do a Costco run.
Hey, honey, I know that you wanted to, like, go to that fancy restaurant that you always wanted to go to, but I'm going to take you out on a special date that's better than that. Okay, honey, what do you have in mind? Costco! Isn't that great, honey? Where you going? Don't you call Tyrone?
We're running out of all the commodities in the house. You know, paper.
Commodities. You mean necessity. Like, my fucking God. Again, Phil uses big words. He thinks he sounds smart when he says it, but it just makes him sound pretentious.
For plates, paper towels, toilet paper, cleaning supplies, the things that make sense to go buy them at a place like Costco, a wholesale retailer, so that way you can save a ton of money, right?
Sure. Thank you for pig-splaining Costco.
We're like, man, this is a tough decision because if we don't
Costco food court for Valentine's. How in the fuck is this content? Because it's related to Valentine's. I don't know, because Phil has nothing to talk about. Oh yeah, by the way, one more thing. Remember how Phil got onto Wings for oversharing? Remember that part? What's Phil doing now? He's oversharing what happened in his private life. Talking about how he took his wife to Costco. How much TP did they use? An entire 9-pack a day. Hold on, let me see. Because Shinny said, oh, what, Malo? $1.50 glizzy date at Costco. I'm reading more of this. Wings, you're always oversharing. Fall for the bait, dude. What is Phil doing? This is what Edmund McMillan said. A little food for thought. If Chris raped their mother, they would be in prison, be a registered sex offender, be barred from seeing her. If Chris had sex with their mother, they may have been tested. Why?
Don't go this week.
Why the fuck, dude? Oh, no. Chris Chan's a fucking creep, dude. Oh, manipulated to do so and blackmailed. They may have been manipulated into telling a fantasy story used to harm them. They may have imagined the whole thing. I know most won't have bothered, but these are the facts if you care to look. Edmund, what the fuck is your problem? Like, bro, do you not know of the stupid shit and the fucking disturbing shit that Chris Chan did? Like, now I'm just thinking of that Doobus Goobus fucking animation that was made that was making fun of Chris Chan and Sonichu. Remember that animation? Because I do.
A week or two, we're going to start to run out of stuff. And then we're going to be like, do we rush out then? And we decided together, we're going to go to Costco.
What, Billy? He's gooed his mom. Yeah, they kept calling him a motherfucker, and he took it literal.
Terrible idea. Number one, it was a Saturday, and Saturday is probably the busiest day of the week for Costco. So it was absolutely packed.
It's like, Edmund, that's not how you sell your game.
To the brim with people. And on top of that, being Valentine's Day, for some bizarre reason, everything was busy.
No shit! No shit, everything is gonna be busy. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking holiday. It's the weekend. Most people do their grocery shopping on the weekend. Like, hello?
Why would you go to Costco?
Also, another thing too, people are going out to the store to pick up flowers and chocolates at the store. Like, bro, do you not understand how fucking stores work? Do you not understand that people do at the last fucking minute?
Specifically on Valentine's Day.
It's everywhere.
Think that they're going to have...
Yeah, it's a 3-day weekend. People are stocking up. Exactly.
Better roses or a bigger thing of candy for cheaper? They don't. Just a spoiler.
Walmart. Oh, wait, you say that people that go to Walmart are poor.
That Costco is a wholesaler.
It's a made-up holiday and Saturday. Valentine's Day is a made-up holiday?
That sells you items in bulk. How many thousand roses do you want?
You think that this is funny, Phil, but it's really not. What up, Japan there? Sorry, Chad, I don't have much to say today. I can't come up with an idea of how stupid this segment is. Oh, Japan Nader, anything that Phil says is stupid. Pop off.
You know, it didn't make sense. Like, it was packed to the brim with people. Like, why are there this many people here?
Do I pick up the Hellmans or the Milker Whip? I better pick up the Hellmans because I don't want detractors thinking I'm poor.
On Valentine's Day. It's bizarre. So, but we did get to do what we wanted to do there. We did fun stuff, too. We went to a few different places. We actually got some stuff for the house. Like houseware stuff. And, you know, like my wife picked out a whole bunch of stuff for the kitchen, like new utensils and stuff that we need because ours are all beat up and worn out from her cooking so much.
No. I don't believe that in the slightest of them picking up new kitchenware because it's beat up by cooking. I don't believe this for a fucking instant. All the stuff that they make are always going to be stuff that's already frozen and pre-made that you could just throw into the microwave or the oven. Like, hello.
So you got a whole bunch of new stuff there.
Yeah, for you, it's Valentine's Day, but for me, it's just another Saturday.
You know, just kind of went a few places we haven't been in a long time, you know. We had a really good dinner, seafood dinner, which was very nice.
Oh, no, someone got uploaded to the channel.
Nothing fried, but boiled seafood. A boiled seafood dinner, and it just cooked.
A boiled seafood dinner. Let me guess, already pre-made?
In like these, you know, flavored sauces or whatever. Oh, man. And, shrimp. Oh, the boiled shrimp was so delicious. Absolutely good. Good stuff.
Again, if he did this at home, it was already pre-made. Like, my fucking god. You couldn't even take her out to an actual restaurant that does seafood boil.
There. So
yeah, when he looks at the top left, it's a lie.
we had a nice dinner out. We did.
Or if he's looking at his chat, Baldrick, looking at his chat, looking at his OBS, he lies.
We came home. We relaxed a little bit at night. But we had
I highly suspect Phil cannot cook anything. Shinny, have you ever seen Poorly Cooking with the King?
a very hectic, long day. Like, we were out almost all day doing stuff. So it wasn't like, oh, it's Valentine's Day and we stayed home and relaxed in the dark with aromatherapy candles and we fed each other chocolate covered strawberries while no, we were that's the thing. Like, for me,
put down the fucking movies, Phil, because every single time that you think of Valentine's Day, you automatically go straight into what fucking media shows. It's like, oh yes, they have the candles and the candlelit dinner, and then he shoved an entire cake and cookie into the mouth. Oh, so romantic. No, fuck no. Did he even buy her flowers? Nope, not at all.
when I have a day off, I try to, got to do a lot of stuff on that day off, right? Because it's kind of the one day a week I have off. Now, the good news is,
again, immediately, this is my only day off, so I'm trying to get everything done on my day off. Yeah, make it about you.
this year that is changing. This year, I'm having more days off. Last year as well, right? So now some weeks.
Yeah, because people kept getting on to you more and more, and then you decided to take 2 days off. DSP back on his anti-Valentine's Day mode. Oh, he hates holidays with a passion, except for Christmas.
I have 2 days off, which is excellent because it gives us an extra day. One day I go do these errands, and the other day we have time to spend together. And we are.
Am I triggered when? Am I the only one triggered when Phil says homemade? You're not the only one, because he never makes anything homemade. Or cat.
Already had that day.
Yeah, you're your own fucking boss. Your own boss, trash boat. Put the fucking name tag on. Never gets old.
A couple weeks ago. So the timing of Valentine's Day was kind of in between. I'm happy that we got to have a nice day together. We did. But, it is what it is. It was still a nice day.
Like, here's the thing with, like, running errands on Valentine's Day. Like, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with, like, running errands on Valentine's Day, because I know for a fact a lot of people don't celebrate Valentine's Day. But for those that actually do celebrate Valentine's Day, for those that actually do, they can use that as an opportunity to get things prepared. Like, they can go and get, like, a nice cut of steak. Like, oh, I'm trying to treat my girl to a nice fucking steak dinner. It's like, you get the potatoes, you get the fucking steak, you get the fucking asparagus or broccoli, whatever sides that you want with it, and you automatically get that. You don't let her know what you're doing, and it's like, oh, don't worry, honey, I'm just gonna do this. Here's some flowers. Here you go. Happy Valentine's Day, sweetie. Mwah. Here's some flowers. Now stay there. I want to surprise you. Just stay there. Play Skyrim or whatever. Or just anything of the sort. And while you're there, you're just making food for her. Like, again, do something nice for your significant other. It doesn't matter. Like, do something nice for them. Yeah, exactly, full Christian. What up, man? Running errands on Valentine's Day is fine as long as you also do something for Valentine's Day. Exactly that. Yeah, but it's a loveless marriage. You're right, Mei Ling. It's all a loveless act. What happened to what I do with my wife is my business. Exactly. Because he doesn't really know how to separate his private and his public life. They didn't fuck. Tyrone did it for him.
Anyone out there who celebrated
Tyrone also bought the flowers too.
Valentine's Day, I hope that you enjoyed. We had a good one. It was just a very busy one. A lot of people think that Valentine's Day is a day to just sit back and relax or whatever, but no. And
I mean, it is in one aspect. It is a way for you to relax if you actually have 3 days off. It's like a good way to relax. Who cares? What up, Jamboy Jameson? Phil is a huge cheapskate when it comes to his wife and games, but nothing else. True.
Ended up getting a whole nice, excuse me, a whole good amount of stuff for the house and stuff that we needed. My wife was very happy, and that's what's important about Valentine's Day. You make your wife happy.
Yeah, Phil, you know nothing about love. Again, you think love is a tax write-off. You know nothing about how to treat anybody but yourself. If you're satisfied, fuck what everyone else has. Oh, your wife is satisfied? I don't give a fuck. I'm not satisfied. Nope.
All right, so it was a good day overall.
Yeah, great day. Doing errands with your wife and not doing anything. Not treating her to a candlelit dinner. Not making food for her because, well, let's be honest, he can't cook to save his fucking life. and didn't even bother to be romantical with Kat at all. Instead, it's a, hey, honey, come on, let's go to the store. We gotta get some things for the house, sweetie. We gotta get something for the house. Let's go. Come on. Chop, chop, ass in seat. Come on, let's go. I know that you need to waddle and you need your walker to walk because you lost your foot. Come on, honey, let's go. Oh, we're at Costco. Come, go on, go get the things. Go get your rascal, honey. Oh, we need to go get the things that we need. And then the errands are done, and it's like, oh, honey, do you want something from DoorDash? What do you want? I want Chinese food. Well, I got this seafood boil, because fuck you. It's what I want. The shrimp is so good. Like, fuck off.
Quite frankly, I'm happy that we got to do something because there's been
Even OBS hates this impression. OBS is like, I'm tired, boss. Stop this.
years where things were a lot worse. Like I've been telling you guys, this last couple of years have been much better for me because you guys have been so awesome, positive, and supportive. So
was my first Valentine's Day since the divorce. I snuggled with my puppy and relaxed. It was probably more romantic than Phil's. Oh, absolutely.
Because of that, we can have a good day rather than, oh God, it's another day after.
Whenever he hates a game or isn't getting enough tits, he always references how much the game cost him. This is also true. But for God of War Sons of Sparta, he made $160 off of it. But again, game was too expensive.
Work because, you know, freaking out about money and stuff like that. It's not. It's the opposite. You know, you have to be relaxed and do some good fun things together and not have to worry about the money aspect of it.
Phil, you told Rich. You told Wings that you weren't rich, but then you later on said you what? Wait, I said something wrong. I'm not. I'm happy, but not poor. Wings.
That's excellent. Thank you for that.
I think holidays are dumb. My high school teacher was like, I shouldn't need a holiday to be romantic. Was his point. I agree with that.
Yeah, guys. Okay.
But it's to capitalize on romance, though.
Well, I'm trying to think. Out of all the topics that I wanted to talk about today, like what else is coming up? Is there anything? Oh, that's right. That's right. 2 quick updates. Okay. Update number 1. We're going to do DSP Tries It tomorrow. And I know that sounds fast because we just did DSP Tries It on Wednesday. If you remember, if you haven't seen it yet, we did DSP Tries It Crumble Cookies, which is a gourmet dessert.
Did he address the drunk call? Yeah. He addressed it when he came on his podcast. What was it? Friday. He brought that up already to rip the Band-Aid off. Yeah, my Valentine's Day was more interesting than Phil's, and I was sick all weekend. Oh, that's very interesting.
Bakery, and it's a chain here in the United States, for those who don't know. We bought 6 big cookies, and my wife and I have been kind of just nibbling on them over the week. Like I had a few of them last night, just like a bite of each.
Bullshit. Those cookies are probably gone.
But yeah, so this week, we are going back to food again, regular food. We're going to go to IHOP.
We're going to go to IHOP by doing breakfast for dinner. By the way, when he's doing his breakfast for dinner, it's going to be at 4 p.m. his time, maybe 4:30.
International House of Pancakes, and I'm going to order
Thank you for explaining what IHOP means.
Breakfast for dinner tomorrow, okay? So, yeah.
I'm not paying attention to that. That's one of the reasons why I'm not covering Dragon Quest, because he's going to do that. No, thank you. The cookies were already damaged to it. So, Phil and Kat slept separately, confirmed? No. According to the call, Kat and Phil sleep in the same bed. Because when Phil was talking to Wings, he brought up that my wife is sleeping next to me.
No, that seems like it's coming quickly. It is. It absolutely is. And it's going to be a good one, I think. What I'm going to do, I think, I'm going to order like a combo where I get like either like pancakes or an omelet or another one of kind of like their breakfast big things and get like the sides with it. I think I'm pretty sure you can get an omelet, but they also give you pancakes too. So maybe I can do a combo like that where you get like a big...
You can request it if you want to, Phil, but knowing you're going to overcharge.
Gas omelet, but also pancakes on the sides, so I can test both. So I think that's what
test both.
We'll do tomorrow for DSP Tries It after the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined stream. I'll probably end that a little bit on the earlier side so we could do this DSP Tries It. Eating a breakfast here will be interesting.
The only thing I'm going to be like looking into for Dragon Quest VII is where he stopped. That's the only thing that I want to know, like when I come back for the night stream to cover Hellmart and the Q and Beg. That's all I'm going to cover is that.
That's for sure. Am I planning on doing a podcast with Wings? No. It's like I said, I'll say it again. I have no problem with Wings Redemption, and I would consider doing something with him. Notably, I think a podcast setting where the two of us talk about topics and stuff would actually be a really good show.
It would not be a good show because you would be the one trying to hog the spotlight when Wings is trying to say something. You're going to try to stop him from talking.
He doesn't seem to be interested. You know, I've offered him to be on this show or whatever.
He ain't going to be hit. Yeah, he ain't going to be hitting making the goal during Dragon Game. No, he's not. He definitely fucking isn't.
He doesn't have a consistent schedule. He doesn't respond to DMs.
Only because Wings doesn't reply to you. Nope. Even Wings said that he's anti-people. He's very anti-social. What's up, Swaggy?
Regularly. There's no way to work with the guy. So I don't know what else I could possibly do. He's basically unmanageable. So if his life were to change...
Unmanageable. You mean that he's unresponsive? Means that he won't respond to you. I mean, that's been given... That's already a fact at that point. It's like, take the fucking hint.
...and become better, right? And if he were able to have a set work schedule, if he were able to respond regularly and be more professional, then I would work with him. But how could I possibly do anything?
Says the guy that pretends and deludes himself into thinking that he's professional, but in all actuality, he is not professional.
Like, for example, right now, let's say someone said, Phil, we'd like to see you do a co-op playthrough of God of War Ghost of Sparta with Wings. Okay, how? I don't even know how to contact him right now. If I DM him on Discord, he probably won't respond.
Twitter, Discord, email him if you have his email.
If I show up to his streams, it's hard to get his attention. And they're in the middle of the morning. Like, how exactly would I do that? I don't even know. To be honest with you. I don't even know.
Then why bother?
So, it's that simple. The ball will always be in his court if he changes and can become a more structured guy who is actually reachable for projects and things. Absolutely.
Even though he said he wants to do nothing. He wants to do things on his own. Like, leave him be.
I would have no issue working with the guy, but that actually has to happen, and it hasn't happened yet. Okay? Cool.
Yeah, him just, like, waddling around like a fucking sea lion and then doing thumbs up. Cool!
All right.
The fuck is that noise?
Any chance of an earlier stream of RimWorld?
Oh, good. They cut that part out.
This is great. Speaking of that call with Wings, why could we hear what sounded like ice clinking inside of a glass? Gin and tonic? No, that's your retardation talking. There was no drink at all. I was in bed, and I got out of bed and walked across the hallway to this room.
No. This is why I'm calling X to dad on that one. Because I remember when he was doing a marathon, he said he had to grab his shot glass because he left it in the bedroom. I remember that, too. Like, hold on 1 second. Because I remember that. He did that, how he had a shot glass in his office. And another thing that he did too, remember that marathon he did recently? He showed off a fucking tumbler glass that you're supposed to put ice in while putting in the pre-made thing. I think he was drinking that pre-made whiskey mix. That's what he probably had, and he was like drinking it.
Was literally just sitting right here, talking on the phone.
Nope. You said that your wife was laying next to you. That has been proven.
There's no drink in here. Maybe you heard a fan or something, but that's your stupidity. Sorry that you're dumb.
You covered the Meerkat call at the beginning, saw it popping on the timeline. I was just behind. I did see the original and left a comment on Meerkat. Yeah, that's the one call that they have. I know that other people have calls with it too. Like they show up the call in their own way. Also, you weren't sitting. You were laying down and drinking. I'm not stupid.
Umagari is a horror fishing game. Interesting.
Yeah, don't care. Skip. One final thing. One final thing that I want to address, and this is again, Phil calls out the detractors cliche.
No, never thought about playing something like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! I never played those things in real life. I don't understand them. It'd be like learning them from scratch.
Then why did you try to get the Magic the Gathering cards for Final Fantasy, Phil?
That I'd be opposed to doing that, but that would have to be something that we do together where people can help me out, like on a live stream. I'd be okay with that. No one's really ever requested it, though.
Nobody requested it. Even though someone did request you to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And all those before, and all of a sudden it's like, nope, not going to.
Oh, excuse me. Nothing here. Yes, that is correct. There's different levels of editing that can happen on a YouTube channel. You can set someone as like a lower level editor and they have the ability to do certain things, but not others.
Okay, really quick. I'm going to check. Do I have anything else in the thing? No, I don't. Okay, good. Because I know he didn't hit his goal for
you
Hollow Knight.
Fucking gay bitch.
He did not hit his goal for Marathon.
For me, I've already...
Wow, slowly roll there, mini Ronnie Downey Jr.
We talked about this. Like I was talking about this right during the Asmongold interview time a few months ago. The problem is, someone of my situation, okay? Of my infamy, I guess you could say, which I don't understand how I'm infamous in 2026. It makes no fun.
How you infamous from all the shit that you did back in the day? Hello? What? Wilson, thanks for becoming a member for 2 years. I appreciate that. Motherfucker. Yeah, they changed their wrench to a shield. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. It's very weird. Like this.
Sense. I don't. My infamy, I guess you could say, which I don't understand how I'm infamous in 2026. It makes no fucking.
You're infamous for a lot of things, though, Phil. You crashing out about your detractors. You jerking off on May 1st. You like crashing out about Machinima. You leaving Twitch and then getting kicked out of Twitch. Your crash outs. The Phil's apart from Metroid Dread. There's so many things. So many things that you crash out for. Oh yeah, by the way, the spoon rant. You know how you told someone to eat it and to send you your mailing address so you could send them a spoon? The scorn rant. There's so many things out there. The Jasper reveal. The wedding, the fucking my parents are dying, I need to go see them scam. The save the house fundraiser. The fucking give me money or else I'm gonna go to jail. Like, hello? English, do you speak it? There's so many things, Vanguard. So many things. The King Snake saga they had with Kino Casino. That's another one. Ragnar, I think it's going to remember for 9 months. I appreciate that. But he got like 100 super chat during the Hollow Knight, I thought. Two $50 ones. Two $50 super chats. And it didn't help him. He got it once, but it was not for this stream.
Fucking sense. I don't do anything to be infamous anymore, right? But someone
you still do.
My level of that kind of
also, here's another thing too.
Sense. I don't do anything to be infamous anymore, right?
I don't do anything to be infamous anymore. Oh, side scrollers, that's another one too. Project 7 scam, that's another one too. Him saying, I don't do anything to be infamous anymore. This is why you're a lolcow, Phil, because you're still doing the same things that you did in the past. You have done so many things to make you infamous. Just because you don't do things to make you that now, it doesn't exclude or atone for you being infamous in the first place.
But someone of my level of that kind of negative attraction of attention means that no matter what, it's insanely hard to trust anyone because there's people out there who literally will go out of their way to act like there's someone who wants to help or care just to screw me to get some kind of a rise. Like, for example.
Tell me more. Also, yeah, the LTG wing streamception, aka DSP goes nuclear. That's another one too. Yeah, DSP. So when I ban people, it's not okay, but when I get banned, it's okay. Where are my contributions?
You may not know this. There was someone who worked for my ISP, Comcast. They were an actual paid employee.
Oh my god, he's bringing up the Comcast thing again. Like, my god, dude.
While they were there, they abused their employee powers, which you're not supposed to do. It's against company policy.
By the way, Plush, yeah, definition of insanity. He's a chill dude. Also, he's a chill dude who never did anything but bring entertainment to his positive audience. But give me money.
They looked up all of my information, which they were not supposed to do. They entered my modem.
Again, this whole entire thing with a Comcast detractor, I do not believe there's a Comcast detractor at all. This is all just made the fuck up.
They changed all the settings.
Was it ever proven? No.
In my modem. Changed all the wireless.
I don't know why this story again, Michael. I don't know why.
All the wireless networks in my modem said awful, insulting things about me and my family.
Panda Lee was hotter. What up, Kazoo Kitty? I figured you'd still be streaming. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours, give or take. 2 a.m. But again, Panda Lee was hotter. How is that insulting to you or your fucking family, in quotes? Oh, wait, maybe insulting to you because it brought up your ex, Leanna.
Oh, like one of them, I'm not even kidding, was like, Phil's a pedophile.
I thought, no. None of them did a Comcast name of Phil was a pedophile. Granted, you did groom someone when they were 16, 17. Grok proved that.
That's what they said. Phil Brunel is a pedophile.
They never said that. They never said that, Phil. It was just something with Panda Lee was hotter.
Made a wireless.
He reminds me of a grandpa telling the same war story over and over and over. Only that was an actual story.
Network in my neighborhood say that. So anyone searching for wireless network says, what's this? Okay? They would sit there, and when I was live streaming, they would hit the reset button on my stream so that I couldn't actually.
Yeah, Grok has said that on there. There's an actual Grok thing talking about the whole thing with like, Leanna. Apparently, that's what Phil is infamous for.
Stream. It's like you would think, oh, am I getting DDoS attacked? No, someone's sitting at Comcast hitting the reset button on my stream. And if before you say, well, all this is just not true, it's just exaggerated, the person publicly admitted it and posted all the information up on kiwifarms.com.
You do realize that they might not have been a fucking Comcast worker, or it could have been someone that hacked you, Phil. And you immediately went with the whole, oh, that's Comcast. They work for Comcast.
Net or whatever the fuck it is at this point, who knows? Because they've been eviscerated a zillion times, had to keep changing locations. So they posted it all up. They basically self-doxed because they wanted to brag about it on the internet. Okay? Now, they've since been terminated from the
How do you know that they self-doxed, Phil? Do you even know what self-doxing means?
company. I don't know if any kind of
Sorry, Dana, as soon as she turned 18, really fishy. Oh, very fishy.
legal action got taken by Comcast against them, because obviously this is completely against the company's rules, and they could basically be found as criminal actions. Okay.
Again, this whole entire thing was never proven at all. Instead, Phil made up a fucking story about how, oh, Comcast reached out to me and said, yeah, we terminated the employee, so that way you don't have to go to the press and talk about it. Like, this whole entire thing is entirely stupid. Yeah, he self-doxed himself. Oh, he did, chill, guys. He did.
But that's just one case. Okay, just being honest. There's been more cases like that. Just I don't tell everyone about them, or there isn't public evidence of it. So what's the point of talking about it when I can't prove it? But there's been more than one thing that's happened like that to me over the years. And that's a person who likely might have gone to jail for what they did and didn't care. They wanted to brag about it on the internet.
Again, he's just bringing up this random story that had no real outcome to it at all. It was just a big old fucking fib. And he's going to sit there and be like, they went to jail, so that means I won. Fuck you, detractors. So on Phil's logic, if you say something online, it means it's true. Well, if you're Phil.
Now, think about someone who like, hey, I just need an editor. How many people are going to, oh, I'll edit for Phil, I'll edit for Phil. And they're all just, unhinged weirdos.
Darziak. Darziak is definitely one of those unhinged weirdos. Have you seen the list of things that are turn-ons and things that are turn-offs? Ugh.
Who are going to fuck around?
Like, honestly, that's the type of shit that you just load up the fucking 12 gauge and just go.
That's kind of the problem.
Can I get a gay boy? I don't have that. Shit. Oh, I have this where Phil goes.
I'm very gay. It's almost impossible to trust. And you might say, well, then just go to a website and hire someone. It doesn't matter.
Fiverr.
That was a paid employee of Comcast. And they did it. So what's to stop someone from taking pay to do it?
Yeah, don't get catching strays. That's still Darziak.
Just doing the wrong thing anyway, So it's very hard to trust. It is. It's very, very hard to trust anyone with any kind of level of responsibility. What sucks is at one point I did have a couple of people who were doing editing work for me and stuff. And because of the level of trolling and how bad it got, they stepped down. Like, they didn't want to become in the crosshairs. And they said at that point, people might start getting wind of me and I can't really have that. So they basically quit,
Yeah, he's talking about Darziak here. But then Darziak actually did admit that Phil paid him $100, but that was just for the editing software.
And that sucks because that was people.
Do we need a fundraiser or a bigger sound pool? No, we don't. What up, Score with a gun? He wants sympathy. That's all. Yeah, that's why he always acts like a victim. He wants the pity money. That, and also, every single time that he brings this up, it's a cliche. Every single time he mentions the detractors did this, the detractors did that, it just loses all of its fucking meaning at this point. Like, let's call a spade and just say that all this is a big Phil cliche. That's all it is. Like that guy that wanted to get paid, Arkham guy. Yeah, Arkham, the guy who made him his shorts for YouTube and just said, hey, can you give me some money for the shorts I made? Deleted them, banned him.
Who I had plans on doing different kinds of work over the years, and now it definitely would have been a situation where essentially when I kind of blew up a little bit with the interview with Asmongold, I would have had someone to actively full-time edit. And if they could full-time
you didn't
edit my clips.
That is also true, chill guys. That
have a whole clips thing going, I might have blown up and had a whole side thing going with DSP clips and that, like all the big guys have.
Anyone who does anything for Phil isn't normal. There's always something disturbing about them. Oh, absolutely there is.
I couldn't trust anyone to do it. I just couldn't.
Well, Joto, banned. It was Greedy Piggy and Panda was hotter on the Wi-Fi's banned.
You're no one, and I can't do it all. I'm already streaming so much.
220 is paranoid, isn't it? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely it is.
It would have essentially meant...
Do you have the I'm sorry soundbite? Oh, what's up, Artemis? I need to get that. I'm going to get that.
Stream less to take a chance on becoming a part-time clips editor to do a clip thing. Because the thing is, I would have to find a channel. I have to monetize that channel because you don't want to put clips on your own channel. It's already...
You have to monetize that channel, so... Phil thinks that in order to have clips, you need to make a brand new channel and get it monetized. Like, what?
Flooded with content.
I'm going to get that one, Artemis.
So now I got to find another channel, right? Do I use one of my other channels?
Anime, he is so lazy.
I already have. Do I start a new channel so it hits the algorithm different? It's tough. The good news is I am happy with how things are going. Certainly, I could be seeing bigger success, but it's hard to do that when you're a one-man show who can't really trust the people around him. Because everyone out there basically thinks it's worth it to risk their own fucking freedom, livelihood. It's nuts to just get one on DSP. Because let's
immediately go straight into paranoia. I can't get anybody to do this for me because they want to risk their freedoms to get a good old fuck you DSP.
Freedom, livelihood is nuts to just get one on.
I'm taking that. I'm taking that fucking face too. That's what I was trying to get. I'm trying to find the right one. So let's see. No, that one works too. There we go. So many ugly faces. Now, great. No, wow, no shit. Dude, hooray. That's so sick.
DSP. Because let's be honest, that Comcast employee, what did they really do? Well, they reset my stream a few times.
Again, this whole Comcast thing never was proven. He's just making shit up just to make himself look like a victim. Oh, hey, look, another victim face. There we go. Taking that one too in your ugly ass polo sweater.
So did they really stick it to DSP? Did they shut me down? Did they make it so that I can't work? Did they ruin me? Did they...
It made you crash out. I remembered what happened. You were supposed to play Mario Wonder, and you were sitting there. Here's the funny thing about this, too. Here's the absolute funniest thing. Phil sat there going on and on and on and on and on about how, oh, I can't stream the game. I have no internet. You're streaming, dude. You're streaming right now. How can you say you have no internet while you're streaming? Oh, I can't stream. Oh, Comcast ruined it. Guys, you gotta help me stream. You gotta help me fix this. He was crashing out hard. He thinks he was DDoS every time Comcast goes down. Yep, DDoS attack. Yep,
Bruh.
Yeah, well, done. Story always changes, just like Phil.
No.
But he never changes.
They're just a fucking idiot. I mean, that's the level of person who would troll someone on the internet like that. They're idiots. Intelligent humans
Made you look like a cunt.
would never do that shit. You understand? So, because of that, they don't even hurt me, but they're that level of unhinged. They think that, oh, I got 5 minutes of fame on Kiwi Farms. Of all...
Phil, the way that you're going on and on again about the Comcast detractor makes you look a little bit more unhinged than the person that was fucking with you.
Fucking websites, like the lowest level of existence on the planet. Kiwi
Hypnosis only works on the dense. It's like a Jedi mind trick. It's like... It's like, you will support this stream. I will support the stream.
Farms, right? You think that it's some big deal. You're a loser. A life fucking loser. You had
again, these insults, this is, again, a part of the DSP cliche about how he brings up detractors, and every single time he calls them life losers, mouth droolers, retarded, it just loses its meaning. It just loses that oomph. That fucking spark. It loses it all. What, Marco? It just loses everything. Like, there's no funny ha-ha. He says that we're life losers, ha-ha-ha-ha-ha again. Instead, it's just dumb. It's got to the point, like, we heard this before.
job at Comcast.
Hey, chill, you will be.
That likely could have paid the bills and turned into a career, and you pissed it away to post on Kiwi Farms.
Another part of the story that makes zero sense is that apparently they paid his bills, that they made so that his bills were paid. Like, how does that make sense?
Holy shit, you're a fucking idiot. It's nuts.
Says the one that told the story. Yeah, and you're banning them.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, Kiwi Farms.
Oh, that's true. It is. It's a weird obsession. It's beyond parasocial. It's bizarre behavior. 100% correct.
You're the one that exhibits parasocial behavior, Phil, and you seem to think that what the detractors are doing are parasocial. No, buddy, that's you.
Am I still interested in Wolf Among Us 2?
Yeah,
Sure.
what haven't we heard before? Exactly. What haven't we heard before? That it just becomes a big vicious loop. A vicious cycle of Phil trying to play himself as the victim. It loses its charm. It's like, come on, Grandpa. Come up with another story.
Why not? I would still play it.
You won't. You won't even play Dispatch, which is a narrative-based game. Because in your words, and I quote, narrative-based games don't do well on my channel, yet you told fucking Wings that the reason why you were popular was because you covered the narrative-based games. So, again...
Stop the cap.
Stop it.
Nothing here says...
What a broof. Broof. Giant B-doof. Refuses to leave the house and touch grass. Calls people losers. Oh, absolutely.
Dude, I didn't know that about the Comcast guy. I wouldn't trust an editor then either. It sucks. You would have to save so much time. Better to do it yourself. Exactly. I mean, all it would take. That's one story. I'll give you another quick story. I had a moderator, just a chat moderator. This wasn't anyone who had any kind of other permissions. They were a chat moderator for me.
Okay, so at this particular point, this is where he starts talking about Darziak.
For over a year. This was someone that was regularly showing up to my streams and acting like a nice person, being friendly with the community, befriended a bunch of people.
Actually,
in the community.
wait. No. This isn't Darziak. I don't think this is Darziak. I don't know if this is Darziak or the person, because he already told this story already. How apparently there was someone that was a moderator for him, and that apparently was a catfish.
People liked this person.
Never mind. This sounds like a catfish.
So then they offered to become a moderator. I made them a chat moderator.
Because Darziak was his editor. Yeah, thank you, Bailey. Yeah, because at first I thought this was Darziak, because apparently Duty has blames trolls for Darziak wage quit. I think that was the whole thing about the editor part.
They were then a chat moderator for over a year, and they never did anything wrong. They always were a good moderator for my content, okay? One morning, I get panic messaged by a moderator. This is many, many years ago, back when I was still on Twitch, okay? I get panic messaged.
Yeah.
So, Phil, I just want you to know, I caught something that's incredibly alarming, all right? I went into the chat bot today, because back then, the moderators had access to the chat bots. They could actually...
They always do, Phil. This is Twitch. Move on.
Put commands in. They could do all kinds of fun stuff with them, right? So, I found out...
Handily was 17, never forget.
That overnight, someone logged into the chat bot and changed all of your commands. They literally all now say the N-word or things that are like insanely disgusting. So anyone who triggers a command today is going to have a bannable offense in your chat. On top of that, they added new commands that are detractor memes. So this moderator overnight went into the bot and changed it all to get you banned off of Twitch. And I was like, wow, who was it? And they said, this person who literally was a nice person in our community, who had befriended everyone in the community, and no one would have ever suspected it was them. So obviously...
Actually, hang on. Chimchar. So, kind of like when you befriended Kino Casino for 6 months so you can get over on someone and told them your pets died and your wife had cancer? Jesus.
We banned the person. We removed them from moderation.
Yeah, the fucking King Snake files.
We fixed the bot.
Oh,
come to find out, the person was a fucking detractor all along. They had catfished my community for almost 2 years. They had had insanely long conversations with people.
Wait. I thought that they were there for a year. Now it's 2 years?
In my community, pretending to be a person they were not. They had an entire fabricated life story that they made up to try.
That kind of sounds like you.
To catfish my community to see if they could get me banned from Twitch with this bot one day. Like, this was their end game of this long con that they had been running.
Catfish. Do you even know what a catfish is?
What are you talking about? Right? You're insane.
Yeah, guys, feel bad for me. A douchebag did bad stuff in my chat. Give me money.
What I mean. You know what they say? That this is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things.
We can't have nice things. No, bitch. This is why you can't have nice things. Because you do this to yourself. No one else does it but you. Anonymous? No, Anonymous leaked DMs from Discord.
This is why I can't have the...
Even though that guy was a weirdo.
...editor to do this content so I could have this kind of broken off channel with highlights and fun stuff going on. How many times do we talk about a fun topic during this show? And most people never know we ever talked about it.
Because you seem to like derail the fun topic, in biggest of air quotes, into something negative. Like, look at what my detractors did. You brought up the Comcast detractor when nobody else mentioned it but you.
Never got highlighted, broken out as a separate video that's like a 5-10 minute video and put on the internet. Instead, all my detractors clip it and spin it in a negative way. That's a lie.
But yet most of the detractors that are taking the clip are leaving the context. That's what they're doing, motherfucker. It's always the context of why the clip was made.
No one actually highlights the real discussion, and it just gets lost in the shuffle of all my content.
No, they do. They do have it where you're talking about something, but they're also talking about how stupid you sound.
Okay. It happens like...
Yeah, what fun topics do you even have? The food segments? Oh, no, that just makes Phil incredibly horny.
5 times a week. You know, I'd probably get 10 times more attention on me if the positive stuff would be clipped and highlighted for fun conversation, but... Yeah.
Comcast detractor. Not all heroes wear capes. Nope, they just wear a fucking Comcast shirt. Yeah, great, meaningful content.
You fucking gay bitch.
He says no one watches the discussion, but he deletes all of his streams. This is also true. He never leaves the VODs up. When they even asked him, why don't you leave the VODs up? He's like, why bother? No one wants to watch that, even though there are people that watch VODs. Like 5-hour VODs of a stream.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at this point, I've been doing this for 17, now 18 years, and I could...
Well, apparently, 2 a.m., we went over the call, and apparently it's like, sure, don't wake up, Cat. Oh, Cat got woken up.
Definitely do an insane, like, fun book. I could write a book. I could do a video series.
Okay. Oh, okay. No. I'm going to break this all down.
Like fun book. I could write a book.
You can't write anything to save your life. You bitch and complain about anyone that writes a story and you don't like the story, and yet you can't even write a story to save your fucking life.
I could do a video series.
You tried. It's called your reviews, and you bitch and complain that nobody would watch.
Outlining these kinds of crazy stories that are all true.
No. You can't. It would be an autobiography. It'd all be a fucking lie. Like, Phil, there's a biopic called Weird, the Al Yankovic story. And guess what? It wasn't a real biopic. Like, that's what it would be. It would essentially be an autobiography filled with fabrications of your life story. And it would all be proven as bullshit. Except with Weird Al and how that biopic worked, it was actually funny. Your life story isn't funny or awe-inspiring. Yeah, it was in crayon. He will write the book in crayon. He would call it my show. Oh, God, no. Anime, no. Especially with that fucking, that little... that little hairstyle that he's rocking with the fucking mustache. He has to trim it a little bit.
That, you know, it would blow people's minds. 100%.
It wouldn't blow people's minds. Like, you would think that you'd be like PewDiePie, that you could write a book too. Not everybody has that talent. The fuck is this music in the background?
By the way, Chimchar, thanks for another $5 of a comment I'm still not reading. Like, I'm not kidding. Every time Chimchar types a comment now, I just don't read it, but I accept the money. He hasn't figured it out yet that I'm not reading his troll comment.
But you're still acknowledging it because you're still reading it. It's called swine cum. Oh, God damn it. Mine snort! And that's it. Fuck, that's it. Oh, yeah, he inspired review, bra. Remember that. And then that same stream, he said, I never said that. I never said I inspired review, brah. What are you talking about? Huh? Chimchar charge all those back. He probably does. Shit, I'm done. I'm done for tonight, I think. Saving Bankruptcy, the Philip Sornell story. They call me Piggy. One lolcow struggle through perseverance. It's that fucking book from the fucking Boondocks where Granddad's like, I have a book, but it's not finished yet. He even places the camera like I did. I forgot. I have to look at something really quick. What else is he doing? 18 years of failure. No, that's offensive. So he's doing Hellmart and he's doing Dragon Quest, which, oh boy, that's going to be fucking fun. Oh shit, I forgot. He's doing the Virtual Boy on Tuesday. Oh no. How I found the yellow paint in my life. And it's a picture of him and Cat. But it's a more recent picture, but she's edited to make her look skinny. Oh my god, that's so dumb, but so fucking funny. Okay, so this is what Phil has on the schedule for today. Let me take a look. Not today, but this is his schedule that he has for the rest of the week. So he's doing Dragon Quest, and then he's doing Dragon Quest, and then Hellmart plus Chill with Phil, question mark. He still has, what the fuck? Phil, where's the PM for this? He had PM here, but not here. Where the fuck is the P? Where's the P? Regardless, yeah, then this, and then he's going to do the fucking Virtual Boy launch, which is going to be terrible, then Street Fighter, and then he's going to do Hollow Knight, then RimWorld, more Dragon Quest, and then Free Night to be determined. Mr. Extravagant, thanks. Welcome, man. Thanks for coming, member. I appreciate that for 18 months. And then later on, he's doing this on Friday. More Virtual Boy or new game stream. And then there's Friday Night Fights because fuck it. This is just the P is in the balls. Oh, fuck. God.
Please clap.
Stop that. He needs more pee-pee. Why didn't I get a notification that you went live? That's bullshit. Because I streamed in the late night. You know, when Phil made that fucking call to Wings because he's that desperate. Drag Queen 7. Wait, Drag Queen 7 or Drag Queen 7. God damn it. I was about to say, he really put Drag Queen? Nope, it's Dragon Quest 7. Imagine. Let's fucking go, Virtual Boy. He dropped Sons of Sparta, expected. He dropped it because apparently he's playing Hollow Knight and nobody cared about the new God of War game, so meh. Wasn't that call amazing? I can't get over it. It was so bad. For tonight, bro, is seeing the sun. Yeah, when did the sun come up? When did the sun come up? when did that happen? What happened? What happened? Why is the sun up? Shit. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done with that. So, yep, we are moving on from that. Oh, wait, hang on, one more thing. DSP tries his IHOP breakfast for dinner. Next marathon's Retrothon and blah, 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 la, 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 Stone hates got your back. Moving on. Moving on. So, I'm done streaming for right now. I will be back later tonight for the Hellmart conclusion, but I also want to see where he stopped in Dragon Quest, or if anything does pop up during the day stream, I'm just going to go look into that too. Because why not? Because Phil usually will have something stupid to say during the morning show with a U. Yeah. Yeah, time for me to go to bed. At least I'm not going to be like Ames and pass out while Rich is on. Just saying. But yeah, I am done for right now. Fuck me. So, yep, tonight will be Hellmart and him doing the chill and beg thing where he's trying to say, like, yeah, look, I finished the game. I loved the game. The game is great. And it's like, it was boring. Fuck. Everything is boring with Phil. What have we learned? What have we learned?
There's a girl that
what have we learned today? What have we learned?
That I know you watch.
What have we learned today?
She makes like video content of old games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
baby.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
Because they're being insanely loud.
I am. I'm sorry. I was too loud, guys.
I gotta feel in trouble.
The moral of the story is that Phil is whipped and that apparently Kat is still there, but they're still going to be roommates. Oh yeah, that's a good moral of the story, Susanna. Don't overshare. Don't tell people to not overshare, and then the very next time you stream, which was on Sunday earlier yesterday, that he overshared what he did on Valentine's Day. Yeah, don't overshare. It's a recording. Oh no, is that what they said? They better not say that. No. Poor Kat, poor Phil getting pegged by Kat. I don't think she does anything with Phil at all. I don't think she even pegs him at all. That's just all I got. Fuck, this is taking a weird turn. But yeah, with that, I will be back later on today, and I will be covering his Hellmart conclusion and also the chill with Phil, which is going to be so bad. I could just see it now. Instead of Dragon Quest, Tevin's going to take over that probably. Who knows? Everybody has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. I will be back later tonight to cover Hellmart. And I'm not going to use that thumbnail that I used last time. No, because there's no cookies involved, and he's going to finish Hellmart. So, yep, we're done. We're all done here.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Bye.
You fucking gay bitch.
make me angry, Phil.
Why are you doing this to me?
Please clap. Please clap.
Oh yeah, apparently this is where I stopped in Dragon Quest VII. Hey Phil, get on my level, you fucking cunt!